Ooh, that was epic music. Where are we flying today? I have no idea. I never know. I know it's lame that I never know, but at the same time, that's what's fun, is that I just pick random stuff every time. Behold, our boy Chase, brand new 321 livery. It's a long boy. You can see it's got like little pieces that were patched in to make it longer. Yeah, this is where they added a few parts to it. They were like, oh, let's extend it. Let's extend it a little more. How about a little more? We ran out of black paint. Time to extend it a little more. Oh, what's up, handshake? Oh, it's time to shake hands again. Nice. Yeah, but you're in NorCal and I'm in SoCal, so it's not going to work. Thank you, Chase. Another amazing livery. Looks awesome. I might even hop in the 321 myself today. I know that people say it's very floaty. All right, where are we flying? So some progress has been made since the stream last night. As many people are probably aware, we are 7 flights away from taking the top slot. Look at this. Look at it. Look at the number. Now, I'm not a scientist or a mathematician, but pretty sure if we do 150 more flights or so, we'll be number 1. Some may say, no, you only need 8. But those people are the scientists and the mathematicians. And is a piece of paper saying that you have a doctorate in mathematics mean that you can just come in with your... Anyway, yeah, we only need like 10 more flights. It's gonna be good. All right, I think am I gonna start with the 321? I guess I should fly the 321. I mean, here's the livery. It needs to be shown. All right, so let's bring up, since yesterday, they redesigned this site. This is the Where to Fly site, and it's got a whole new design. They have this split view with the map on the right, which is kind of cool. So look at this. No top airports everywhere. Wait, what? Create an account to fill the map with your own scenery list. Is that new? This looks like a Delta Tango kind of feature. You log in, put in what scenery you have, I guess, and it'll show you where to fly based on what airport scenery you already have. Very cool. Denver to Dallas, nice. Yeah, we don't all have to fly the exact same flights, but yeah, of course, if you want to fly where I'm going, come along. And William, if you want to join, you just need to, here, let me show it. You just need to make sure up in the top right, click your name. Make sure you're on West USA server if you want to see us. And then under flight conditions, make sure you have all players. Flight conditions in the top right, all players selected. I turn the AI traffic off, this air traffic. Unless you want to destroy your performance and you don't think that seeing multiplayer is enough planes in the sky, I would recommend turning this off. And then live weather and time. But the live weather and time thing, you choose all players because if somebody like me, for example, says, I want to fly at sunrise, you'll still see me in multiplayer. Otherwise, if you put it on live, you'll only see people in live. Now, I have thought in the past and right now, eventually, it might actually be nice to use live players from time to time. Like if we decide, all right, today we're only doing live, only live weather and live time especially, it'll actually cut out the number of people we see and kind of be like a faux group thing, without doing group only, which is like 10 people limit. This is kind of another way to limit how many planes are on your screen too, by doing live players. But once you turn on live players, you can't turn it off without coming back to this menu. You can't change between these two when you're in flight. But yeah, anyway, I don't know what's going on with this website, and the top list is just not working. I don't really understand that. So I guess I'll... Oh, it says random departure. Okay, random departure. Let's do North America just because it's daytime here right now. Class Charlie or Class C plane, 1 hour. Don't care about ATC. This is really helpful because I've been, like, just yesterday I was like looking around like, hey, where is this? I don't know where this is. No idea. Dobbins Air Reserve Base. No thanks. This is really nice. The map is a great addition here. I'm a fan. Flight to Vegas. Oh, the airport's on sale? Well, didn't Microsoft provide the airport? Did they just provide the city in the Vegas city update? Like, I know the Fly to Tampa one, or Fly Tampa, is it? That developer, their Vegas was incredible. But then I know Microsoft made their own, so. Oh, 6 flights away now? Did somebody just complete one? Yep, they did. Beautiful. Today's the day. Oh, just the city of Vegas. Got it. Alrighty. Quick coffee update. I'm back to my... Oh my god, which one is this? Hazelnut oak shaken espresso. Hazelnut oak milk shaken espresso. Sorry, I was reading the label. It's all abbreviated, so that's why I sounded like it. Something was going wrong with my speech. Wilkes County. I think... Did we do that recently? Dubuque, Tonopah. It's in Nevada. Might pass before you get off the ground. Yeah, probably. Probably. I am gonna speed things up a little bit by using Beyond ATC, but yes, that does happen. Ding dong. I love that it's 1 p.m. right now, and I got a good, like, 8 to 10 hours of flying ahead of me. Can't wait. DuPage. This is a long runway. I'm just gonna go random spots here. Do I have a DuPage? DuPage, Chicago. Oh, man, yesterday seeing that train was so awesome. On the way into Payne Field, the train passing right under me on short final was the coolest thing ever. I love that. Oh, 4 hours till we roll over. Nice. All right. I'll probably get 1, maybe 2 flights in that time. Fuel box. This looks like a terminal. Okay. Ramp GA. Ramp GA small. Okay, there's some ramp GA mediums over here. All right, I'm going to go 321 out of DuPage, KDPA. Just randomly picking here. 79 flights today already? Is it KDPA? KDPA, okay. I'm back to buying scenery for everything. I mean, my sim has been running pretty well. Oh, nice. Flight Effects made a airport? Oh, they have a Chicago Airports bundle? For $12? For 2 airports? Holy crap. Okay. I'll take that. 7... Okay. Chicago Executive, which I don't think I have. KPWK. Yeah, I don't own either one. There is a South Oak Chicago Executive, but this one's in a bundle for $12.99. Let's do it. Oh yeah, UTC today, that's right. Yeah, so technically we started it yesterday. That makes sense. All right, let the downloads begin. Let's look at these beautiful screenshots. Maybe I'm confusing Flight Effects with another developer. Flight FX. Yeah, okay. I was like, they did make the Vision Jet and the Honda Jet, right? But I want to make sure the spelling was right. Crazy. That's awesome. I had no idea they did scenery. Beautiful. Now we're getting this installed. Is that the yeah, is that the Vision Jet in the background? Yeah, it is. Very smart marketing right there. What's up, G-Tech? The same thing we do every day the last couple of months. VA time, flights for the VA. There is we have a new A321 Couch Captain's livery pinned in the chat. Thanks to our boy Chase. Livery master. We're grinding flights. Chase is grinding flights and liveries. This looks good. Not upset about it. All right, while that's installing, let me double check my graphics settings. TAA anti-aliasing, yes. We got frame generation on. The only thing I have on Ultra are clouds and pre-caching. And motion blur is off. I think that's pretty much the way to do it. I also got the Tomcat installed in case somebody's Tomcatting today. What do you use to make liveries? I think a lot of people just use Photoshop if there's a Photoshop paint kit provided for the plane, which I think is pretty common. Otherwise, you can make them using like Blender and an image editing program like Photoshop or GIMP or something like that. Terrain's at 100. I pretty much use the high-end preset, and then I just turn clouds and pre-caching to ultra. That's it. And it looks better than you think it would. Like, you don't need everything on ultra. I also think that, I could probably turn down some things like buildings. I bet I wouldn't notice the difference between like grass and bushes and trees being on medium, or buildings especially. Like this stuff, I bet I could put this on medium and not even notice a difference. Here, I'll try it out. I bet I won't even notice a difference. I mean, I don't look at the buildings unless I'm like doing the Saturday flight, flying around looking at some new scenic area. Even flying GA, you know, I'm flying IFR most of the time. If I'm flying VFR, I'm getting flight following. So I do, I'm not really sightseeing that much, so I don't notice when the buildings are super low or super bad quality. I don't know, I just don't even pay attention to it. 2070 is super nice. What's up, Draken? Oh yeah, you just go to the channel, sorry. Full stream on my channel. I'll just pin that, sorry. Yeah, I usually try to pin the link directly to the full stream from shorts, but apparently it's a pain in the butt to click it. Like, you can't just click it. You have to like click in, click the dots, then click the link, or copy and paste the link. It's kind of weird. So if you just click like my name or go to my channel and then find the stream in there, it's probably the easiest way. And I have one of them very, very clearly labeled. It literally says, this is the short stream, so people know not to click it anymore if they're not looking for it. The Indiana Jones plane? Oh, I don't know the answer to that. Indiana Jones plane? It's a bi-wing. Is it a Pitts? Oh, wait, there are a few of them. Oh, there are a bunch of them. I'm on the Indiana Jones wiki all of a sudden. Yeah, there's tri-motor is shown, but there are several other ones shown. There's a biplane, a couple biplanes, one with floats. There's a Pilatus P2. But apparently there's the this one, the Ford tri-motor. I guess this is the big one. Probably the one. Oh, it can land in water? It might be the... there are two... Yeah, there's one right here. The OB CPO. There's this one with floats on it. Anyway. Yeah, I don't know. It's funny, I was just talking about Indiana Jones yesterday with my girlfriend. Is a Fenix a third party? Yeah. Fenix is an expensive but like pretty much considered the best plane in the entire sim. Okay, I think everything's downloaded now. Yeah, it is. All right, let's load in at the medium ramp over here in the 321. Yeah, the Fenix is the top choice if you want to fly Airbus, and the PMDGs are the top choice if you want to fly Boeing. The Boeings are more affordable if you fly the 737. The Fenix, you have to buy the A320 first. And it's only available on PC. The PMDGs are available in the marketplace. But yeah, it just matters if you want to fly the Airbus or the Boeing. If you're on PC, you should just fly the fly-by-wire A320 because it's free. Try it out. If you love it and you want the next step up from that, with all the failures and stuff and circuit breakers modeled, then you go into the Fenix. You haven't made it to third-party rabbit hole? Oh man, the best possible planes you can get are third party. Like, I don't know that I almost never fly a non-third party plane. Yeah, the PMDG 737 is like $35 in the marketplace. Yeah. The other ones are way more expensive because the 700 I think comes with a freighter variant. The 800 is like $70 because it comes with freighter variants and business jet variant that has like it's like BBJ business jet and the passenger variant. So it has like 3 different variants with it. Actually, I think it's more like 4 or 5 variants, but oh man, this is such a long boy. All right, where do we got the hidden stuff on this plane? Do I have to slew it into the air to look underneath it? We got the Couch Captain's website, of course, and the emotes on the side. I am using game filters today, actually, yes, for the second time. And the only filter I have on is like a 30% boost to contrast. That's it. Just a contrast filter. So, actually, did it even turn the filter on? Let me look. Yeah, the filter is on. This is with the contrast filter off. And here it comes with it on right now. So it's like a very... I don't even know if you guys see the... Oh, you guys don't see a difference, do you? Wait, it doesn't show... Oh, it's pointless to use it. Never mind. It doesn't even show the difference on the stream. All right, well, it looks like it was just for me all this time. Well, I'm going to turn it off now. No need to waste processing on that. Yeah, all right, there we go. Yeah, well, no filtering then. It doesn't even show up. I'd probably need to use like monitor capture or something, which I don't. Anyway, let's hop in this plane. Let me figure out where I'm going to go. I'm at DuPage. I'm going to get Volanta going. I got Navigraph up and running. And let's go Couch Captains. Book a flight. I did help with the charter flight this morning. Let's see how many passengers. There's like over 1,000. Okay, we knocked it down to 800. There's a charter flight from, oh yeah, Glacier Park. Is that in Montana? To Salt Lake City. So I did that this morning while I was going to get coffee. Set it up, got it in cruise, went to get coffee, came back, finished it up. All right, and let me find where I'm flying to now. Suggestions. Let's sort by distance over here. Oh, the distance sort does not work. Okay, there's some bugs with the new layout, I guess. 383. I guess for the A321, I'm going to want a longer runway. Oh, they took away the runway lengths here. This is the problem with the... I can't... Yeah, I can't see the runways anymore for my arrival. That's kind of annoying. You bought the Fenix this week. Was hard to get into. Your favorite so far is a Vision Jet. Yeah, I started learning the airliners just by using some popular checklists. Like just find some checklists on flightsim.to or something like that. And, you know, it's going to be tedious the first few times you do it because you don't know where any of the buttons are. But, you know, a couple times through and you're just going to remember where everything is. It's really easy to get into. You just learn the flows. I know it's unrealistic, but I don't even use the checklist anymore. I just do it by memory. You know, if you're a real world pilot, of course, you're using the checklist every single time without fail, but Ooh, Arkansas International. Let's see this. Okay, if you click it, it gives you the runway length over here, 11,000 feet. All right, I guess I'm going to go to Arkansas, KBYH. All right, so KDPA. Oops, book flight. Passengers. KDPA to KBYH. Arkansas International. Kansas International. 321. Actually, is this the CFM? It is. Okay, CFM liveries. Do the liveries work for both, or do we have to have special liveries just for the IAE? I assume we need special liveries. Only 86 passengers out of what? 200 almost, probably. Off block time 2035. Let's do 20. Yeah, 2035. That's fine. An hour and 20-minute flight. All right. Okay, we can hold 220 passengers instead of the 160 that the 319 can hold. Oh, yeah. Yeah, CFM. Name the planes good. Just named them what they are. Yeah, it is nice to have, like, fly-by-wire, Phoenix, IAE, CFM in the titles. It makes it easier to find what you're flying. It'd be really cool if it detected what plane you had loaded in the sim later. I mean, it's kind of weird, right? Up here, it knows what plane is loaded in the sim right here. So I wonder in the future if they could use this info, you know, to just pre-select it for you. That'd be really cool. All right, we're started. Cost index 36. Oh my God, all the couch liveries. There's Chase right there. In the flesh. There's got to be something hidden on this, right? I don't know. There isn't always, but now I'm going to be looking when we're in flight. Sometimes he hides something on it. I have no idea. Whoa. Oh my God. Already? It's already glitching with frame gen. I'm just going to turn frame generation off for now. It's going to be laggy. A little laggier here until we get going, but it's just the bugs are not worth it. All right. Phoenix. Import. All right. 10 minutes to off block. I don't know if we can load the passengers that fast. We'll find out. All right, 10 minutes up the aircraft. We're going to load it up with GSX. Parking is definitely too small for the aircraft, but we're going to see what it does because it's fun. Nothing hidden on the Airbuses yet. No, dude, you don't even have to spend the time. It's just funny when there is something. We have infinite time to touch things up. It's way more important that we have them. It's awesome that we have one for both now. All right, I'm going to also tell them to start the boarding. It's supposed to do this automatically, but it doesn't. I told it to not wait for fuel for boarding. Oh my God, is it loading 3 at once? It's hilarious since we have like... How many passengers was it? 70? 86 passengers. It's going to be very fast. All right, cost index is 36. Let's go down here. Atsu, AOC, flight init, request. Get Volanta up in the corner. There we go. What's up, Brian? Happy Sunday. What's up, both Brians?
Bus is coming.
Is there a benefit to fly more passengers? Yeah. Yeah, what Josh said. You make more money in New Sky. You can like see which planes are profitable or not. But the money doesn't do anything for you yet, so I'm sure someday they'll introduce some kind of, you know, some reason to want them to be profitable. Right now, it's not. There's no incentive to worry about it, so we just don't worry about it. Wish they used 3 at once in real life. Yeah. I guess that would be the benefit of them, of planes being, you know, at a ramp instead. Yeah, I like a heavier flight as well. Yeah, here there just aren't enough, especially when we all go to the same airport like we do during the streams. You know, there's only so many passengers in New Sky that can be taken from that airport. So it'll just, you know, we'll just take all of them. And then all of a sudden there will be charter flights auto-generated to try to incentivize other pilots to fly passengers to the airport that we took everyone from. All right, TCX 323.
Beyond ATC connected.
All right, getting beyond ATC going. I think I'm gonna maybe try to talk to it today. Speech recognition test. Let's see. United 123, turn left heading 8 million, contact departure 125.2. Yeah, sweet. You missed quite a few words, so look, it knows. United 253, turn left heading 060, contact departure 125.2. I did it. All right, cool. I actually didn't know that it mattered what you said there. I thought it was just we're looking for volume. All right, we're going premium, and I'll turn the... I'm going to leave auto-tune radio on and auto-respond off. Yeah, and see how that goes with auto-tune radio. All right, over to the clearance. All right, let's get our cost index in. Cost index 36. And we're expecting flight level 380. Get the wind in there, request. And we're tuned to DuPage clearance. DuPage clearance, couch 323, request IFR to Arkansas International. Almost forgot where we're going.
Cold 323, DuPage clearance, cleared to Arkansas Airport, Blocker 6 departure with the Becky transition, then is filed. Maintain 5,000, departure frequency 133.5, squawk 5345.
Clear to Arkansas, Blocker 6 departure via the Becky transition, then as filed. Climb maintain 5,000, 133.5, squawk 5345, couch 323.
Cold 323, read back correct. Contact ground 121.8 when ready for push or start.
All right, ground 121.8, couch 323. And it's so fast. All right. All right, we're on with ground now because it automatically changed the frequency, so. Is there FMS guide for dummies for the Fenix? I don't know. I mean, there are so many real world like pilot YouTubers out there that do the Fenix all the time. Yeah, I'm not sure if there's one that's like a for dummies guide. Maybe someday I'll make one. Since I've gotten into these quite a bit, maybe I can make something like that. But the plane's been around for over 2 years, so I think there's probably something there. Probably a good one that people can recommend. All right, looks like we're expecting 20 right, blocker 6 via Becky. There we go. And at the arrival, we have no arrival, no star, but we have runway 18, so we'll choose the ILS with no star. There's no transition to choose, so we're good. All right, manual on the takeoff, and how's our loading going? 11 out of 86 boarded. What is going on back here? The fuel truck went away. Did the first bus only drop off 11? Deboarding, baggage loading in progress. Your grandma's in here? In the airplane? I'll be very careful. I don't know why it stopped at 11. I think it's just probably bugging out because I'm at such a small parking spot. But the rest of the stuff looks like it's working fine. We're supposed to be out of here soon, right? 3 minutes. Do you guys know, is this 3 minutes is this the off block time? What's up, Zoldrin? This must be the off block time, right? Actually, I can just check here. Yeah, 2035 is off block. 2055 is departure. All right, well, let's get the squawk code in. 5345 auto and glare shield. Let's get 5,000 in. As filed, 5,000. Altimeter. We don't know the altimeter. Let me tune the ATIS.
And departing runway 20 right. Advise on initial contact. You have information, Bravo. DuPage Airport information, Bravo. 2028 Zulu. Wind 180 at 12. Visibility 10. Sky condition clear. Temperature tree 2. Dew point 19er. Altimeter. Tree 012. Landing and departing runway 20 right. Advise on initial contact. You have information, Bravo.
All right, we got information, Bravo.
DuPage Airport information, Bravo. 2028 Zulu.
All right, back over to ground. Constraints. All right, I'm gonna get the APU on, but I think we're gonna have to board the passengers ourselves. All right, nav accuracy upgrade, so our alignment is all done. Baggage loading progress 50%, but the passengers are not getting on the dang plane. Yeah, I'm not sure why the passengers are broken. All right. Aircraft loaded. Oh, now it says 86. Hey, it's done. All right, send to MCDU. Heck yeah. All right, in that case, let's get the beacon on. APU still starting. Sync the final load sheet. I'm just going to assume it's correct. Flaps 2 up 0.5. Flex temp is 53 and rotation's 141. All right, so down here in performance, yep, up 0.5. Flight plan on this side. And flaps 2. DuPage ground couch, 323 request push and start.
Cold Tree 23, DuPage ground, pushback approved, face east.
Push approved, face east, couch 323. God, it's so fast. Number of passengers random. It's actually not random when we were using New Sky, and it basically has virtual passengers everywhere. So normally this plane can hold like 220 passengers, but if you look, there's a bunch of us here, and a bunch of us are using New Sky. So because it kind of tracks passengers at every airport, I only got 86 passengers instead of 200. Somebody else probably got even fewer. Somebody might have got 100 or 150, and then the rest of us get fewer and fewer. So that generates demand for routes to this airport because of our actions. It's kind of awesome, actually. All right, APU available, APU bleed on. Whoops. Pumps probably are helpful. All right, external power was disconnected as well.
Locking gear.
Nose lift is happening. It's so cool. They said to face east. Where are we facing right now? South? This map is confusing me. Is it nose left? Yeah, okay.
Release parking brakes, please.
Alright, parking brake is released. What's up, Pilot Dave?
All engines clear. Start at will.
Alright, start at will. Let's do that. Engine 2 first, of course, because I'm European. And let me get the flight imported over here. Alright, we got the auto change frequency on, which is really nice, so we don't even have to hit the swap button. All we have to do when we're done talking, if it says to change frequency or it knows to change frequency, it just does it instantly. So we can just focus on talking. Alright, engine 1 not available yet.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard
19
Airbus
available.
A321.
Alright, engine 1.
Please pay attention.
Please set parking brake. Unlocking gear.
Alright, parking brake set. Couch is the only company flying several half-empty planes. Yeah. What's up, Boomstick? This is the A321. We got a new company livery for it for couch captains, so this is our longest. Is this our longest boy? No, we got no. Never mind. We got a 777. We got 787. It's not the longest boy, but you can see exactly where this is precisely where the A320 or 319's fuselage would end and put the tail. And this is showing the extensions that were made to turn it into a 321, you know? We got one extension, it wasn't enough, then a couple more. And then bam, that's how you get the 321.
Bypass pin removed.
Air supply fails. Masks will drop.
Left is clear. Right
Hold the
is
mask
clear.
towards you to start the oxygen. Put the mask over your nose and mouth and breathe normally. Hold the mask in place with the strap.
Alright, let's get APU off.
Each side to adjust.
Taxi light on.
Put on your own mask before helping others. If we land on water, take a life jacket from under your seat.
Yeah, the stripes are precisely where the 319 was. Yeah, it ends right here. It actually probably does end right here, right? I don't know, I'd have to pull up next to this couch here.
Life jacket inside the aircraft.
2-page ground, couch 323 ready to taxi with
Place it
Bravo.
by pulling the toggle. If it fails,
Hold 323, runway 20, right taxi via Tango Charlie. Hold short, runway 10.
Say again.
Hold 323, runway 20, right taxi via Tango Charlie. Hold short, runway 10.
I forget it thinks we're Colt 323. But it's replying with couch, so that's fine. Runway 20 right, Tango Charlie, hold short of runway 10, couch 323. Yeah, it still allows me to say couch, so that's cool. Someday it'll say couch. Alright, takeoff 20 right, we need flaps 2, let's do that. Flaps 2 and up 0.5. Alright, up 0.5 is set. We got brakes to auto, we got our chrono and elapsed timer started. Parking brakes off, taxi light is on, APU is shutting off still. Predictive wind shear on. Alright, runway 20 right, over here via Tango, this way, and then Charlie, so we need to cross here, Tango, Charlie, and then up this way. So that's our taxi route. What's up, Oliver? How's it going? You're getting a weird glitch. Some people DLC planes appears as a 320 and 737. If we're both right on top of each other, like since a bunch of us are loading in, there might be people right on top of each other at the same gate. So you might be seeing two planes in multiplayer on each other right now. Oh, it's not? Well, that's interesting. All right, here comes our hold short on runway 10's rate. Oh, wait. Sorry, wait. 10. Okay, this is wrong. I actually need to bring up the taxiway chart with Beyond ATC and follow it instead. Okay, yeah, we are supposed to go this way. Okay. So it just, wait, Tango Charlie, hold short of 10. Oh, they just got the runway name wrong. Okay. Tango Charlie, hold short of 10. Oh, hold short of 10 up there. Wait, so we're supposed to cross the runway. I don't know. Ground, do we have permission to cross runway 20 right at Tango? Couch 323. I don't think it's going to answer.
Cold 323, I didn't get that.
Yeah, it's not going to understand that question. All right, I think we're just allowed to cross then. Yeah, because if we look here, it's showing me crossing the runway. But I don't think it said cross. Anyway, that's fine. Cabin crew's ready for departure.
The cabin is now secure for takeoff.
Oh, seatbelt light. It's important. Alright, spoilers arms, takeoff config, test, takeoff normal, TCAS on standby, auto brakes on max. No collision, no. Can you imagine this game having collision with multiplayer? People would just troll, crashing planes into other people all day. Of course there's no collision. No collision with planes. There is collision with buildings though, like an object, so. And the ground, of course. This is the A321. This just came out last Monday. The 319, 321 came out from Phoenix last Monday. You know, just 6 days ago. They're awesome. What airline? This is our virtual airline, Couch Captains. We have many slogans like, if you don't get a 10.0 on every flight, you're permanently banned from the VA forever, because we're so serious. And then other slogans like, we put the ouch in couch, because our landings are crap. Why not planes? Because people would run planes into other planes on purpose. It would ruin people's experience. It would just be trolling. Everyone would turn multiplayer off. It's obvious why there's no planes that hit planes. Does a ground vehicle show for everyone in multiplayer? Everybody has their own independent ground vehicles. So if you see them, because you can control what you have in your sim settings as far as grounds, like ground crew personnel, ground vehicles, cars, boats, whatever, all that stuff. Couch 323 holding shorter runway 10.
Cold 323, request not understood.
Ready to cross runway 10, Couch 323.
Cold 323, did not copy.
Ground, Couch 323, ready to cross runway 10. Oh, I need to contact tower probably.
Cold 323, I didn't get that.
Huh, what am I supposed to say? Oh, waiting to cross runway 10. Ready to cross runway 10, Couch 323.
Cold 323,
It doesn't like it.
Not understood.
Says the downside. Waiting to cross runway 10, Couch 323. Yeah, you just have to say the word waiting.
Cold
That's the keyword.
323, cross runway 10 at Charlie. Continue taxi via Charlie Echo.
Cross runway 10, continue via Charlie Echo, Couch 323.
Cold 323, contact DuPage Tower 120.9er.
Over to tower 120.9 or couch 323. Yeah, it changed automatically for me. All the couch liveries. Two-page tower, couch 323, ready for departure, runway 20 right.
Colt Tree 23, DuPage Tower, wind 180 at 12, fly heading 170, runway 20 right, cleared for takeoff.
Fly heading 170, runway 20 right, clear for takeoff, couch 323. Heading 170. Alright, heading. On the ground, use rudder to turn or like brakes. So in an airliner like this, realistically, you'd actually use the tiller here, this little control, to nose wheel steering. In the sim, it's up to you, mattering what you have. You can use rudder pedals to link it, like I'm doing, or you can set a separate like twist axis on your joystick or something to be the tiller. So it's up to you. In smaller planes, generally the rudders and the nose wheel steering are linked, so you do steer on the ground using your rudder pedals like this in pretty much every small plane. No, Beyond ATC is not in the marketplace. It's third party. All right, takeoff light is on. Strobes are on. Seatbelts are on. Takeoff config is normal. And spoilers are armed. We got flaps 2 set. And we were given clearance to take off. Parking brake off. All right, 321 for once. I've been in the 319 so much. I'll probably go back in the 319. I don't know. We'll see how this flight goes. They're both great. All right, 20 right. All right, let's go. Flex. Flex plus 53, SRS, climb, auto throttle, and heading modes. Rotation's 142. Yeah, you can hardly hear the engines of this thing because it's so much bigger. 120 knots, 130, V1, rotate. Gear up. .500 feet. Flaps 1.
Colt Tree 23, contact Chicago departure.
Over to Chicago departure, couch 323, see ya. Alright, lever to climb. Alright, climb set. Departure, coach 320, couch 323, 3,200 climbing 5,000.
Colt Tree 23, Chicago departure, radar contact, cleared direct Bacon, resume the Bloker 6, climb and maintain 17,000.
Cleared direct Bacon, climb maintain 17,000, and resume the Bloker 6, couch 323. Cleared direct Bacon. Oh my god,
Ladies
Bacon.
Please keep your seatbelt fastened.
Bacon.
Whilst the seatbelt sign is on.
Alright, direct
We
Bacon,
recommend that you keep
nav
your seatbelt
mode,
fastened whenever you are seated.
and
Toilets are
continue.
located
So
at
we're going to
each
continue
end
the
of the
departure.
Remember
Climb
that
mode.
smoking is not permitted.
Alright, in-flight entertainment is back on. I didn't realize I had that open the whole time, sorry. Alright, let's bring up the departure. Yeah, so top altitude's 3,000. They gave us 17,000. And we're direct Bacon. So there's no, we have to wait for a vector and get told to go out to Bacon. Yeah, it's just, you just take off. It just throws you on a heading. You just stay on that heading until they tell you. All right, so we're direct to Bacon. I mean, that's a pretty good place to be direct, I guess. It sounds like a train. What is this game? Microsoft Flight Simulator? Don't say it too loudly, though. So you might awaken the gatekeeper super hardcore simmers that will tell you it's not a game. So be careful. You don't want to make them angry. Nice, Austin's right next to me down here. In the 737-600, the actual rocket ship. It's not a game. Call it a game? Permanent ban. Perma-ban. You're out of here. You think this is a video game? Why? Because it's listed in video game sections of every Toys R Us in the country? Is that why? Dev is in the Tomcat, nice. What's up, Ben? Thanks for the $4.99 super chat, Ben. We'll get that notification at some point, maybe. Does this look fun to you? Yeah, that's a good point. Does this look fun? What's up, Tommy? All right, bye-bye, Tommy. Have a good one, dude. Where's the alert sound? What's happening? 9.98 landing banned. Get out of here. Oh, we're probably at 10,000 by now. Oh, nice. All right, let's get the lights off. Whoops, I had the runway turn off light off. Or on the whole time. Seatbelt sign off. People can move about the cabin. Spoilers disarmed. Should have done all that. Right when I changed to climb detent. Alright, arc 50 miles, 80 miles, a million miles. I left the TCAS on standby, true pilot. Alright, looks good. Air temperature plus 25 right now. What's going on with my alerts? Why didn't it make any sound? The sounds are turned on. Oh, there we go. When I hit replay, it worked. Beautiful. Thanks again, Ben. If you guys haven't looked at Ben's videos, you want to actually laugh while watching YouTube instead of crying when you watch my landings, click on Ben's name. He does some funny stuff. Swiss 001, Swiss 001, Swiss 001. Wonder if anybody watched Ben's video all the way through of him saying that for like 2 hours or however long it took him to see if he mispronounced it once and then throw the time code in, calling him out. To do that later. When I find it like 6 hours or whatever, free time.
Cold Tree 23, contact Chicago Center 127.6.
127.6, Couch 323, bye-bye. Chicago Center, Couch 323, flight level, correction. 14,700 climbing, 17,000.
Colt Tree 23, Chicago Center, climb and maintain flight level tree 40.
Climb maintain 340, Couch 323. Da-ding. Oh yeah, look at us.
Colt Tree 23, contact Chicago Center 132.5. 323, contact Chicago Center 132.5.
Say again for Couch 323.
Colt 323, contact Chicago Center 132.5.
132.5, Couch 323. Standard altimeter, bam. Alright, done. Chicago Center, Couch 323, flight level 180, climbing 340.
Aircraft calling, say call sign.
Colt 323. Someday it'll let me say Couch.
Chicago Center, roger.
Alrighty.
323, contact Chicago Center 120.125. Have a good day.
I'm in line to be allowed to buy Winwing's Airbus style FCU panel, so I'm hoping to learn how to use the Fenix from you today.
Colt 323, contact Chicago Center 120.125. Have a good day.
Alright, acknowledge handoff. Turn on the auto respond. Co-pilot's taking over.
Take care. Chicago Center, Colt 323, climbing flight level 202 for flight level 340.
Thanks for the NOK59 debug. I'm not sure what currency that is, but thanks so much, dude. You're in line to be allowed to buy Wingwing's Airbus FCU panel. Hoping to learn how to learn the Fenix from you today. Okay, I'm quite the newbie at the Fenix, but what have I done? Like 30 something flights in it now. So yeah, I can tell you what I've learned. I'm definitely not like any of the the quality of the real world pilots that do it every day on YouTube, but glad to share what I've learned, and maybe I can simplify it for you.
Colt 323, contact Chicago Center 123.75. Have a good one.
Contact Chicago Center 123.75. Colt 323, have a good one. Chicago Center, Colt 323, good day. Passing flight level 236 for flight level 340.
Colt 323, Chicago Center, roger.
No, I'm still here. I just turned on the co-pilot for a minute here. I'm an IRL Fenix pilot.
Colt 323, contact Chicago Center 124.55.
Contact Chicago Center 124.55. Colt 323, have a good one. Chicago Center, Colt 323, passing flight level 263 for flight level 340.
Colt 323, Chicago Center, roger. Colt 323, contact Chicago Center 119.225.
Contact Chicago Center 119.225. Colt 323. Chicago Center, Colt 323.
Kann ich Deutsch sprechen, bitte?
For flight level 340.
I don't actually. Do they? I think they might have other languages available, but I'm not sure. Are there other languages? Hold on, let me check. No, I think it's English only.
Colt 323, contact Chicago Center 125.05.
Contact Chicago Center 125.05. Colt 323. Chicago Center, Colt 323, leaving flight level 300 for flight level 340.
Colt 323, Chicago Center, roger.
I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Sorry, guys. Alright, we're back. Let's continue. Let's see, did I change frequency here? Kansas City. Alright, Kansas City, roger. Alright, I'm back. Austin is right next to me with his gear out. It's absolutely beautiful. Yeah, William, you're ready to... Yeah, you can fly along, of course. I'm just flying. A couple other people were already in the middle of a flight for Couch Captains, but yeah, I started at DuPage. We're going to Arkansas. Looks like my top of descent's not too far away either. There we go, 228. All right, that's a decent amount of time. How do they not have a rotating camera mode? Yeah, yeah. Actually, Parallel 42, the company that makes Flow and SimFX, they actually have made like a cinematic camera mode for other simulators. So they've made them for... I think it was Prepared and maybe Flight Sim X, and they have this page that says they want to make it for Flight Sim 2020, but they can't because of the SDK limiting it, so... so I guess there's some limitations, and yeah, Microsoft didn't make it themselves, so we just have none, unfortunately. Should you buy the A310 liveries? If you want them. I think if you're on PC, then you can get them from flightsim.to. Yeah, chase plane. That's what it was called. Yeah. What Paul was saying. Yeah, I saw a video for it and it looked awesome, but yeah. Does A321 not have time accel? It does. I think it has the same 2x time accel in here. Yeah, there's a 2x time accel. I'm just chilling. If you fly the Dark Star across the world, cameras get all out of whack. Does anyone know the SimBrief call sign for the world travel fictional? Oh, I don't know if it has one, but what you could do is bring up the in-game ATC and use it to make a call like this Microsoft Flight Sim ATC and see what it says, see what it refers to you as. But you'd have to make sure that you have like in the flight info, you'd have to make sure that you have your call sign blanked out. Like if you customize your call sign in like the world map area in the plane information, because then it would just say whatever you put in. Do you simulate engine failure in emergency landings? Not yet, because I'm pretty new to it, to the Fenix, but I do have a song in my music playlist that is this really annoying sounding song that I've grown to hate. And whenever that song gets played, there's like 200 songs in the playlist. So it shouldn't get played except like once every 10 hours or something. But John in the chat helped, he came up with the rule. It used to be when that song came on, I would cut my engines and have to land in whatever plane I was in. But since I'm newer to airliners in the Fenix, it's a little different. But what I'm doing now is to start, every time there's a failure, I'm going to go in here under the configuration and trigger a random minor failure. So it's not going to like bring the plane down immediately or anything. And when you hit this button, it inserts it into some randomized scheduled time that it'll happen. So you don't know when it's going to happen. So right now I have the failures just set to minor. So if I start learning and practicing things like engine out and engine fire and all those catastrophic ones, then I could turn it to all. But I don't think I'm quite ready for that yet. I pretty much just spend the streams flying, you know, one place to the next without any problems and now without anything but minor failures now. So I haven't like taken the time to, you know, do pattern work and learn the engine out procedures and practice them and all that stuff. But maybe eventually. Turns off auto throttle. Oh man, that would be, yeah, that would be fun.
Colt 323, contact Kansas City Center 127.7. Take care.
Contact Kansas City Center 127.7. Colt 323. Kansas City Center, Colt 323, good day, flight level 340.
Colt 323, Kansas City Center, roger.
I actually kind of hope the song plays, because every time the song plays and I insert a minor failure, it's just like a slow way to learn one extra thing. So when it happened yesterday, I landed, and what happened, we had, it was an APU fuel valve was the failure, but I didn't see anything happen in flight. So not until we got on the ground and I tried to start the APU after departing the runway, I tried to start the APU, and then I got the APU fuel valve error, and then figured out that, then you can go over here and look at the, on the EFB, you can go up and look at the active failures up here. This one always shows for me, and I have no idea why. I do this, I start up the plane the same way every time, so I don't know why I always get these IRS alignment errors. I don't know if this is a bug with the Fenix, or if I'm starting it the wrong way or what. Can you declare emergency? I know with say intentions you can declare an emergency by saying it. I don't know if Beyond ATC lets you or not. I'm using Beyond ATC, so maybe if you squawk 7700, does it? I'm not sure if it does yet. I don't think it does yet. I mean, it's just a matter of time. Like it will eventually, for sure. And there's only so many, you know, they're working on like traffic injection. So once that happens, then yeah, we'll have traffic injection going. Can't wait for the AI, yeah. Tutorial on VNav. I mean, I don't have tutorials for those, but I've done the CJ4 in video in streams. I mean, it's not a concise tutorial though. It's just when I fly it in the stream that'll happen, because I don't really make that many videos. I just mostly stream, do the couch captains thing. I do want to make a video on like basics of Beyond ATC because it's kind of easy to pick up. Then I want to make one on... I do want to make maybe a quick start on the 737 and the A320s. Like, there are so many of those tutorials out already, and they're good, but they aren't, like, streamlined to just get you going to any airport. I try to simplify things just so you can kind of hop in and go as quickly as possible, but, I mean, there's still a lot to do in the Fenix, like setting up the flight plan, choosing the SID and the star, and making sure that the flight plan's all good to go. Like, that takes time, just that one thing, so it might not necessarily be possible, you know? Alright, so I have a discontinuity up here. So we have no arrival, so at the end here... yeah, this is our last waypoint. Yeah, we just go Krell and then to the airport, so I need to just remove the disco until they give me an approach. And it doesn't have our top of descent because of this discontinuity. So I'm just going to remove it. I think I just chose the ILS for 1.8. Hopefully we'll get a top of descent here. Oh, did I miss my top? Oh no, there it is. Top of descent shown there, but it's not shown down here. What are we at? 340. Do I have 340? Oh, I have 380 set. That's why. Yeah, we only got 340. Okay, now we're only 40 miles out. All right, let me set the... I'm going to go ahead and get the METAR. Runway 18. Is there no weather available? We'll get the weather. Let's see. Alright, arrival. Yeah, no METAR available. Okay. We have the winds. How is there no... There's no METAR here?
Colt 323, contact Kansas City Center 125.3, take care.
Alright, let me see if I can get the METAR.
125.3.
Where is it? Oh yeah, there's no weather shown here. There's a Unicom and center, that's
City
it.
Center, Colt 323, good day, flight level 340.
Colt 323, Kansas City
11,000 foot runway, but it's untowered. 170 at 4. Are you just getting it from the METAR site? KBYH. Okay, METAR TAF KBYH. See full METAR. Oh, I got an ad. Okay, we got 3014.
Colt 323, Kansas City Center, expect radar vectors, runway 18.
Alright, we'll expect that. Vectors 18.
Expect radar vectors,
Alright,
runway
temperature
18, Colt 323.
34 it looks like. 34 and winds 170 at 4 like Josh said. 170 at 4. Okay, let's get the minimums, probably 200. 3 approaches. They said vectors for 18, so I'm just going to choose the ILS. Alright, ILS 18, minimums 200 AGL, 200 radio, set. Alright, 20 till top of descent. And let's tell them we're ready for the top of descent.
Colt 323, ready for descent.
Alright, ready for descent.
Colt 323,
Let's go.
fly present heading, descend and maintain flight level 210, Arkansas Airport landing, runway 18.
Alright, 210, runway 18.
And maintain flight level 210. Arkansas Airport landing, runway 18. Colt 323.
It's weird that we don't get the METAR over here. The real world METAR is available. Alright, top of descent. 50 miles until bottom of descent, and then we're landing 18, and I just put in Gurley as the initial approach fix. We are coming from the north. Do we have Olvi? We don't have Olvi in our flight plan, but that's an initial, an intermediate fix out there. That's even further out, so we don't have to do the procedure turn. I think I just want to put Olvi in. O-L-V-E-E. So Olvi before Gurley. O-L-V-E-E right here? No. O-L-V-E-E on the DC, or on Gurley maybe? Okay, Olvi. There we go. Now we'll delete the discontinuity. Olvi, Gurley. Now I'll remove the hold at Gurley. No, not that one. Discontinuity and this. No, why is there always the hold there? Okay, maybe it'll go away when I hit insert. Hold right. I think I have to click the right side, right? Do I have to go in here and remove the hold? Constraints. Hold right. There we go. Hold. I just hit clear. How do I clear the hold? Oh, just hit immediate exit. Okay, I see. Okay, so immediate exit is for before you get there. Okay, that all looks good now.
Pudding is like ice cream, but without the stress of it melting.
Thanks, Ben. Pudding's like ice cream without the stress of it melting. You know, I gotta be honest. I don't really like pudding. It's kind of whatever. Ice cream's way better than pudding. It's such a long boy. Chilling at flight level 1000. Where? Oh, I wouldn't even be able to see you if you were that high. All right, we're at 30,000 feet. Thanks for the super chat again, Ben. Oh, the runway you landed has a bunch of yellow. Yeah, it's got a bunch of yellow X's. It's closed. Yeah. That is a thing. Sometimes like the ATC will give you a runway that's closed because there's always like some discrepancy between the databases, what's in Navigraph, what's in Microsoft Flight Sim in the world, you know, what's in the Navigraph database versus the Jeppesen charts that we get through Navigraph. There can be discrepancies.
Colt 323, contact Memphis Center 133.65. Have a good one.
Contact Memphis Center 133.65, Colt 323.
All right, let me do the landing. Landing
Memphis
18.
Center,
There's
Colt
no
323,
METAR,
good
so
day,
I'll
flight
put
level
in.
274.
Just put in the same thing we put down there.
323, Memphis Center, roger.
So we got 3014. Whoops. 301. What is happening? Oh, you can't type a dot. Okay. No dot in that one. 34 here. Winds are 170 at 4. Okay, and then let's get our landing weight. Uh, 134.7. That's not too heavy. I feel like we've landed with a lot, like full passengers in the. I mean, yeah, we only have 80 passengers, so we're like a third full. All right, so we can do low brakes, manual landing. auto throttle, and yeah, we'll use idle reverse. We got lots of runway. And then it's just a huge runway, so 18. And we want to exit way down here anyway. We can exit at Echo or Fox. Hopefully we'll exit at Echo, it looks like. So right hand turn off to Echo. Low brakes, armed, 23,000 feet. Have we surpassed? Oh my god, we're 3 flights away. 3 flights away. They just did, were they at 1007? They just did a few. It's gonna happen. We got this.
Code 323, turn right, heading 205 vectors for the approach.
Turn right, heading 205, Colt 323.
Alright, we need to descent. We're under our profile now. Did they tell me to descend further before? 210. No, they haven't continued the descent. I'm gonna continue the descent myself. Yeah, especially, it looks like we need to be down to like 2,500 at some point. Olvi, okay. 4458 at Olvi, probably to capture the glide slope. Let me check that chart again. It's a Cat 1. Okay, 2,000 at Gurley. Is that in there for Gurley? Wait, where is Gurley? Gurley's not in there anymore. Alright, I messed something up. ILS 18. Did I delete Gurley by accident?
Colt 323, descend and maintain 7,000, altimeter 3010.
Descend and maintain 7,000.
Yeah, like I can't do the immediate exit, so how do I get rid of this? If I delete Gurley. Okay, immediate exit. Insert. Whoa, it messed the whole flight plan up. It took everything out. What did... Oh no. Not again. Alright, well we got the landing system info in and we're getting vectored, but this is not good. But I am going via Gurley. Alright, let's pull this. Landing is 3014. I don't understand why it got, like, all I'm trying to do is remove the reversal because I don't need the reversal. It removes, oh, it keeps Gurley without the via. Okay, all right, let me try that, Luke. Arrival, ILS 18. Via, no via, insert. Oh, it does have it still. That's so weird. Okay. And let's go direct Olvi. Down to 2,000 managed. We were still descending, thankfully, but now we're going to have to descend much faster. I'm going to get the speed brake out. Alright, nice. Thanks, Luke. I think it's clear I don't have a full understanding of when to use vias or not. Alright, we're gonna have to take control of this. We can't go 5,000 feet per minute and meet our restriction. Do I have route set up? Just ad hoc. I just always pick randomly. Usually I pick based on either a real world route using the random flight generator app that's made by the people that make a pilot's life.
23, altimeter 3010, expect the visual approach runway 18.
3010.
Altimeter 3010. Expect the visual approach runway 18, Colt 323.
Or I'll use, I've been using this site that someone in chat gave me, this flight, where to fly today or whatever. Yeah, where to fly.today. This site is awesome because you can find horrible weather to fly to. It's really good at giving suggestions. So yeah, I like this site a lot. I really like to chase either like a really crappy weather departure and or arrival. It just makes it fun. And it gets me flying other places in the world. Like, I chose North America for now just because it's daytime, but yeah, you know, it's... Vias are not the destinations, but the journeys. Yeah, for me, they're the regrets. The Vias, they always got me. They always get me. All right, it says we're on profile, but I don't know if I believe it. We have to be at 2,500 feet in 20 miles. I don't know, maybe it's possible. I'm going to pull the speed brake out because we're losing the vertical profile already. I'm just going to leave the speed brake on. All right, 10,000 feet. Let's get the landing lights on. Runway turn off light. Seatbelt light. Landing system's turned on already. And do we have DME? We do. All right, so the FAF is 7.5 DME, and it's a 3-degree glide path down. Missed approach is climbing left turn, 2,500.
4.65.
Contact Memphis Center 134.65, Colt 323. Memphis Center, Colt 323, 9,800.
Colt 323, Memphis Center, roger.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will shortly be landing. Please ensure your cabin bag is safely stowed with your laptop inside. Your tray table must be stowed, armrests down and window blinds open. You now need to be seated with your seatbelt fastened, ready for landing. Please help us by handing in any rubbish, newspapers or magazines that you do not want to keep.
Rubbish, newspapers, magazines.
Thank you.
Speed brake still out. Yes, it is. I guess it doesn't think it needs it anymore. All right, thrust idle. Oh man, Richmond to San Diego, yeah. Was that gonna take you like 5 hours? All right, still chasing that. I'm gonna give it a little more speed brake here. It's trying to chase the vertical guidance. It's chasing our profile. It's having trouble, as expected. All right, we can do flaps 1 at 235. Oh, I should activate the approach phase.
Cabin crew must now be seated for landing. Thank you.
7,400 feet. Qubits right in front of us in the 737. Alright, we're slowing down to VFE. Then we can get flaps 1 out, 235. When we're past that little orange double dash. Alright, we got DME active, 24 miles out.
Colt 323, turn right, heading 225, intercept the 18 localizer.
We're just gonna stay on this course.
Maintain 5,700.
Turn right, heading 225, intercept the 18 localizer.
All right, we're in flaps 1 range.
5,700, Colt 323.
In-game ATC. In-game ATC is really not the worst. Like, it will give you an approach. The only thing that it's sketchy about is pretty much what they're all sketchy about most of the time, which is vectoring. And then it used to have a huge problem with your cruise altitude. So that, yeah. If you can tell it If you can tell it to climb, like to give you a climb to your intended cruise, that would be good. Good luck landing. Thanks, Chase.
Colt 323, contact Memphis Center 120.075. Have a good one.
Contact Memphis Center 120.075. Colt 323.
All right, we got auto brakes,
Memphis Center,
low.
Colt
We're going to
323,
exit right
5000.
at Golf, I think it was.
Colt 323, Memphis Center, roger.
Or it was Golf something. Let's see. Oh, no, it's Echo. Hopefully exit at Echo to the right. And then once we get the glide slope, we'll put 2500 in for our go-around. See the runway right there. Glide slope's alive. It's going to give it open descent down to 2000. It's at 2500 or above right now, actually, so. And we get the glide slope at Gurley, 7.5 DME at 2000 feet. All right, glide slope's above us now. DME 16. All right, here's localizer coming in. Still 15 DME. Oh, I didn't have loc arm. There we go. Still on standby though. There we go, loc star. All right, I'm gonna get flaps 1. And we'll get approach mode on. Cat 3 single. Okay, flaps 2. GS captured. Alright, flaps 2 are out. Gear down. 12 DME. Alright, 11.5 DME. Go around, climbing left turn 2500. We're going to set 25. We got 9 knots from the front left. And low auto brakes are set. Spoilers are armed.
Colt 323, airport is at your 12
Flaps
o'clock,
3.
10 miles. Report the field in sight.
Field in sight, Couch 323.
Colt 323, cleared visual approach runway 18.
Cleared visual approach 18. Colt 323.
Alright, flaps full. 2500
Colt
AGL.
323, no tower services available at Arkansas Airport. Frequency change approved.
Alright.
Frequency
They don't
change
support
approved, Colt
CTAP
323.
yet, so we don't have to do anything. Which is kind of nice. Alright, 2200 AGL. We can take this down to 200. Oh yeah, I gotta reset that in here. 200 is why it wasn't showing. Approach is 131 on the speed. Look at this line of couch captains. Luke's right in front of me. It looks like I'm gonna catch up to him. Maybe. Oh my god, there were so many of us. Holy crap. Orange, thanks for the sub. Austin, sorry if I... Or is this Luke in front of me? Luke, sorry if I go right through you and block your view. Oh no. Alright, we're at 1500 AGL. 1300 feet to go till minimums. Sorry, Luke. I'm sorry. I hope you have show planes in proximity turned off. Look at that beautiful A319 livery, though. All right, everybody duck, dodge, dip. Sorry, Luke. We're just getting right on top of each other. On a coordinated landing. All right. 1,000. All right, once it's done with this little pitch down here, I'm gonna get the autopilot off. 10 knots from the front left. It's like pushing up to like 13 or so. All right, autopilot's off. Gotta catch up to the glide slope.
Above.
Yeah, 5 knot headwind now. There's minimums.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 10. 5.
Alright, reversers to idle. Alright, nice winds right there. Didn't go nuts, giving me a 20 knot crosswind. Feels good. We'll take it. The big boy. Alright, this next one should be... Tap the brakes to get the... I realized you just tap the brakes manually to get the auto brake to disengage, so... Just touch them ever so slightly and it's good. Alright, what is this again? Foxtrot? Anyway, we're gonna exit here. Spoilers disarmed. Flaps all the way up.
Ladies and gentlemen, the cabin crew will shortly be leaving their seats.
You want a tail wag? There you go. You got it.
Remain seated until the fasten seatbelt sign has been
Who's
switched
staring
off.
me down here?
Portable electronic
Logie.
devices for internet access may now be used. Please make sure you take all your personal belongings.
Alright,
with
flaps
you,
are up. Let's get the
checking in
lights.
seat pocket,
I never turned on the
underneath
nose light for
seat,
landing.
And in the
Oops.
overhead lockers. Do take care.
Start the
opening
APU just in
overhead
case we
lockers
fly from
as
here.
Items may have moved during flight. Smoking.
Alright, let's check the rating. Close the flight. Come on, give me the 10. 9.65. Why? Long landing. Really? Was that long? I just rolled to the end. Does it punish me for rolling to the end? I don't know. Yeah, and this runway, this runway's like closed, so X's everywhere. Okay, here comes Josh. Josh and his favorite... Is he type rated? Josh has to be type rated already. It always floats. I feel like I was giving it a lot of flair. Like I got the 10 call out where I feel like I don't always get the 10 call out if I'm going fast enough. Where are my G's? 1.17 G's, 190 feet per minute. At least according to flow. Nice. Ben's coming in. VF35. Is he just gonna... Is he gonna land or he's just doing a flyby? Alright, I see Trojan in the distance. Fearless, G-Tech, Austin. Bruno as well. And Woja. WJ. Joa. You got a 10? Nice. Long landing ding. When you flared too much. Okay. Got it, got it. Oh my god, are we number 2? AKA number 1? Oh, we did it. We did it, boys. Boys and girls. Feast your eyes. Couch captains on top. Oh, William, that's you. Okay. Looks like Trojans... I thought he was going around, but now he's... Well, maybe he's going around. Maybe he was just picking... Yeah, he was just grabbing some lost altitude, maybe. All right, here he comes. 737, 600. New Sky Academy next. Yeah, now we just need 455 more flights to beat New Sky Academy. $737. You love to see it. I don't know why it always glitches when Trojan's landing, but it always is fine when he's taking off and when he's taxiing. It's just only on the landing. The pocket rocket. Oh, you think they tried to get more flights to keep from us getting ahead? I mean, we were kind of just destined to take the spot because all of them have been doing this for more than 30 days. So our number, the number we had, you know, we were like in the top 5 like 2 weeks in. We didn't even have 30 days of flights until today. Like, I think like right now in an hour or two we'll mark the 30-day mark for us. So we barely got to our first 30 days. Now, whether or not we start slacking, or we keep the momentum, or we grow the VA, you know. Either way, we can check the box and say that that we took the #1 spot, even if it was just for a moment. I mean, the vast majority of our flights are like, I don't know, like, what, 1 to 2 hour flights probably, and 737s, A320s. Gave you couch delivery again. Actually, I don't know if you were in couch delivery. It might have just been a default. Wait, no. Wait, yours wasn't couch delivery, was it? All right, here comes Bruno. 737, 600. Coming down. He's like landing almost... just a little bit before the 1,000-foot markers. Sorry, girlfriend was leaving with the dog, was just saying bye. Oh, I see Bungalow out there too. Did I miss someone's? I saw Bruno's landing. 91 flights today. Holy. Have we hit the 24? Have we hit that period yet? The 30 days? Is that in effect now? Hey, there's some decent parking here. Not too bad. Alright, Bungalow and G-Tech are still coming in. Yeah, there are 2 Vision Jet liveries, yep. If you just go to Couch Captains or click the Couch Captains link, it just redirects to my website, and there's a link for the Google Drive with all the liveries in it. So you can just download them. Yeah, Josh has to be type rated, right? I mean, I'm almost type rated. He's pretty much exclusively been flying the Longitude. So he's got to be type rated by now. I'm almost type rated in the A320. I've surpassed the 737 now, flying the A319 so much. So I have 6 more flights to do. And I'm at a 9.58 my last 30. It's getting good. Getting better. I mean, the A320, since it's the family, the type ratings for the 19, 20, and 21. I assume it counts the 318 too. I think they're all technically in the A320 family. At least the 19, 20, and 21 are all in the same type rating. Oh, you got a flight below 8. Oh, yeah, I probably have a flight below the 8. Maybe you can just delete it. We get a deletion every now and then. G-Tech is down. I don't know, is that the INI? Maybe he's in the INI builds. Might be the INI builds A320. Can't delete. Maybe after we get these flights, it'll let you. Phil, thanks for the sub. All right, let me taxi in. APU's available. Taxi lights are on. Oh, it's not bad enough to do the deletion. Just bad enough to prevent you from getting the type rating. Yeah, I probably have one that's going to prevent me too. There we go. Sorry, I'm going to go sit over here at this table with the cool kids. I'm going to go sit over here at the table with the long boys. "13 suitable parkings." I don't know which one I'm at, so...
Cabin crew disarmed all.
Oh, now we're over here. No longer sitting next to you guys. Yes, bring it in. Connect and deboard. Airport can't handle the traffic. We stress the Microsoft servers. It's load testing. I didn't know this, but I was watching the Microsoft official live stream, and CDL was saying that the client, the game will only show 35 planes. It won't load any more than 35. So if we ever get more than 35 of us in one place, or, you know, other people too, then yeah, we'll only see 35 total for like performance reasons or whatever. Like there'll be more than that on the server, but it'll just randomly or something give you 35, or maybe the 35 closest, I would guess. I don't know. But yeah, that's a thing. All right, where are we at? KBYH. Let me see if we can find bad weather from KBYH. Destination anywhere. Charlie. Hour of airtime. Maybe we can find some crappy weather. I don't know if I want to do the 321 again. I think I like the 319 better. Looks like we just got a bunch of windy locations to fly to. Oh, did they fix the sorting already? Okay, the sorting works now. Yeah, mostly just windy, gusting winds in most of these. Oh, it's nice how it draws the line. Look at that. Beautiful. Yep. Little animation. Did they fix the top list? Oh, the top list is working again. Nice. Beautiful. Southwest Wyoming. Windy crosswind thunderstorms. Brisbane. Low ceilings. Foggy. Ooh, where's Southland? Is that in Louisiana? How big is a runway? 5,000 feet. No, that's not going to work. Page Field, 6,400 feet though. We could do 6,400 feet in the 319, but can a 320 take off in 6,500 feet? Or like 6,000 feet? What's up, Devin? You missed playing it, you built a PC, bought Honeycomb, got a touchscreen, did all the things. Every time there was an update, everything broke. How long has it been? It'd be worth it if you had a full-time guy. I mean, it's really about just limiting how much stuff you have loaded in. Like, the more you load in, the more likely it is to have problems. I mean, I run into that too. So it's definitely fixable and still very enjoyable. I mean, I'm using GSX, I'm using Beyond ATC, I'm using New Sky at the same time while streaming. Like, it's doable. And it could just be a specific mod you're using that's causing all of the problems, so. Oh, too short for the 320. CFM. Couch. The polka dots. The dots are ready. No VATSIM needed. Yeah, Southland. This is 5,000 foot runway, so that's probably not going to work. Southwest Wyoming has thunderstorms. Let's do Southwest Wyoming. It's always awesome there in Wyoming. Right? Was Wyoming more flat? I don't know. I know Montana is so mountainous. I don't know how good the terrain is. Like, Montana's beautiful. I don't know how different Wyoming is. KRKS. Okay, this is Rock Springs. There's only a 1935 version of the airport. What kind of parking situation do we have here? Lots of small GA ramps. All small GA ramps. That'll do. We got a 10,000 foot runway. Been over a year at this point. Got irritated. You need a second GPU. Yeah, Yeah, I don't think it's gotten any better with the multi-monitor display stuff. I used to do that when I was using my like Garmin G1000 stuff, my real sim gear stuff, but I haven't used that in a long time. But yeah, the performance was horrible when popping it out using multiple monitors. So, all right, we're back in the 319. All right, so where do we want to fly? Set it as departure. We'll fly anywhere. C. Like an hour. No ATC coverage required. All right, so we got thunderstorms. I mean, we can see... It's not raining right now, but they seem to be surrounding us. Definitely, probably going to see it start raining soon. I don't know. We'll see. Winds are gusting 2.8. 180 gusting 2.8. That's going to be a fun takeoff. And then departure suggestion. Oh, I set it as the arrival. Whoops. Let's try that again. Departure. Departure anywhere. Class C airplanes. All right. Arrival suggestions by distance. I kind of like the 300-ish mile range. Okay. The only one having thunderstorms right now is Grand Junction. That's only 150 miles away. If we want to do over 400 miles, we could do Ulysses. Can't tell what state that's in. In Kansas, I think. Or Taylor Airport. That doesn't have... No, sorry. Or... There's only a 6,000 foot runway there, though. K0 Echo 070. No. I think we should go to one that's a little bit more of a major airport. Dickinson Theodore. We could do Grand Canyon. That could be fun. Oh no, it's gusting 31 knots there. Ooh. Alright, I got an idea. I'm gonna not tell it to sort by worst weather. We're just gonna get regular old suggestions. We don't care if it's got good weather, fine. Albuquerque's an option, 400 miles away. Eureka. St. Louis Valley. Did we just go there? I think we went there recently. Double Eagle 2. Maybe we do Albuquerque? More of a major airport. Winds are calm there, and it's got a lot of low-level clouds right now. Oh, no, sorry. They're at 11,000. Well, that'll be a nice descent. 20,000, 15,000, 11,000. I think my chat froze again. Let me try to unfreeze it. Yeah, it's weird. My chat just freezes sometimes. Wait, am I still on the internet? Looks like I'm still on the internet. Okay. I think Albuquerque's fine. We can always use time acceleration. So KABQ. KRKS. I got Underdog's message. Okay. Alright, yeah, this is a 400-mile flight, but that's fine. We're probably going to get, like, no passengers, though. KRKS. KRKS. Southwest Wyoming. KABQ. Yeah, you weren't talking. Suddenly, everyone stopped talking. I was like, uh-oh, something's broken. It's like, no, just let us stop typing, dude. 31 passengers. Alright, after this, we're gonna go to more major airports, so we can get heavier flights. This is it's a little awkward without passengers. So from Albuquerque, we'll go to another major airport. Albuquerque's big, so that'll be good. All All right, hour and 25 minutes. Oh, now I have 22 passengers. Oh yeah, just fly a longitude. 16 passengers. All right, I got 16 passengers. All right, we'll take it. All right, start flight. We got cost index 56. All right, tap to import. 14 minutes. Two passengers, yeah. What's up, FOJ? Do I know good, cheap AI ATC? Yeah, use Beyond ATC. It's $30. I mean, that is considered cheap. But it matter if you're flying VFR, then I wouldn't use Beyond ATC though. They don't use VFR yet. If you're doing IFR, and especially if you're flying into bigger airports and doing airliners, Beyond ATC is awesome. They've been like, kind of like, not radio silent, but they've been like hard at work, it sounds like, on their traffic injection. So when that happens, we're gonna have, really for the first time, I like Microsoft gave it a shot. Theirs was always a little weird. But they'll be injecting traffic, sequencing the traffic on the ground and in the air. So it'll be pretty fun. People are pretty stoked about it, I think. Yeah, Beyond ATC is very affordable. Mostly IF, yeah. Should be good by, yeah, I mean, it's gonna, if it doesn't work on day one with Flight Sim 2024, it's not gonna be surprising. Anything can break when Flight Sim 2024 comes out, any third-party plane or anything. Like, I expect the Fenix might not work on day one. So, I mean, but it's their business, so they're going to make it work for Flight Sim 2024. And, you know, in theory, they'll have more capabilities in Flight Sim 2024 than they have in Flight Sim 2020, so. Like, I'm assuming that they're going to make the SDK do more things, not fewer things. Let's see if GSX likes it today. It does. Beautiful. Yeah, I'm using Beyond ATC right now, so if you want to hear it, that's what I've been using. Like, and the best thing about it is you can use the co-pilot feature, which I use pretty often. I talked to it on the last flight. It just grabs your latest SimBrief flight plan and imports it. I'll paste my route in the chat. All right, I got cost index 56, flight level 390. Yeah, it works with SimBrief, yep. You generate your SimBrief flight plan. You actually have to use SimBrief to use it. But you can think of it as like I would think of it as the Microsoft Flight Sim ATC, what it should have been. So it's, you can either click the response, you can talk to it, or you can have the co-pilot do it. And you pay $30, you get all the basic AI voices, and you can optionally pay for the premium voices that sound a bit better. But the basic voices sound fine. Like, it's totally optional and like a way to support them further by paying for the other voices. And actually, it probably doesn't even support Beyond ATC directly. I'm sure it mostly, I assume it mostly goes to the AI service, the AI provider. All right, importing the winds. Good. For you, it's to learn the readbacks, yeah. Yeah, that's one thing that's good about it is it's going to have, it has all the possible things you can say to it down there. And it also helps you with tuning frequencies. Like, you don't have to look up real world charts if you don't want to. I can go down here, which I just pretty much do every time. I click the little headphone button, and then it shows me the available frequencies. So in this case, we're at this really small airport, so it only has a center frequency we can get in touch with. But I'll do that. Click for our IFR, and I have the co-pilot on, so it's going to do it for me. It's going to do all the readbacks for me. I just have to react to it.
Colt Tree 23, Salt Lake Center, cleared to Albuquerque Sunport Airport. Radar vectors Nelson, then as filed. Maintain 111,000. Expect flight level Tree 90, 10 minutes after departure. Departure with me. Squawk 1202.
Cleared to Albuquerque Sunport Airport. Radar vectors Nelson, then as filed. Maintain 111,000. Expect flight level 390, 10 minutes after departure. Departure with you. Squawk 1202 Colt 323.
All right, we got the squawk code in.
Colt Tree 23, read back correct. Push or start at pilot's discretion. Hold for release. Report holding short runway 9er.
All right, runway 9.
Push or start at pilot's discretion. Hold for release. Report holding short runway 9er, Colt 323. Have a good one.
Expecting runway 8, Frio 4. S-band or FTI? Not sure. Let's check Navigraph. So East-band is up there. And Fort Union's over there. Or we could go fly by Frio. So S-band or FTI, so it's going to be S-band. If they give us a transition, but I'll just put it in, assuming we get it. Okay. Flight plan discontinuity. So we're going to end up taking off runway 9093 on the heading. Alright. And fuel is loading. So next we'll just need our performance. All right, yeah, after this airport, we'll stick to some major airports because we're flying in these funny spots here. It's kind of fun, though. I like getting into these little random airports. Now we actually got the boarding this time. We're seeing it. Somebody in the 747? I can't even see what plane type it thinks it's supposed to be. Why only half a screen? You're on the YouTube short stream, Emmett. You must have clicked the giant thumbnail that said, "This is the YouTube Shorts stream." Just go to the channel and you can find the main stream. Alright, we got the squawk code and everything. 13 out of 16 boarded. Alright, probably everybody's boarded now. It's funny, I told it to use the belt loader for the back one, and now it's putting the big, whatever, lift loader thing on the front. I should probably tell it to do the belt on the front too. I know you guys changed yours to do that. It just looks silly. Alright, belt loaders will be there in the future. I mean, like, the big lift one looks cool, but that's totally meant for, like, a huge cargo plane to use. Like, this thing would definitely not fit in there. Alright, all the passengers are boarded. Let's get the APU started up. Master. Start. You thought your engine's wrong, but it's the wind? The 321 is cool. I just, I really like the 319 because we hear the engines so loudly. It's really nice to hear the engines. 321, you're like so much further away. They were like, it felt like they were like silent. Alright, we got 1000 in here. Alright, looks like alignment's done. Alright, looks like they're done loading baggage. Nice. Alright, boarding completed. APU bleed on. External power off. Alright, let's get the beacon on and do our takeoff performance real quick. Do it the automatic way. Saving a billion times, a billion hours. Alright, 141 rotation, flaps 1, up 0.8. Send to MCDU. Alright, we got a whole 16 people on board. Everyone's in their own row. The dream. Many of them are in center seats for some reason. Alright, we're gonna request startup.
Colt 323 short of Niner, holding for release.
Alright, runway 9.
Colt 323, released for departure.
Flaps 1.
Clearance void if not off by 2245 Zulu.
Alright, nose right, and runway 9's over here.
2255 Zulu. Time now 2223 Zulu. Frequency change approved.
Released for departure, Colt 323.
Alright, nose to the right. Follow the couch captains.
Locking gear.
Okay, and our first waypoint is as soon as we depart. Yeah, so we're gonna sequence past that pretty fast. If we need a direct to, it's gonna be, or if we get a direct to, it's gonna be to like Nelson or something like that. Alright, parking brake released.
Commencing push.
Let's get engine 2.
Clear. Start at will.
Start at will. Beacon is on. APU's on. Seatbelt sign's on. We go. Let's see if we go back into the grass here. Ooh. Oh, touch the grass. Banned. Permanently banned. They used to be Couch Captain's crew, and now... Actually, they're not Couch Captains. It's American Airlines. Either way, banned. Touch the grass with the wheel. We have standards here. Alright, 18, 19 on N1, 20. Available. Alright, engine 1.
Please set parking brakes.
Parking brakes set.
Unlocking gear.
All right, engine 1 available. Ignition to normal. Let's get flaps 1. And we need pitch trim up 0.8. All right, up 0.8. Done.
Bypass pin removed.
All right, let's get our taxi.
Colt 323, radio check.
Colt 323, reading you loud and clear.
Oh, whoops, that's a radio check. Oh yeah, because we can't do anything. Okay, so they said report holding short runway 19er. So we just need to taxi to 19. So we're gonna go straight to Echo, turn right onto Delta, right onto Alpha, all the way up to Alpha 1, 10,000 foot runway. It's always hiding. Bye bye. Alright, see you, dude. Have a good trip. Parking brakes off, taxi light on, APU off, and chrono. One timer started. I always forget to hit the chrono button on the ND though. We'll see. See if I remember. Alright, let's roll. We're gonna turn right for 9. Right twice for 9. Niner. We can taxi at 40 knots. Or 50 knots if we want to. Our SOP is we do what the system allows. And New Sky allows us a 50 knot taxi. This is how we're so efficient. We could even taxi off-road if we want. I mean, there's no rule. It's not going to detect us. Beyond ATC isn't going to know about it, and neither is New Sky. Until they know, it's perfectly legal. Whoa. Alright, there we go. 50 knot in the 787 feels slow, yeah. Alright, auto brake to max. Spoilers armed. And takeoff config. Normal. Predictive wind shear. On. Flaps 1 are set. APU still cooling down or whatever. Cooling off. Alright, max braking. We're supposed to fly runway heading at first. Just in case they assign it, let's look. 090. Well, that's easy. Alright, do I try frame generation? I think I do. Let me get frame generation back on. I'll just turn down the sharpening. Maybe that'll help. Alright, now we're silky smooth. How long will it last? No one knows. Alright, this should send us to tower. Oh no, there is no tower. Sorry, we just hit holding short. Keep forgetting that. This little baby airport we're at. Alright, can't tell it that we're holding short just yet. Just waiting for that option to come up over here. Alright, cabin's ready. Alright, runway 9. Well, we are holding short. It doesn't want me to say we're holding... wonder if that's... It's probably like... Charlie. Does it know this is runway 9? It thinks this is taxiway Charlie. Yeah, that's why it doesn't think I'm holding short runway 9. Okay. Already got cleared. Oh, when did I do short of 9 holding for release? Oh, I clicked... Okay, I thought I was going to ask them for taxi, but yeah, I asked... You're right. Yep, the transcript says that I asked them. So I did get cleared already. Okay, sweet. Landing lights on. Runway turn-off light on. Seatbelts are on. Max. And we're good to go. Yeah, I hit it... the habit of hitting it for taxi clearance actually got me the... Or sorry, for startup. For push and start, I hit it. And that's when it gave me the cleared for departure. Or cleared for release. My god. Like synchronized swimmers. We've turned our synchronized departures into a new Olympic sport. Almost as cool as Olympic breakdancing. Alright, flex is set. Man 43, SRS. Climb nav and auto throttle. Looks good. Here we go. Rotation is 145. And we're flying runway heading. 60 knots. 80 knots. 110. E1 and rotate. That came up fast. Positive rate, gear up. feet. $800 Alright, 1,000. Let's get climb. Alright, thrust climb. And flaps up. Autopilot 1. Turn off lights. TCAS is on standby. I always forget TCAS on standby and the chrono. Oh, we're not in managed climb here. Alright, because we're not on it. We're on the runway heading, that's why. Alright, let's check in with them now. 2500 AGL.
Colt 323, 9100.
Alright, so we'll get a climb and a direct to.
Salt Lake Center, radar contact. Climb and maintain flight level 390.
Climb and maintain flight level 390, Colt 323.
Alright, 390. Whoa, open climb. And we're kind of on runway heading. I don't know what it put in. I thought I didn't have to put in the runway heading, but I guess I do. It's only when it has a localizer available, so we'll just go 090. Where's the wind's pushing us from the right, so I'll turn to the right. I'll just get that track heading 090 instead. Alright, that looks good. Alright, spoiler disarmed. We already got the lights set, and we're already at 11,000. Landing lights off, seatbelts off. Alright, hopefully we get a vector. I need to ask them for a vector, I think. Yeah, verify next fix. I'll just do that. It doesn't yet connect, like, if you have a departure without an immediate... If you don't have a SID... Okay, direct Nelson.
Affirm direct to Nelson.
You just have to ask it if it doesn't... These small airports I'm picking. It's my fault. Okay. Alright, we'll give it manage climb. Little bumpy. Oh, looks good. Alright, Wyoming. Thank you for being pretty. You're not pressurizing? Make sure you set... what are you flying, Logan? Make sure you set your cruise altitude and your FMC. If you're already climbing, you can check the takeoff phase. No, sorry, it's under cruise phase. Actually, is it under just Prague? Yeah, sorry, it's under the Prague page, 390. Yeah, go to Prague and type in 320 and put it up here. I don't know what you're... Oh, you're in the A320. If you're in the... Yeah, it'll work the same way with all of them. Yeah, go to Prague and put it in the top left. Just type in whatever your cruise is supposed to be, like 390, and just stick it in the top left. Alright, standard altimeter. Pull it. It's synced over there. Standby. Okay. I hit the chrono after takeoff, but at least it's on. And all the lights are good. Yes. More. So how many, what do I need? Like 7? I think I need like 7 flights for my type rating, but I probably won't get it. My rating for the last 30 is good, but I can't tell if I've had one under 8. It's under 8, right? Yeah, no flight in the last 10 under 8.0. So I'd have to go through and look at all my flights and see if I have one under 8. Yep, I have. In the A321, I have a 6.81 over here. But I've had 10 flights since then, I think. Yeah, I've had 10 flights since then, so I should be good on the 10. So as long as you don't have a blue or below. You just need 10 greens in that plane. I've pretty much only flown the Airbus recently. I did one 737 flight over here. So looking pretty good. Oh, it shows the red line. Okay, nice. Is that's also... Oh, there's the red line right here. Oh yeah, I'm 9.24. And I need to be... Or sorry. Oh, I see. Yeah, I see. Nice. Yeah, it's in the tooltip. Lowest rating. Wait, why is the red line showing though? Lowest rating in last 10. Why would it show that when the lowest rating in the last 10 is 8 or higher, and here it's showing 9.24 as if it's a problem? 8.27, 8.88. What? It shouldn't be showing the red line on these. Maybe just a bug. $44 flights though, this will be 45 I guess. Alright, Denver Center.
Contact Denver Center 134.5, Colt 323. Denver Center, Colt 323, flight level 248.
Colt 323, Denver Center, roger.
What's up, Mr. Aviation? right, 26,000. We got 13 more to go. I think that's how the math works. Yeah, having a cinematic camera that does it automatically and pans around and stuff would be so nice. All right, how's our temperature looking? Because we got some clouds coming up. We're at -2. Yeah, we're in icing range. No, I meant to look up if the Airbus will tell you when there's icing. I know that if I have the anti-ice, if the engine anti-ice is on and there is no icing, it will show no ice detected here. But I don't know if when it detects, I mean, you would assume if it detects ice, it would say icing. But I also don't know if the procedure is normally to turn them on in advance or not. I assume it is. I'm just going off the Boeing rule, which is the 737, which is when you're in the icing range. So above -40 static. Actually, that's only in... Actually, I have to look the rule up again. Is that in climb or... Anyway, if you're in descent and the total is under +10, then you always turn it on through visible moisture. If you're in cruise, it has to be under +10 for total air temp, but also above -40 static air. In climb, turn it on, otherwise monitor the probe in the middle of the windshield. Yeah, this guy right here for icing. You figured out your pressurization problem? The FO window is open. Nice. Well, that's good you figured it out. That's a tiny problem. I wonder why this circuit breaker is always popped. Right here. It's just popped every single time. I wonder if I have those failures on nav 1 and 2 again, or 2 and 3. Yeah, every single flight I have these failed, IR 2 and 3 alignment. But it's not failed in the plane, it's just failed in the EFB. I don't know how to prevent that. Right, like up here, 1 works, 2 works, 3 works. They're all pretty much within 0.1 of each other on the coordinates, so I think it's fine. It just, yeah, every time. Maybe there's just a bug. I don't know. Let's see how the weather is at our arrival. Oh, the clouds got a little lower. 9,000 feet now. I think they were like 11 or something like that. LTGIC. Is that a lightning in the general vicinity kind of thing? I'm gonna take a look. METAR decoder. That is a big one. Yeah, okay. Yeah, lightning. It says occasional lightning in cloud to ground distant. Occasional. Yeah, occasional lightning is OCNL. Occasional lightning. Yeah, lightning ground, cloud to ground in the distance. Distance to the northeast. And then we got CB, cumulonimbus, distant to the northeast and southeast and northwest. And then, and then we get to showers and rains in the distance, east to southeast. There's just a ton of weather. Ton of weather in Albuquerque. Should be fun. Yeah, see, we're under -45 Celsius, so I don't think I need the anti-icing. At least in the Boeing, you only need it. If you're under -45 static, then you don't need it anymore. I'll have to look up the one for the Airbus. Obliterated your last rating taking a flight into LTFM. Base game just has no scenery. Was it just an open field? Was there even a runway there? LTFM. Let's look it up. Oh, wait, in Istanbul? Wait, there's no default scenery? No way. There has to be, right? I mean, it's a gigantic airport. Maybe it came in a world update or something? No, I don't think there's been a world update that covers Turkey. Runways, the terrain is just a hill. Oh man, that reminds me of when Bing Maps don't work for me. I just get absolutely nothing. And the world disappears sometimes. At least they seem to have fixed that where the world doesn't disappear lately. So that's a nice, nice improvement. World still exists. They built it after Flight Sim released. Haven't done a world update. Yeah, there's no world update for Turkey. Yeah. So I guess the only option is to get third-party scenery. What's up, Zach? I don't know. Maybe there's a freeware on flightsim.to for it. Excited for the sim? Yeah. I hope the launch is good. It's a little scary that they're going to put even more in the cloud. They have a history of having problems with Bing and cloud services, so... Yes. We are hoping that... everybody's hoping it's a smooth launch. I'll probably take like the whole week off and just play the sim all week. We'll see the highs and lows of the launch. But yeah, I'm pretty excited for it. I mean, they could just release the new sim just with way better performance, and that would be enough for me to buy it, because yeah, performance is king. But it's cool that they reworked like the whole airflow model. Obviously we're getting all the like VFR improvements. The global shipping thing will be cool. This is a second flight today. We just got started at, what, about 1? It's been like almost 3 hours. Crash physics. I don't know if they'll ever add that. I think they don't want people like making videos of stuff like that using their sim. I'm not sure. Did Flight Sim X? I never played FSX. Did it have crash physics? I know X-Plane does. So I don't know. Maybe they will at some point. But I don't know. I'm pretty sure in X-Plane you can get crash damage and like you can like break a wing off. Pretty sure. First flight, it was from like Illinois to Arkansas. It's like the Chicago area. And now we're going from Wyoming to Albuquerque. This is a very, very intense flight plan. 1 waypoint, 2 waypoints. Albuquerque. How'd the first flight go? It was good. I did the A321. Chase has made a new livery for the A321. I'm back in the A319 now. But Chase made a livery for the A321. That looks awesome. So I took it for a spin. Now I'm back in the little rocket ship. Yeah, it was good. I floated a bit, so I got a long landing. I got dinged a few points for the long landing. All right, let's check our top of descent. All right, 242 miles. I think it's time for acceleration. Yeah, I'm going to do the acceleration until we get to 100 top of descent. Prepare yourselves. I can only do 2x, so 2x it is. All right, double speed. Your new to aviation can kind of fly the 320neo, taxi and start it up. Can land. Is that good? I mean, I think everybody's got different goals, so whatever your goals are. But yeah, if your goal is to be able to fly it anywhere in the world and you're able to do it, then that's awesome. I kind of take the approach of like, learn the basics, then if I'm really enjoying it, I'll learn more things here and there. Like look at manuals, look at other people on YouTube, like real pilots flying it, try to pick things up here and there, you know? That kind of thing. How many more flights? I don't know. At least one more after this. I went for like 10 hours yesterday, so I don't know if I'll go all day. I don't plan in advance how many I'm doing or anything like that. Alright, so on the arrival, we just have one restriction at Frio. And it says turbojets, 300, max 300 knots and expected cross at 15,000. Expect vectors to final approach course. We're expecting to land on runway 8, so we got this turn here, so we're going to assume we get the ILS for runway 8. And we're coming from the north, so alright, we could do Camster or Christen. Both are 8,000 feeding into the final approach course. So one of them just has a tighter turn than the other. I'd rather do Camster. Actually, did I put that in already? I put in 08 Gazelle. G-Lab Gazelle. Maybe I chose an RNAV by accident. Yeah, we're going to be coming in from this direction, so a little bit more up here. Christen, yeah, there's like a tighter turn. The 319 probably has no problem with it. Yeah, it's 3 miles from the point we turn to intercepting the localizer, so that's doable. I must have chose the wrong one here. No, ILS 08. Oh yeah, I didn't choose a VIA, that's why. No VIA, which get me in trouble when I choose them. So we have S-spin for the arrival, or for the initial approach fix. But I don't see it on the list. Hold on, we got Flyby, Frio, Albuquerque, G-Lab Gazelle. Oh, there's G-Lab there. Oh, that is the... Okay, it's the intermediate fix right here. So we're going directly to where we capture it. That's kind of weird. I'd rather go through, like, Christen or Camster. So we have a little bit more of a turn to line up instead of, like, a 90-degree turn. I guess that's fine. I don't know. 90-degree turn doesn't sound fun. Oh, because we have Albuquerque in. Right. Okay. I'm smart. Yeah, we are going to Albuquerque here, and then we're turning right. So, yeah, that's fine. I'm going to leave it alone. Because the arrival leaves us off there. Yeah, it leaves us off right here on Albuquerque. Okay. That makes sense. No need... So we just have 1.5. We'll just put in 1.5, 15,000 for our descent. All right, how's our top of descent looking? We've been fast forwarding, 180 miles still. So I'm gonna put in the approach phase stuff. All right, let's see if we got a METAR over here. This isn't the best runway for landing, but I think they told us runway 8. I mean, I guess it's I guess it's probably better than the other side? Question mark? 5 knot tailwind.
Colt 323, contact Denver Center 125.35. Take care.
Contact Denver Center 125.35.
Yeah,
Colt
runway
323.
26 would be better with a 5 knot headwind instead.
Denver Center, Colt 323. Flight level 390.
Colt 323, Denver Center, roger.
And then there's runway 30. It's only 6,000 feet. We could stop on that though. In the A319. That's the best one. Almost no crosswind, 7 knot headwind. So maybe we can request that, but they did assign us the Frio arrival. So the arrival might not be doable with those runways. They might have given us a different arrival. I mean, we filed that through SimBrief, so. Yeah, we would have got probably something like, what, Bobby or Fang, the Lizard 4 Fangs or something. Go around this side to 30 this direction. Probably would have got this like Bobby Lizard 4. Oh, it's a 5-degree glide slope? Yes. Fun times, fun times. I didn't even look at that yet. Oh, no, it's not. It's 3 degrees. No, stop. Wait, is one of the other ones 5 degrees? Runway 8 is a 3-degree glide slope. Oh yeah, there's not even an ILS approach for the other ones. We just have runway 08. And then we can do an RNAV approach for the other ones. Those are 3 degrees as well. 3 degrees, 3 degrees. Okay. He's trolling. Three degrees. Now I'm checking all of them to make sure there's not a 5-degree glide slope in here somewhere. 3 degrees. Okay. I think we're safe. I need to sleep. Never mind, I'm back. That was fast. Welcome back. Cruise speed 240. If you look at, when you're in cruise that high, you're going to want to look at either your true airspeed or your Mach speed. Because the indicated airspeed is always going to feel low, right? Because the actual wind that's passing through the pitot tube is, or the pitot tubes, there's not that much air up here. So your indicated airspeed is going to be low, right? If you get closer to the ground, we could go like 300 indicated. But yeah, you look at your Mach speed down here, so 0.79. Or you can look at your ground or your true airspeed. True airspeed is, yeah, how fast we're moving through the air, but like with no wind. How fast we're moving, not accounting for wind, is our true airspeed. But once we account for the wind, we get our ground speed equivalent. 65 knots, like from the front. Yeah, 455. Yep, I'm at 457 right now. 458. It'll go up and down. Mach 0.79. Yeah. Oh, 5 miles is 5 degrees. I'm glad it's not 5 degrees. That would have been fun, but terrifying. No thanks. Not. We had that crazy one into London City. That was such a cool approach. I had a fun time doing that. That was a great suggestion. London City. Couch, couch, couch. All right, how's our top of descent? 106. All right, let me get the performance data in now. See if the METAR changed. I'll just do it over here. All right, it did get updated again. Oh my God, gusting 38. All right, winds are 100, 24 gusting 38. So the difference between 24 and 38 is 12. So we take half that, 6. Add that to 24, we get 30. So 100 at 30, accounting for the gusts. 110 at 30. Well, that is definitely why we're landing on runway 8 and not runway 30. All right, 110 at 30. Temperature is 28 and then 26. 28, 26. 28 for the temperature. 3026 altimeter. And then our minimums for the approach. Oh, there's a high ILS where we grab the glide slope at 7,400 feet.
Contact Denver Center 18575.
All right, but we got this one and the regular one. Minimums are 207. It's very specific. All right, 207
Denver
radio.
Center, Colt 323,
123 final approach speed.
Colt 323, Denver Center, roger.
All right, 86 till top of descent. I still have it in 2x right now. I love SimFX. It's so good. Shock and Awe, thanks for the sub. I know exactly when I'm going to be back in the 737s. It's when we get SimFX for the 737s. All right, still at 2x. After this, we're going to go to a major airport. We're not going to do a little tiny strip. So we'll be at Albuquerque, and then we'll see if we can maybe go from there. Let's see how the weather is pretty gnarly there, so I think it'd be fun to depart from there. We could do like a turnaround. Turn around to Albuquerque, and then see where it thinks we should go. Let's see what we got. Worst weather. Grand Junction. Let's go by distance again. Torrington. I think we want to go west maybe, or yeah, south would be cool into Mexico. We don't have to find bad weather. It's just cool. The weather is so cool in the sim that I do understand like why this website like lets you find that weather, because it's just so awesome to see it in the sim. All right, 50 miles. I'm going to turn off the 2x now, back to 1x. And I'm going to wait 8 seconds before I click it, so you can stop right now. 2, 4, 6, 8 seconds. Bam. There we go, normal. All right, we're good. Yeah, so we could do... We don't have to sort by worst weather. ABQ anywhere in the world. Don't order by worst weather. It's not recommending anything in Mexico. I did say to go anywhere. It's just it probably limits. Yeah, it just pulls in 20 suggestions. So we could force it if we want to go to Mexico. Destination.
Colt 323, Denver Center.
If I hit North America, it's gonna choose. It's gonna choose all the U.S. ones again, probably. Maybe it randomizes it. Not sure.
Colt 323, Denver Center, expect Burrito 1, runway 8.
Brea 1?
Expect Burrito 1, runway 8.
Burrito
Colt
1?
323.
Burrito 1, runway 8. They just changed our arrival. Alright, we got Burrito 1 now, somehow. Okay. Flight plan, arrivals. This is it's gonna be a fun change. ILS 08. Star. Burrito 1. Tamale or Calci? What's that? I understand tamale. They just changed our star. Okay, let me change this. Burrito 1. Maybe via burrito. Let's bring it up. Here's the burrito arrival. Wait, this is... Okay, we're gonna make a detour to the west then, I guess? Maybe they're gonna have us go direct to Burrito? We're going flyby and then to Burrito, I guess. Alright, we'll just do that for now. Because we're expecting Burrito. I guess we'll just hold our heading. Yeah, Burrito is all the way over here. And we're landing runway 8. Yeah, I don't quite get the change, but, you know, we listen to ATC. Yeah, it says Burrito 1, runway 8, Fajita 3. So I guess we're just gonna go from flyby to Burrito. So we'll just go... Let's go current heading, which I'll change it to hold our current track. And then we'll insert this.
Colt 323, descend via Burrito 1 arrival. Albuquerque Sunport Airport landing runway 8, altimeter 3025.
Alright.
Descend via Burrito 1 arrival. Albuquerque Sunport Airport.
So I guess I'm gonna ask them to verify our fix to see if they want us to go Burrito. Verify next fix.
Colt 323, please verify name of my next fix.
Colt 323, I show you going direct flyby.
Affirmative, direct to flyby, Colt 323.
Alright, maybe I can ask them for direct Burrito then, because this is kind of weird to go all the way this way, and then we have Burrito. Request direct.
Colt 323, request direct to fix.
Colt 323, roger, say fix name.
What's up, Keith? Alright, we'll do direct Burrito.
Request direct to Burrito, Colt 323.
Colt 323, I need you following the Burrito 1. Burrito would take you off track too far to allow safe sequencing. Unable direct Burrito at this time.
Huh? What it...
Colt 323, contact Albuquerque.
Unable direct Burrito. Okay, that's not good. We're gonna go direct Burrito. We're gonna go this direction, and then we're gonna basically intercept this leg to Burrito.
Albuquerque Center, Colt 323. Descending via Burrito 1, flight level 390.
I mean, I don't know any other way to descend via Burrito without going to one of these waypoints on Burrito.
Descend and maintain 8,000, altimeter 3025, Colt 323.
Alright, they want us to go 8,000, so we'll do that. Alright, open descent 8,000. This is making me hungry. Yeah, we weren't hungry at first because we originally had, well, we had the Frio 4. Now we have the Burrito, so apparently there's a fajita. So yeah, we're getting hungrier as the flight goes on. Alright, yeah, I'm just gonna take us direct Burrito once we get a little more to the east. Because I don't want like a 90-degree turn. It's already like a 100 and something degree turn after Burrito. What's up, Steve? And they said descend via the Burrito, but Burrito's got us at flight level 21 to 280, so we're already low enough to go to like, let's see, we're landing runway 8, so we can just go to Unsur right now. 8,000 at Unsur. Yeah, we should just go direct to Unsur. Let me ask them if they'll give us direct Unsur, and if they don't, we're just going to do it anyway. Request direct to fix.
Colt 323, request direct to fix.
Colt 323, roger, say fix name.
Direct Unsur.
Request direct to Unseer, Colt 323.
Unseer.
Colt 323, I need you following the Burrito one. Unseer would take you off track too far to allow safe sequencing. Unable direct Unseer at this time.
Alright, we're just gonna go direct to Burrito then. We're gonna go this direction and then Burrito. The problem is Burrito, like they're having us go to 8,000, but the restrictions at Burrito, over here at Burrito, it's 21,000 to 28,000. So I probably shouldn't listen to them. I'm just gonna do 21 for now. Direct Burrito, 21,000. Slow our descent. And then we'll need to do this big turnaround at Burrito. Alright, let's check the plan and make sure it connects to our approach. Alright, there's the big turnaround at Burrito, Elra, X marks, Amra, 10,000. Yeah, but then from there we can just go to Gileb. So I'm just going to delete the disco. And that'll just connect straight to the approach. There we go. Alright, back to ARC. DIY route.
Colt 323, turn left, heading 150, vectors for the approach.
What?
Turn left, heading 150, Colt 323.
Okay. So they want us to go to 8,000, left 150. Do I trust it? It could be, it could make it fun. Let's go. All right, left 150. And we'll do open descent down to 8,000, which was the last altitude they gave me. This is like aiming directly at the airport. So if this is getting us to the approach phase, let's see, the ILS 8,000 is flying past the Vortac. That's flying past Albuquerque VOR. Let's bring up the VOR. Yeah, okay, it's tuned in already. So when we get to that, we'll be at... I don't think it says. We'll just have to do... We'll have to add it all together. Like 10 miles out, basically. Microsoft Flight Sim ATC is weird. This is not. This is beyond ATC. I mean, all of the ATC products besides VATSIM or IVAO, like if it's not human, then it's gonna have problems. Speed brakes, probably. I hope it needs to turn me a little more to the right, though. We're going like straight to the threshold of the runway right now. So it's gonna be better for me to give myself a direct to one of the initial approach fix, like to Mesa or something like that, or to Cottom 9000. I'm just going to activate the approach phase now so it knows it needs to start slowing us down when it can. I know we're at 23,000 feet, but... Oh, that's gonna mess my descent, isn't it? Oh, let's see. Oh yeah, that slows us too much. Oops. All right, shouldn't have done that. I wish there was a cancel approach phase. That's not a thing. All right, let me go back in here. Flight plan. Burrito 1. ILS 08. I don't know if I can cancel that. Oh no, we're, yeah. I'm just gonna descend us then. Yeah, open descent doesn't do it for us. That's fine. We'll get the blue mark.
Contact Albuquerque approach, Colt 323. Albuquerque, Colt 323, flight level 229er with information X-ray.
Yeah, no, it's just a little confused. We need to turn right.
3026. Expect the visual approach, runway 8.
Yeah, right. We'll need speed brakes for sure.
3026. Expect the visual approach, runway 8. Colt 323.
Colt 323. Airport is at your 12 o'clock 46 miles. Report the field in sight.
Report the field in sight 46 miles out.
Field in
Holy.
sight,
I mean, we can see it out there.
Colt 323. Cleared visual approach, runway 8.
Cleared visual approach 8, Colt 323.
Okay, we're cleared for the visual. I'm turning us because we're way too far out.
Contact Albuquerque Tower 120.3. See you.
Over to Tower 120.
Over to tower at 20,000 feet. Okay. It's got a bit confused.
Albuquerque Tower, Colt 323.
They always get confused during the approach.
Colt 323, Albuquerque Tower, wind 090 at 24, gust tree 8, runway 8 cleared to land.
Runway 8 cleared to land. Colt 323.
Diving. I just want to go direct to Mara, extend it, and use VNAV to get down. Amra. Direct to Amra. Give it control. There, we'll make a nice loop around. Alright, we're under the glide path now. 18,000. Pull it. Or sorry, push it. Now let's check the METAR again. Refresh it. Looks like the same. And 3026 for the altimeter. Alright, 3026 down to 8,000. And our profile's above us, so we're just gonna go out and extend it a bit. I don't wanna dive at 5,000 feet per minute. What's up, Null? They had you descend to 2,500 for final, 100 miles out. Yeah, it looks like it tried to do like a dynamic arrival change, and it changed me to the burrito arrival instead of the Frio. Frio is what I filed. Anyway, as long as we're landing on runway 8, we're good, because runway 8 has insane winds right now. 100, 24 gusting 38, so let's see what that turns into on a crosswind here. That's good. Refresh and apply the METAR. Let's find our landing weight. Estimated fuel on board is not shown. Okay, I guess I can... Wait, are we not connected? Oh yeah, we got a disco, that's why. That one to Unsur again. Alright, we're gonna give it permission again. Check the approach again. FAF 7,400. Okay, now let's check our prediction. Wonder if this is not here because I activated approach. Alright, I can get it from the load sheet, I guess. Worst case scenario. Okay, LHX looks brutal. Like the weather or the winds? All right, let's check receive messages. Load sheet should have our landing weight. Somewhere in here. G small. LIZFW. What is LIZFW? Is that landing? Loaded. Oh, loaded index. I thought I could get the estimated landing weight on one of these load sheets. Is that on the preliminary one only, maybe? Oh, landing weight 107,651. And let's double check that with our gross weight to see if that makes sense. Okay, yeah, we're at 108.6 right now. So that sounds reasonable. All right, 17,000. Got our altimeters in order. Yeah, I think maybe activating the approach messed this up. Okay, and then since we got the ILS, and what was it, 205, 209 for the minimums because I had to redo this. And let's double check the winds again. So we're gonna have 23 knot headwind, 8 knot crosswind from the right on runway 8. If we did 30, we'd have a huge tailwind. If we did 12, it'd be similar, right? 8 knot crosswind, 23 headwind. But we have a much longer runway here, almost 14,000 feet on 08. So that makes sense. So we got the METAR, low brake. Turn low brake on. Looks like our runway right there. Slow and steady descent here. We're super slow. Yeah, I guess I should be overriding the speed this whole time. At least to like 250, right? Until we get past this restriction, then we'll start slowing down. Just wasting time. What's up, Rick? Gusting 41 crosswinds? Yeah, that sounds horrible. In-flight snacks, yes. Have I been on a little? I've been on 3.5 hours almost, yeah. VA ratings too dang high. Yeah, let's mess it up. I mean, the rating doesn't even do anything now. Yeah, our rating went up a lot. Ooh, Ospreys went down. Look, they did a bunch. They did a few flights, right? Were they at 1407? Now they're at 13. They went down to 8.9. They're Russian trying to get us, and they're losing rating because of it. It's on. We have like a third. We have 68 people. They have almost 200 flying actively. The only way we can compete with such fewer people is doing, 400-mile flights, not flying across the Atlantic. I mean, even if you fly across the Atlantic, they're just, you're either going AFK or you're using, so the workload is like less, or you're, using time acceleration. Maybe they don't allow time acceleration. Maybe that's a limiting factor. All right, landing system's on. We got 21 DME. And we're passing the 10,000 restriction, so let's give it control again. We're still on profile. Go down to 74. Is the economy going to be a thing? I hope so. I hope at some point. It does seem like their goal is to make it not annoying, right? So They want it to be fun. They're focusing more on the pilots and us doing a good job as flying the planes. So I really like that they've done that. Like, we don't have to be managing the fleet and schedules and all that if we don't want to, which is really nice. So hopefully they come up with something where it's like, you know, economy light, where maybe it restricts certain things. I don't know. Maybe what would the benefit be? I wonder. Maybe like how many flights of the same plane at the same time. I'm not really sure. They're not going to want to restrict anything that makes pilots unable to fly what they want when they want. So I'm not sure how they will incentivize us to care about the money just yet. All right, we're on path almost. Giving it a little bit of speed brake. Green dot's just a little bit below us here. Yeah, I'm gonna need full speed brake so we can catch up to it. All right, coming up to 10,000 feet. Landing lights, seat belts. Yeah, a few scheduled flights. Yeah, if we do the scheduled flights, the difference is that it physically, you know what I mean? Virtually physically moves the planes to those locations. But people that you do free flight, they don't care. So I could see them making the economy count just for scheduled flights in some way. Like maybe you have to choose which planes in your fleet are available for scheduled flights, and then the money comes into it. But if they allow people to keep doing the unscheduled flights, the free flights whenever they want, then that would be awesome. All right, 230. We can get our gear out at 250. I'm going to get it out now because we're at 10 DME. We're in idle. We need to catch up to the glide slope. So I'm going to take control and dive us a little bit faster. I need to get under the glide slope. Can't quite get flaps 1 out yet. 8 miles DME. Alright, get slats out for more drag. I got tons of drag things out. We got the gear out. I'm getting the flaps out as fast as I can to slow down. Speed brake is out. Trying to catch up to the glide slope.
Cabin crew must now be seated for landing. Thank you.
Alright, we can get flaps 3. Alright, it's trying to capture the glide slope right now. We're diving. Alright, GS star. We can get full flaps. And it wants the speed brake off, which I'm doing. Okay, that's good. We got low brakes on. Man, if I didn't turn, I turned way further out. Yeah, that's just a hard descent right there. It's just, we gotta descend really fast. Needed speed brakes like the whole time. Alright, let's get the nose light on. Yep. Done.
1,000.
1,000 above. Minimums are 209. Winds, we got a 20 knot headwind. This looks awesome. Yeah, the rain looks so cool. Alright, it's slowing us down. 600 AGL. Alright, let's get the autopilot off.
500.
It's gusting just a little from the right.
100 above.
Light slow.
Minimum.
As usual, it throws us way into the air right on short final. 30 knot gusting.
100.
No touchdown. No runway markings.
40. 30. 20. Retard. 5.
That was too slow. 90 feet per minute. The gear, did the brakes even come out? Did the speed brakes even come out? They did, okay. Alright, actual butter. I don't know if that's, it was 1.09 Gs. That might have been too much butter.
Exit right at Papa.
Right at Papa?
Exit right at Papa Colt 323.
Not sure if this is probably Papa. No runway markings means you can land long.
Ladies and gentlemen, the cabin...
Colt 323, contact ground 121.9er. Have a good day.
Ground 121.9er, Colt 323.
Until the fasten seatbelt.
Alright, parking brake set.
Electronic devices for messaging, calls, or internet access.
Let's get our APU started.
Please make sure you take all your personal belongings.
Alright, let's see who's coming in still. Oh, nice. Chase just landed. Less than 1.05 minus points. Logie and Bunker already down. It looks like G-Tech's landing on a parallel runway over there. Maybe? Is it 5,000 feet? Ben is down. What did Ben fly? Oh, Ben's in a helicopter. He's in the Mini 500. Alright, Versa, Lake Pilot, and Trojan are still on their way in. So is William, and Dev's in a 777. Alright, let's get our assignment for parking.
Colt 323, request taxi to assigned gate.
Colt 323, gate 10 taxi via Mike Bravo. Hold short runway tree.
Gate 10 taxi via Mike Bravo.
Gate
Hold short
10.
runway 3, Colt 323.
Gate 10, too small. Alright, we'll go to gate 11 right next to it. Get the follow me car. You hear the wind? That is quite the headwind. The wind socks are what's the word? Happy. Yes. They're very happy. Trojans in the 600 getting blown around. He's down. And again. And again. Oh, Lake Pilot's coming in. The C-17. Which looks like an A380. Uh-oh. Where's our follow me car? Oh, there it is. It's waiting for me. Uh-oh. Lake Pilot's... Is he short? Uh-oh. I don't have the Globemaster installed, so... Saved. He couldn't have landed any closer to the threshold. It's supposed to be the Globemaster, but it's got the fake A380. Off-road plane, yes. Now, let me follow this car here. It very much wants us to follow it. Alright, APU is ready for a turnaround. So we can go from here. What the? What? Where are you going? Oh, it said aborted for safety reasons. Wait, come back. Oh no, I went too close to it. It got scared. It hated, it didn't like me. Wait, take me to my gate, please. All right, let's revoke follow me. Wait, come back. Oh. Okay. That's sad. All right, we'll do gate 14 then. Come back. Up versus landing. 737, 700. Ooh, looked very soft. Look at that. That nose wheel coming down. Looked very smooth. Do we have a follow me car? Hopefully he didn't run into the other follow me car where hopefully it's not tattling. Come on. Alright, I'm just gonna cross the runway. I'm sure the follow me car will catch up. This will be fine. Jetway connected to the right side. I had that happen yesterday. Or was it this? It might have been this morning when I did the first flight before the stream. But yeah, it's pretty funny. Sometimes you have to use like the warp me function just to make sure it's where it wants you. Oh, I didn't end my flight. I should probably do that. See what the rating is. $10, baby. Oh yeah, we got a 10. Feels good. Where's the follow me car? I didn't know that if you got too close to it, it would get scared and run away. I feel kind of bad. Where's our car? We got a follow me helicopter. The takeoff checklist came up because I have been taxiing too fast. Where's my car, man? I need it. I definitely need a gate because I have like 17 passengers on board. GSX worth it? Wait, does GSX include ground textures? I have ground textures installed from Rex. Is that conflicting with GSX? Am I loading like double textures maybe? I hope not. Ben's got the American flag Mini 500 going. LH Lonely is landing. I got it here just in time. I'm still moving though. Oh, where's the car, man? Where's the follow me car? Alright, I'm just gonna have to ask it to show me the spot or something. Show me this spot. Okay. You think so? Yeah, I'm not sure. I didn't know that it did, if it does. I thought it was just all about vehicles. She wants me to drive through the gate. Look where the gate is, and look where the marshaller is. This is not the gate. Let's move you to the other gate, maybe? I don't think that's a good idea. Just warp me there. Alright, let's pick the other one. Whoops. Hey Sean, what's up? They're waving at me, yeah. I'd love for it to let me use... Okay, please let me use it. It's forcing me to use this gate now. It's forcing me to shut down the engines. Alright, fine. I'm glad to, whatever this gate is gonna do, we're glad to allow it. I'm really curious what it's gonna do with this gate. Nice. Goodbye, pilot and co-pilot. Alright. Welcome to Albuquerque. Alright, we're fine. We can't see the overhead panel or anything, but... Oh, I won't see passengers. I wonder why. Jetway not close enough. Okay. What's up, Harry? Microsoft Flight Simulator. Direct axis. I mean, it's going to be interesting when they get out of this section here. Oh, they're trapping them. This is like Saw 15 or whatever. Ah, you've exited the plane. Welcome to this little area of the jetway. You're now trapped. Or maybe this is just a hole down into a, you know, a holding area. Yeah, they just walk up and then they go down into the pneumatic tube. That's going to be just fine. Reposition aircraft. Gate 1. Warp me. Ah, there we go. Oh no, it's the same problem. Ah, crap. Looks terrible on your screen too. Alright, not just me. Needs to be restarted. Probably, yeah. Let me restart, hit reload and see what it does. Oh, Lake Pilot's down. I didn't see Lake Pilot's 787 landing. Dev's coming right now though in the 777. It's been a while since we've seen this. 787 livery. Now we got a 777 right behind him. Not a couch livery. Banned. Perma banned. Triple banned. Well, it's clearly not a couch captain's flight. Alright, yeah, it definitely doesn't like Albuquerque. So we had some options where to fly from Albuquerque, right? Alright, let's check our VA. Let's check how we're increasing the lead here. 1425, looking good. GSS script that'll pick or reset the airport. Oh man, I do not want to have to deal with that. It's fine. It works decently most of the time. I feel like it's just way it's way better to just use a ramp every time. It just works every time. Then we can get super fast loading. 3 doors, 2 doors at once, 3 doors. Yeah, second place. We did it. Small but mighty. 68 pilots. Everyone else has, well, actually, this Top Sky only has 65. 93% of their pilots are active. There is an option to automatically remove inactive pilots after like a certain number of days of not flying. I think we should do that because it's not going to mess with their account, and it will keep our active pilot account number realistic. Because, yeah, of 92 people, if only 70 are flying, or 80, then anyway, we're at 74%. Respectable. Though I think some people want, like, if you turn that on, then your total number of pilots that are with you will go down. So, like, if you sort by members, you won't be as high if you prune those inactive people. So, yeah, if Osprey pruned theirs, they'd get rid of 75%. Yeah, 874 times, like, say 75 or so percent. So they'd be down to like 650. They'd still be number one. But yeah, it's probably why people don't do it. Alright, I should probably reload the sim anyway. Do you guys want to fly from Albuquerque or a new spot? Let's do the poll. Start a poll. Fly. Depart from KABQ. The poll has begun. There it is. I meant to do the turnaround, but I didn't really want to. I guess I could reposition to a gate. Anyway, maybe I'll grab the Albuquerque scenery real quick, see if it works better. Front landing gear collapsed? Wait, for real? In the 787? Did it actually collapse? Do you have a screenshot? Does it show it as collapsed? KABQ. Wait a minute, is there no Albuquerque or am I typing in the wrong thing? Am I typing in the wrong code here? KABQ. There's no Albuquerque? Huh. Alright, that's surprising. Looks like somewhere new is leading anyway in the poll. 737-600. Oh, in the 600. The nose gear collapsed? Okay, yeah, let's see it. Tropical sim? There's nothing in the marketplace, so... KABQ. 0 results. Pretty mid. Look at this. All this VA system spam. This is so dumb. Look at this. VA systems. You scroll through it. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. 0 downloads. 0, 0, 1. 1 5-star download. I wonder who downloaded it. 1 5-star download. 1 5-star download. 0, 0, 0, 0. 12 with 2 stars. Like, this, like, at some point, do they get restricted from just uploading all this spam for $25 for a route list? It is insane, dude. Now, every week, every single person in the marketplace has to be spammed with all of these mission pack things. Ugh. It's horrible. They're all new? Yeah, but clearly nobody's buying them, and if they buy them, they're rating them like 1 or 2 stars. Like, they're just spamming the marketplace. Every week, there's like 10 new ones. It's crazy. All right, somewhere new with 69. Nice. Got to end the poll at 69%. 69%. Somewhere new. Let me Google real quick. I need to know if GSX, does it provide ground textures? Because if it does, maybe... Let's see here. It's showing pushback, animated pass. I've never used the quick edit thing. I couldn't figure out the buttons for it. Anyway, passengers, refueling, de-icing, follow me cars, baggage, cargo loading, catering, jetway replacement, ground vehicle replacement, and voices. Any aircraft, airport customization. Okay, I don't think they have... I was worried that I was messing my sim up with double textures. It doesn't say they give you ground textures, so I think I'm safe. Just double checking. So I think I'm good, thankfully. For once, I'm not breaking my sim. What is it, Globemaster again? Oh, it's is it C17? No, not the content manager. C17? I know there's a free one. I had it at one point. Okay. Let's not try not to bog down my sim with too many things. All right, we need to figure out where to go. Where to fly. Let's see how the globe is looking. Where's the light at? Gonna be daytime here on the west coast for a few more hours. Do we want to do like cold ops somewhere? Want to do like Alaska? Oh, you can restrict by handcrafted airports or not, deluxe or premium. That's cool. Argentina. +1 for Japan. All right, 2 votes for Japan. Could also see in the top list if Japan is in here by chance of worst weather. There we go. Ooh, heavy rain and reduced sight. How big is the runway? 8,200 feet. Asayakawa Airport. It's got an 8,200 foot runway. It's only got one runway though, so it might be a small one. But we got some reduced sight heavy rain departure. Could be cool. RJEC. This is not a major airport like I said we'd fly out of though, so that's a problem. But if I zoom out, like, the cloud coverage everywhere looks pretty significant. RJCK. Fly into it? Yeah, we could do that too. Is this any larger of an airport? 8,000 foot runway, only a single runway. It's kind of just as small. Yeah, just like a bunch of GA parking. Well, it's cargo. Cargo medium, so at least it is meant for larger planes. It's not that small. I mean, if you guys don't care about going to a major airport, then we could fly out of there. It does have fun weather. Heavy rain. I don't know that we've done heavy rain. We'll get like a little drizzle usually. This one just has a bunch of ramps, small though. RJCK. RJCK. Kushiro. Okay, yeah, this one has ramps more suitable for our planes at least. It's got cargo, large, and medium ramps. So I'll grab one of these medium ramps. We'll be on top of each other, but, you know. We're family, right? It's fine. It's totally normal. Alright, RJCK. And let's find somewhere to fly to. Find arrival. RJCK. Anywhere. Alright, there's nothing with bad weather. Nothing with bad weather that's like in the 300-mile range, so we have to pick which one of these. Let's see. This has 2 runways, 2 runways. Okay, so maybe one of these two. Niigata or Sendai. Hour and 18. This one has slightly longer runways. Few clouds at 1,000 feet. This one's got few clouds at 600. They both have pretty low winds. So we need to pick, do we want lower ceilings or not? Let me take a look if there's an auto land before we decide. If there's an auto land at the one with lower ceilings, then we'll pick that one. Because then we can take advantage of the auto land. Niigata. There is an ILS approach, but it's only a Cat 1. It'll be under 600 AGL though. It takes us down to 200. RJSN. RJSN +2. All right, I think RJSN's the choice anyway I would make because the winds are a little lower. I mean, yeah, it's a little longer of a flight, 382 miles, and the ceilings are a little bit lower. And it's got a longer... Well, they both have long runways. 8,200 feet and 4,300 feet. That'll be good. All right, RJSN. All right, hopefully we get enough passengers, though. This is... I mean, it doesn't really matter. The reason why I wanted us to fly into a bigger airport, or from a bigger airport, is so we could all get full passengers and generate some charter flights. Oh, I got 160 passengers. All right, I'm going to take less than that, though. I'll take like 100. I'm just going to pull it down. Yeah, if you guys get a max thing like this, if you want, you could pull it down a little bit to try to reserve some passengers for other people. All right, so I just booked it with 106 passengers. So hopefully that helps not take too many away. Better than having 14 or whatever I had on the last flight. You did so many. YS flight as a kid to RJSA. All right, got it set up here. Start a new flight.
Beyond ATC connected.
All right, all connected. Tower and center controllers. All right, let's see if GSX likes it here. It does. All right, reload the sim brief. All right, sim brief is good. Restart your sim. The entire plane is broke. Do it. I don't have pushback for like 15 minutes anyway. Actually, my departure is 15 minutes, I think I set. Anyway, you can always catch up. We'll probably use maybe I don't know if we'll need acceleration or not. We'll see. It's nice to not use it sometimes. Anything more than like a 200-mile cruise isn't just a lot. Oh wow, this one's handcrafted. I didn't even realize. It says Kushiro Airport right there. Nice. I guess it must have been during the Japan World Update. Was that like the second World Update or the first Japan? Alright, waiting for the fuel truck, I think. There we go, our boys here. All right, 7 minutes for alignment. Let's grab the METAR. Actually, we can just grab the ATIS. Oh, there is no ATIS. All right, we'll just go by the METAR then. Light showers and rain. Seems like every time we get on the ground where there's supposed to be rain, it's like all surrounding the airport and none at the airport itself. We're just getting lucky. We're like there's a hole poked through the cloud right above us right now. Just lucky timing. All right, so we got QNH 1014. Let's switch it over to HPA. All right, 1014 is set. All right, fueling up. Let's start the passenger boarding. Get in here. All right, let's see how it connects. Oh, it looks like it's going to be successful already. All right, flight plans pulled in. I didn't start my flights. Let me do that. Don't forget to start your flights. Cost index 60 and 38. $60 and 380 for the cruise. All right, 323. Wind request. All right, let's grab the route. The Tanch 1. I'll paste the route in the chat. And we have no arrival procedure. No arrival, just a SID. All right, departure runway 35, maybe. Tanch 1. And then direct Udo. All right, RJSN arrival, runway 28's expected. I'll just choose the Yankee. No star. All right, so here's our departure. Wow. All right, that's an easy departure. Transition altitude is 14,000. We just go right over the water to Udo. We have to be above 10,000 by the time we get there. And that's the SID. We got a few en route waypoints. And then eventually we will land on runway 28 or whatever's active. We'll find out. All right, so if we do runway 28 ILS, then we have Shiun, and then it goes down here and just turns. Okay. Yeah, or if we were coming from the south, it would be Kyoga. So maybe we do Shiun. The only via is GTC, which we already have, right? We have GTC 20. Oh, GTC is over the field. Is the VOR on the field? Okay, I think we're good then. So I'll add the ILS. Shiun is the only initial approach fix. And they'll probably be vectoring us at this point anyway. Zulu ILS? What's the difference between the two? I have the Zulu here. Oh yeah, the Yankee overfields. Okay, the Yankee goes over the airport for a procedure turn or reversal around, so yeah. Yeah, I'll update it in the FMS. Yeah, the Yankee goes over the airport first. So it's if we're coming from the west or something like that. But this way we can, yeah, come in from the east on the Zulu. Oh yeah, when I was checking, I clicked the Yankee again, yeah. So I wanted to look at the vias. Yeah, we have Shiun here, but that's already an initial approach fix. So I think we can do, if I do no via, wait, let me see. We have Sibat. Okay, Sibat's the intermediate fix, so yeah, we should do via Shiun. All right, arrival via Shiun, insert. So we'll go Shiun, Sibat, but either way, as we get close, like, well, we'll see what it does. If the ceilings are really 600 feet, then maybe they'll just clear us for the entire approach. All right, let's double check the map. Half the passengers are loaded so far. Everyone's listening as he does the flight plan for them. Good. Hey, we figure it out together, you know, half the time anyway. Like you, Luke will point out I chose the wrong chart. Saved. It's a cooperative effort, the couch captain's way. Okay, let's just check the map to make sure that it looks good. Over here, plan. Let's turn this EFB off every single time we fly the plane. And the lights. All right, much better. Suddenly, more frames. All right, plan. And let's step through it. Yado, Racco, Appboy, Caves, HPE, Hype, D236L, Hanka, GTC 20, and Naho. So it's got us left off at a Naho. I mean, we're probably gonna... I mean, maybe we'll go out there. Naho is... it is in our flight plan. I mean, we're gonna know the arrival before then, or the approach before then. So I'm just gonna get rid of the discontinuity, and we'll listen to what they give us on the way in. I mean, they're gonna end up giving us vectors or direct Shiyun or direct Sabat on the way in. All right, constraints on. Plan on this side. Now let's get the APU started. 86 out of 106 passengers. I always forget the tanks. I think I'm supposed to wait for the tanks until the fueling, like the fuel pumps, once we're done getting fueled, then I can turn the fuel pumps on, I think, is the realistic way. I think I was watching, say A330 driver. I think it was him doing it that way. Waits until the fueling's completed. I forgot to look at Underdog's screenshot of his nose gear failure in the 737. He sent a screenshot. Here it is. I didn't even know that was possible. His nose gear collapsed. The noseless couch. Oh my god, look at all these liveries. It's so awesome seeing the variety. We got the polka dot A319. We got a Boeing right there. We got the big boy 321 pulling back, showing that it's been extended. Those rings are really just a big flex about how much longer it is. Look at my extra length. It's really highlighting the extra length there. Oh my god, is that an 800 or... Yeah, that's an 800. I don't have the 900. Pumps before the APIU would shut off your fuel pumps. APIU. Advanced Passenger Information System? No, that can't be it. APU has its own fuel pump. Oh, you don't need the fuel pumps on for the APU. Got it. But I guess, okay. Yeah, every time I turn on the APU in advance, I thought that I forgot to do the fuel pumps. That's cool. Because in the 737, I had to turn on one of the pumps. I had to turn on one of the fuel pumps for the APU to get going in the Boeing. But here, I guess I don't need to. Another thing you don't have to do in the Airbus. Pretty sweet. Oh, the APU. I was Googling APIU. I was like, what's that? I'm an idiot. All right, aircraft loaded. All right, ground services. We got the APU on. We can turn external power off. APU bleed is on. We'll get the beacon on. GSX will do that for us. Send this to the MCDU. We will cheat and just do the super fast takeoff departure calculation to save time. 132 rotation, flaps 1 and 0.3 up on the horizontal stabilizer trim. 68. We were almost there, but unfortunately one off from a good flex temperature. Sent to MCDU. All right, performance, make sure it's all there. And this will be a reminder for once we push back. And then flight plan on this side. So it'll keep following the map over there. All right, I haven't even gotten our clearance yet, so this is an interesting sequence of events.
Colt 323, request IFR clearance to
We're going to speed run it with the help of our co-pilot. Seatbelts on.
323. Kushiro Tower, expect runway 35. Launch 1 departure.
Oh, good accents. That's cool.
3724.
Launch 1 departure. Squawk 3724, Colt 323.
All right, 3724. Whoops.
Correct. Call me back when ready for pushback or engine start.
Wilco Colt 323.
All right, 3724, and we're gonna call him right away for the pushback.
Colt 323 holding short, runway 35.
And they want us to descend.
Colt 323. I didn't get that.
At or above 10,000, so I'm just gonna put 10,000 for now.
Colt 323 ready for departure.
It doesn't have a
runway
top
35.
altitude shown here. Transition altitude's 14.
Colt 323. You are nowhere near 35. Why in the world are you asking for departure clearance?
Oh, whoops.
Don't roger that, Colt 323.
Oops. You're nowhere near 3.5. Why are you asking for departure clearance? My bad. I hit the wrong button. Or that was the next command. All right, 3.5 is nose right. Let's do nose right. All right, we can start the engines. And I'll start our laps timer over here for the pushback. Don't need fuel pumps on to start up if you have enough fuel in the tanks to do a gravity or pressure start. Interesting. Don't need fuel pumps for the startup. So counterintuitive. Every time I get in a new plane, I just think, all right, I need battery, fuel on, fuel pump on, you know, like backup electric fuel pump on, and then ignition. You know, mags and ignition kind of thing. Spark, ignition. So different when you're flying something with so much complexity. Have to unlearn the ways I've simplified things in my head. All right, engine 1 or engine 2 available. Engine uno. Engine each. That is a long boy. Mojo and Koi, thank you for the subs. Appreciate that. All right, 14 on the NGs here. Looks like we have a decent number of passengers this time. All right, engine available. Ignition back to normal. We're at 106 passengers. Some people are unfortunately in middle seats. Feels bad. We got high humidity. Maybe we'll get some wing effects. I don't know. I think it needs to be a certain temperature, right? I'm not sure the rules. Alright, setting parking brakes. Alright, taxi. We need... Oh, we don't need predictive wind shear just yet, but we'll just get the taxi light on. We'll get APU off. And we'll request taxi instructions.
Colt 323 ready to go, runway 35.
TCAS standby. We'll need auto brakes to max. We need flaps set to 1. Pitch trim up 0.3.
Takeoff, Colt 323.
Alright, 0.3 up. Set. How many in stool class today? Oh, the external Fenix app simulates so many systems. Yeah, I guess they did it just to bypass what's possible in the sim. It's just interesting it could even do that and work. Oh, this guy has a sweet mustache. He's always perfectly in the way of the... Alright, dude. Alright, got the pin. Do it. Alright, bye-bye. Thank you. Bye-bye. Alright, we're ready to taxi. Oh, they cleared us for takeoff when I hit the button. They said clear for takeoff runway 35. Heck yeah, we're good to go. Alright, taxi nose light is on and parking brake, or we got max set. Alright, let's go. We're just taxiing all the way down to 35. It's an 8,200 foot runway. Alright, takeoff checklist, spoilers, and signs on. And then takeoff config, normal, TCAS on standby. Ready to roll. So for the departure, we just take off on a heading and turn direct Udo. Need to be above 10,000 at Udo. On our way there, we'll probably get cleared higher, so I just set 10,000 for now. What's up, Abdul? Alright, this camera's ready to go in case we get some sweet condensation. Alright, Brian's in his classic longitude. Qubits in the 800. Pretty long, boy. Longer than us, boy. Actually, it's longer than us. He's on the takeoff roll already. Couch 737-800 departing. It's a stool boy right there. If we had ranks, we would totally do it so people would move up from a stool to a better couch to the chairs through the different chairs as the VA ranks. Dude, the long boy looks so good. Oh my god, it's a hover bike. No gear. The size difference is 787 in this, our little boy here. I love this plane. Luke's right behind us, 319. Ooh. Lake is in the 787-10. Got that purple livery. Chase is departing, 321. Long boy on the takeoff roll. It is nice every now and then when we wait for each other, just because we get that really nice separation. Looks awesome on the map. And then we don't have to worry, you know, if our timing is right, we don't have to worry about like flying through each other on final. You can definitely, if it's a sketchy landing, you can definitely mess with somebody. Like you don't disappear from the screen when you're like, you know, a few hundred feet in front of somebody. You have to be like right on top of them. So you can definitely mess with people.
The cabin is now secure for takeoff.
Yeah, SimFX. Awesome. I'll try to remember to use the camera. I'll get autopilot on it like 400 feet instantly, so I'll go out to the camera. We all want to see me fly the 747. The one way I'll 100% fly it is if there's a livery for it, because I have to show off the livery. To be fair, I have not yet flown the ATR on the stream with the ATR liveries. I did fly it off stream a couple times though. 777's ready for departure. Versa's just gonna sneak up. Look at the difference between the 737-600 and the 777. The 8i. Is there a mod that's that makes it better? Is that what that is, Josh? 747 mod. A Concorde livery. Yeah, this plane is more of a love seat. Yeah, that's true. All right, Versa's on the takeoff roll. 737-600. Rocket ship, go, go. All right, we already got cleared for takeoff, so. All right, ready for departure. Flaps are set, spoilers are set. TARA. Rick is on standby, ready for departure. Working title mod? Yeah, I think I have the working title mod. Oh, the salty mod, okay. That's through fly-by-wire, right? The installer. So you have to... Yeah, I think I've seen that in the installer before. Alright, runway turn-off light. Let's get the nose light on. Takeoff configs normal. Love how we all managed to do an orderly, nicely spaced departure without talking to each other. Alright, this is going to be good for our plane. Right behind the 787's jet blast. Alright, let's hit the chrono. And we're going to flex it. I should do a toga next takeoff. Alright, flex plus 68, SRS, climb, nav mode, auto throttle in blue. Alright, here we go. Rotate at 132. $80 knots. 100 knots. Sticks neutral. V1. Rotato. Positive rate. Gear up. We're getting condensation. 400.
Call 323. Contact Sapporo Control 127.5.
Contact Sapporo Control 127.5. Colt 323, have a good day.
Alright, 1300. Let's get climb D10.
Sapporo Control, Colt 323, 1,500 feet.
Oh, I saw a little bit of condensation.
Colt 323, Sapporo Control identified.
Right when we first...
Level 190.
Okay, we got 190.
Flight level 190, Colt 323.
We have flaps up speed yet? Almost. We're trending. Alright, that's good. Flaps up. Speed brake disarms. Runway turn off and nose lights off. Give us that condensation. I saw just a little bit when we... Just a little bit when we took off. Maybe we'll get a little more on the climb out. Alright, we're direct Udo and already going up to 190. Transition altitude's 14,000 on this one. Alright, 5,000 feet. Man, awesome departure. This is cool. Anywhere along like any coast is awesome. Look at all this orderly spacing. You can see everybody at different altitudes out here. Looks like Cone just departed, and Rick's at the end of the pack, ready to. Looks like he's ready to go. .787 climbs really fast. It's been a while since I've been in it. Rick, let's go. Action. Rick, let's go. Nice, Rock. Thanks for the 5 months, dude. Oh, that beautiful sound. Did you hear? Why did I do that? Nobody knows why you would. Why is anyone a member of the Couch Captains on YouTube? Because we don't like looking at. We want all the names to be green. That's why. That's really the reason. Accidental sub. Accidental membership. Oops. Rip 99 cents. Never see it again. Oh, what's up, Melanie? Oh, you don't apologize. Hope everything's good. Nice to see you again. You'd be very unhappy if the longitude wasn't in 2020. Oh, it's going to be in. We're not losing any planes. As far as I know, there are no planes that are being lost. Like, they're just adding planes. People would riot if their planes that they bought in 2020 are just gone. I mean, the same way that when X-Plane 12 came out, if you couldn't use any of your planes, people would be so angry. You remember anyways? It probably, if it works anyway like Twitch, like I think it gives you like a button you can hit to like show off that you renewed for another month or something. Like a special message you can send or something every month. All right, 13,500. Yeah, it's not like double charging or anything like that. There's no way. Like, YouTube would probably not do that at all. Oh my God, Josh for 10 months. Oh my God, 2 more months and you'll have a blue chair. I think the blue one is the 1 year. We're almost at 1 year since I enabled the memberships. I really wish YouTube gave more options. Like, Twitch almost gives too many options. You can make like a different sub level, like a different badge for literally every month. All right, we're at 15,000. Let's get standard going. But YouTube is like new member, 1 month, 2 month, 3, 6, 12, 24, 36. It like goes to years. It's pretty nuts. But anyway, in another month or two, probably have some blue Couch Captains beards in the chat. Actually, I think the purple one's next. Yeah, I think the first officer purple looking one is next with a hat on. Maybe I should change it. Maybe I should reorder it so people that have been there a year get the blue one with the beard. I don't know. 2 years, I mean, it's going to take forever. Like the length of time between seeing the 12-month and 24-month badge, like that's nuts that there's not like an in-between. Like every 3 months in between or something. Okay, they gave us flight level 380. Almost forgot that. All right, 380. Let me make sure that didn't mess with this down here. Prague. All right, 380. I think if you change it to a higher climb and it starts going up toward, or if it even starts calculating the new top of descent at that climb level, it like changes your cruise altitude here. Because I changed it to 490 one point by accident, and it had reset this. And then it warns me on the Ecam about, you know, too high, like cruise above max or something like that. The gray beards.
323, contact Sapporo Control 134.25.
Contact Sapporo Control 134.25, Colt 323. Bye-bye. Sapporo Control, Colt 323, flight level 192.
Colt 323, Sapporo Control, radar contact.
The dog just ran in here carrying a shoe. Being chased by a human trying to get said shoe back. Nick catching up fast. Oh, I can't even see what Nick is in. Luke's right behind me in the 319. All right, let's see how beautiful this departure looks on over on the map. Look at this blob. Holy. Who's out in front? Is it Josh again? Josh is always like 20 minutes ahead, scouting ahead. Look at the cluster here. You guys are so close together. The longitudes. Yeah, Chase is far out there too. Looking good. Looking good. Our rating is now 4.62. It just keeps going up. Look at Top Sky, 9.77. They have about as many as pilots as we do active. We have 68, they got 65. We obviously need one more pilot for obvious reasons. I mean, we're up there in the ratings. How long is the flight? Let's see. 1:33 is our estimated time there. Where is the clock in this? What am I doing? Oh, right here, right. It's like almost an hour. About 50 minutes. 50 minutes. But that number might change once we get up. That's just an estimate. You're 20,000 higher? Yeah. It is nice getting up into those, the above 40,000 is pretty nuts. The A319 can only go to 39,000. According to the McDo. Which plane do you need? We're all flying airliners, so you could do any kind of jet is fine, like the CJ4. You could do the Airbus A320 V2. A320 V2, the version 2. I'm not sure which one is easiest to start on the runway in, though. I don't know if the Airbus supports starting right on the runway. But the CJ4 is always a good choice. Fast business jet, it's small. It'll probably play well with the world map flight planning. It might be hard to catch up, though, since we've been climbing for a bit already. I made a bad habit of putting in your flight plan after takeoff. I mean, you could just put the SID and the star in. As long as you have the SID, you can just start and then review it once you take off. Your like arrival timing and all that estimates will be off, but slow 321 climb. We're going at 1,400 feet per minute. I still got 12,000 to go. I'm gonna get passed by the 787. Logie is glitching a bit, but slowly catching up. Rick is spraying his pollution everywhere. Wow, beautiful. You love to see it. Looks pretty low quality. Maybe I should try SimFX in balanced mode or something instead of performance mode so it looks a little better. Yeah, update for Germany. Yep. Yeah, we did some flights around. We did Germany, Austria, and Switzerland on Saturday. We did a few flights for between the new airports. They gave us 3 new handcrafted airports, so we flew to each of those. And then we flew. Yeah, we flew around just a little bit scenically, but we mostly flew jets that day. How you did them without actually installing the world update? Yeah. I mean, it's just nice. It's pretty nuts that Microsoft gives us those world updates. I mean, there's been 18 of them. It's crazy. I mean, we get one every quarter since the update since the sim came out is pretty nuts. Free points of interest, free handcrafted airports, updated elevation data and all that goodness. All the landing challenges, bush flights, discovery flights. It's crazy. They do a great job. Baltimore anytime soon? Usually we usually fly in and out of places with bad weather, and we try to fly other places in the world too, not just in the US. So it's, there are so many airports. So we don't ever really specifically have a plan for a specific airport. We just like to chase the weather or whatever we're feeling. Whatever people want to do. A few people said they want to go to Japan, so we just flew out of Japan. All right, we got 8,000 to go. Whoa. Still everywhere. Oh, it's way back there. Nope. I can't cover those. Oh yeah, this little section right there. Just a little bit. Oh look, the shade comes down, but it doesn't actually block the sun. It's just still lit there. Okay. Man, this one is so dark. Doesn't have like an adjustment, does it? It's pretty much meant for looking straight into the sun, I guess. Shade fail. Yeah, Melanie's all about BWI. Oh, what's up, TJ? You download some of the couch liveries, notice a couple do not have thumbnails. A300, they don't show up at all? Have I tried the A300 one? I forget. I think some of the early ones have they don't have thumbnail. The thumbnails are just like the tail number with a color on it for some of the Boeings, but the A300, A320 IAE. I'm not sure who made those, and I would have to check if I could reproduce it. I'll take the note. I'll try them. I will copy your message And take a look after the stream myself if I can. Just a gray box. Oh, okay. There's just no thumbnail. You can still use it though, right? I can let whoever made those know if they care to fix it, but as long as you can use it. Yeah, it would be nice to have a working thumbnail. All right, 34,000. 40,000 or 4,000 to go. 40,000 to go. Took off with the A320. Yeah, it might take a while. I mean, you're probably not going to be able to catch us since we've been going for a while. But you could always take off from the next airport if you want to be directly, like, right with us. Thumbnail is correct in the texture folder. I wonder if I messed it up when I moved some stuff around. Probably not. I didn't really dive into the folders. John says, I hate my regional because the AIATC doesn't understand having a SID with no actual waypoints. Oh, a departure. Oh, interesting. Is it like is it an obstacle departure procedure? I think all the AIATCs have issues with it, like beyond ATC. If you don't have waypoints and if it vectors you right away, if it's expecting a vector to your initial like turn after departing, then you have to like hit the button that says request. You have to say like verify next fixed or something just to wake it up, and then it'll tell you one. But yeah. Oh, Nick is catching up. The 747 has arrived. Beyond ATC says you're over Bowling Green. Do the last 180 miles at 2200. I'm not sure if I've had that happen, but yeah, I think you can. I think you can report it on their Discord if you want to. I think they have like a support section. Yeah, there's like this. Where is it? Yeah, there's a BATC support. Oh yeah, there's a channel for beta bugs at the bottom. So it's like beta bugs, flight stopper, beta bugs, other. You can go in there and submit it, and somebody might have submitted it already. It's a forum channel, so you can see if someone else has already put in the same problem. But yeah, I'm sure they start with like the biggest airports worldwide, you know, get those to work. Then the next ones. They expect most people, I think, right now to be flying out of huge airports, so I definitely just assume my mileage will vary when going from any small airport to any other small airport. I'm like, all right, you know, if I get a couple phrases here and there along the way, it's a bonus. But yeah, it's just a matter of time. You know, just a matter of time before they let you declare emergencies or, you know, go out of tiny airports or request a diversion, all that kind of stuff. Like, they're going to add all that over time, but I think they've just been focusing completely on traffic injection. Yeah, so let's see on their Discord in the progress channel. July 31st, Beyond ATC posted that preview of the traffic injection, so we're almost a month after that, so they're probably just like cranking on that, trying to get it solid. It's gonna be a lot of fun. No, I'll check out Delta's post. Isn't beta technically experimental? Yeah, but if you want to get super beta, if you want to get this super beta, then you opt into the beta within the beta. Oh, I see the... Thanks for the screenshots, TJ. Oh, they're showing as pink? Interesting. Huh. I think I only tried the A300 when it first came out and it worked for me, but I don't think I've used it since then.
Code 323, bye-bye.
Reinstall the livery.
Tokyo Control, Colt 323.
It is
flight
possible
level
they got
380.
updates, like every now and then someone will make an update to them. Yeah, it wouldn't hurt to just make sure you have the latest version. Stable build being months behind. Yeah, like the A320, yeah. Yeah, you're just kind of opting in for the risk reward kind of thing, latest and greatest. All right, 148 miles till top of descent. We got time to chill. Arrival. I wonder if they're going to rework the leaderboards. I wonder if they'll rework them to take into account like miles flown or something. Because right now it's like people could actually exploit this. Like we're not doing the shortest routes ever, but people could probably just do like 50-mile routes over and over again to get this number up. Number of flights, you know? I wonder if there's any logic where you have to fly a certain distance. Oh, the pilot's life liveries? I did install some of them from flightsim.to when I was doing that. I started at like number one airline is a couch. Should I change it? Should I leave this emote? Do you want me to change it to the couch emote? Like we have, I could make it any one of these emotes that we have. Or like the original couch, you know? We have like all of these. I just chose the captain one because he's like the funny like googly eye looking. But this one's just funny looking. I mean, they're all funny looking. At least this one has like a beard. Some of the other ones you can't tell if it's like a mouth or a mustache. You want it to be the chair? The only problem with the chair is that it's not like circular really. When you do a circular cutout, like we're probably not going to see the arms really. As long as it's goofy. Yeah. Yeah, it's next to all these logos that are so serious. And then you're scrolling up and then all of a sudden, hello. It's like, what? I mean, we could change it here and there too. Just upload the milk emote. 12 flights right now, yeah. All right, arrival. Okay, clouds are still at 1,000. That was the same as when we planned the flight. And then the wind's variable. Yeah, it's at 3 knots, right? Variable between 050 and 130. Look, I'm learning to read this part. Scattered at 12,000, few at 1,000. And then this says broken ///. Huh. Alright. Broken, who knows? 1011 on the altimeter. So I can change the altimeter in flight, you guys said, and it won't mess with anything, right? So we're at 38,000. If I push it and change it to 1011, and then change it back to standard. Okay, yeah, it didn't climb or descend. It just let me do it. All right. Did it climb or descend? I mean, the VSI didn't move at all. So I think it just stayed there. The New Sky dev joined us? Did they? That'd be awesome. Dude, New Sky is so cool. Like, I love the software. It's such a good... I'm just really impressed. They really hit the balance between like it being fun and nobody sitting there like managing where the fleet is and counting the amount of money we've made and worrying about if we can afford the next flight or, you know, like On Air Company is like the most hardcore. Back when we were doing that, it just was so tedious, and obviously you had to pay for it. So like, the guy that makes, I think it's just a single person that makes New Sky. So I think I mentioned this before, that he has like a buy me a coffee link. So I subscribe to it for like, I don't know, it's like $5 a month. So I'm trying to support him so he can keep doing it. And I think in the wiki somewhere mentioned was like, they're not going to make it a subscription service or anything or pay for the pilots, but they might consider making it some kind of fee for running an airline, which I would gladly pay for. Like, you know, we have like 70 of us already flying. So, you know, if it's like $10 a month something to just for the whole VA and nobody else has to pay for it, that is awesome. Because compared to On Air Company, everybody has to pay their own subscription fee for On Air Company. So it just makes it so people can't fly. It's just like, yeah. It makes sense that if you want to run a VA, that you pay to run the VA. Otherwise, anyone can fly for New Sky Academy. So I like that thinking too. I think it's fair. He's wondering how you got to the top of the list so fast. Oh my god, we've been grinding. You can literally look at the 5 to 6 days a week streams where we're flying, you know, 3 to 10 hours straight together every day. Could watch a mashup of all of the streams of us doing all of the flights. I mean, we just went for it. Went for the flights. Everybody adopted it. Went for the livery creation. Thanks again. Very, very many thanks to Chase and Manny and Av. All the liveries are so awesome. He doesn't need to join the VA. Yeah, he owns the database. Yeah, exactly. Oh, Melody, I do see you down there at 14,000. 14,000 feet. Looks like you're descending. Air New Zealand is good too. As good as couch captains though. Every seat in our plane is a couch. How can you beat that? What's up, Clover? Pretty good. We're just doing, you know, just doing our couch captains flights, hanging out. I finished my coffee, so that's becoming a very sudden and real problem right here. Is that my coffee is empty. Oh, what is this? Oh, it's funny. I was just saying I have a huge problem. My coffee is empty, and then all of a sudden you walked in and gave me a pastry. Hi, pup. I was just handed some kind of pastry. Thanks. All right, yeah, I've been handed a pastry. What's our top of descent look like here? Oh, 87 miles. Okay, we gotta prepare. All right, let's look at our METAR again. Let's get all the info in here. Uh-oh. Oh my God, is it downloading the METAR? It's like 800 pages long. Here it comes. Maybe. The METAR services. Oh no. Oh no. Not now. Oh, it's back. Okay. All right, 170 at 4, and the winds are variable direction. Clouds have moved up to 2,000 feet. Okay. They were at 100 feet, so... not worried about that approach now. 170 at 4, QNH 1010, and temperature 29. So let's put 29 temp, 1010 QNH. And then the winds were what, 170 at 4? 170 at 4. Temperature 29, QNH 1010. And the wind direction is variable. It's variable a little bit, right? 130 to 210. And then we were expecting, let's see, runway 28, 17. All right. Just gonna put in a fake landing wave for now. So if we land on 28, okay, just a 4-knot crosswind, that's fine. And it's an 8,200 foot runway. The other runway is only 4,000 feet. So yeah, we're gonna get a it's a 1-knot tailwind and a 4-knot crosswind, so that's fine. And then even with low braking, we'll have enough. So maybe we'll use medium or a little manual braking. All right, so we're not sure about the approach yet. But we set up for the ILS runway 28. Let's check that chart. 200 for the minimums. And the glide slope is out, 465. All right, 200 radio minimums. And we'll go full flaps. I did that config 3 landing that one time. That was pretty fun. Little high-speed landing. With the landing gear down early. Yeah, you can wait until you're like, you know, like 4 or 5 miles out from the runway. If you know how to look at the instruments and see, you know, what your waypoint. To see your distance to your next waypoint or distance to the runway. All right, and then 109.3, 281, Check radical navigation. 109.3, 281, and a 3-degree glide slope. Nothing crazy. That looks good. All right, and approach speed is going to be 128, and we're going to use probably low braking. Okay, yeah, we're good. 38,000, top of descent. How long do we have now? 54 miles. So we'll chill for a bit until we're ready to tell ATC we're ready. What flight is after this? No idea. We decide... We've been chasing, we've been using this website to chase bad weather because it's really fun to land in bad weather, so. They just updated this site too with a new design. It's kind of nice. But yeah, this website, where to fly.
Roger, ready to copy, Colt 323.
Wait, what'd they say? Amendment to your route? Wait, what? I've never seen this. We have an advisement to your route. Advisement ready to copy. Okay, runway 10. Okay, they are flipping us around to the other runway. And then there's a star, the INA OW.
Code 323, expect INA Whiskey, runway
10. Okay.
Expecting a whiskey, runway 10, Colt 323.
INA 1 whiskey. Okay, let's check Navigraph to help us out here. Is that what the arrival we have is? INA 1 whiskey? What is the 1 whiskey part? INA oh, there's the whiskey right here. Oh, it's west, maybe? Yeah, it's this one. Inaho West is what they said. INAO West. INAHO West. Okay, so was I in a... Was I on east? Oh no, I didn't even have a star. Okay. Inaho West. So there's east. Where is west? Oh, I need to change the other runway. Okay, so it's gonna be through... Oops. Okay. This is fun. Arrival. Runway 10. Okay, there's only an RNAV for 10. Alright, no ILS. Luckily the winds are low. So do we get the Zulu or... Okay, I'm not going to pick the approach yet. We're just going to hit 10, do the Inaho West, and insert it. Okay, that's set. Okay, so this is the arrival, and...
Code 323, INAO Whiskey, runway 10. Report ready for descent.
INA-OW, runway 10, report when ready for descent. Okay. 36 miles till top of descent. Alright, we'll say we will report when ready.
Whiskey, runway 10, call when ready, Colt 323.
Alright. We will call when ready. Okay, so the Inaho West, coming down here, Inaho to Taki. So it's just putting us north of the airport so we can turn around for runway 10. And then for the approaches, we have... Oh yeah, it's just the RNAV Zulu. Yeah, the Yankee turns in really quickly, it looks like. This one goes out a bit further. So it looks like we want the Zulu. The Yankee, oh, sweet, the Yankee's an RNP approach. That would be awesome. Okay, yeah, the RNP approach has much lower minimums, 278 feet for Class C planes like ours. Or if we do the RNAV Zulu, if we did the RNAV Zulu, it's only an LNAV. So let's see if we can get the Zulu. Or sorry, see if we can, whoops, wrong one. See if we can get the Yankee. Do the DME arc. Or not DME arc. Do the RMP approach that gives us this nice smooth arc in. That would be cool. Alright, descend to 7,000. Oh, what's up, Delta? Had to work today. Atypical. So many streams. Alright, descend to 7,000. And... okay. Top of descent's in 24 miles still. Alright, I think this looks right. So let's choose the RNAV Yankee, runway 10. It's an AR approach for the RNP. Alright, so arrival, RNAV Yankee. RNAV Yankee 110 AR. And then no star. Okay, now let's check our map here. Plan 10 miles. Let's follow it through. Okay, and this is going to leave us north of the airport. Yep, and then directly connects to the RMP approach. This like circling approach down for the runway. All right, this is going to be cool. I like it. Different approach type. RNP magic. Whoa, is that the missed approach? Or is that our alternate? What is that?
Contact Tokyo Control 118.9er, Colt 323.
Okay, I'm just going to start our descent. Set down to 7,000 is what they gave
Tokyo
us.
Control,
So let's
Colt
double check
323,
the arrival.
Descending via Ina Whiskey, flight level 380.
Okay, eventually we'll get down to 3,000 on the arrival.
Tokyo Control identified.
That's the mist? What the? I have never seen a missed approach like that. Really? No, this one just says at or above 500, turn left, direct, and hold at 3,000. Yeah, what is that? Is that showing our alternate? Oh, is that the mist? There's no way. Oh yeah, that's because I was scrolled down. That's got to be the alternate, yeah. To RJAA. That's the alternate. Okay. Yeah, if you scroll down enough, it reveals the alternate. That's cool, though. Today I learned that would be the most ridiculous missed approach. Oh, man. What's up, Jack? #1 airline. You love to see it. You know what's going to happen is British AvGeek's going to get his group to come at us real hard. He's going to start streaming 6 times a day. Look at our rating, too. Our rating has gotten so good. We don't even like get the chance to use Autoland that often. We just got some great pilots here. Josh is flying like it's a full-time job, I think. Dude is holding the fort down. Couch captains pilots. So I'm at a 9.62. Where's Jack? Or sorry, Josh. I mean, Josh is at a 9.71. It's insane. Asian drumstick 9.71. Bunny Lebowski 9.45. Love it. You love to see it. And the dude emoji. Crisp has the dude. Chop Suey 9.71. A lot of 9.71s. I gotta step it up. 9.62. Not great, Bob. Not great. Got some work to do. Incredible job, everyone. Everyone's afraid of getting banned. Someone said they flew 4 legs in Discord today. Heck yeah. Amazing work. Now that we've taken the lead so quickly, they're gonna change the criteria. They'll have to make some like simple algorithm that like takes into account like because it doesn't take into account the airline rating, I don't think. So they'll probably sort by, they'll make a new sort by that's called like best or something, where it's going to be like a combination of, you know, how many legs you've flown, what the individual ratings were on the landings, like what the airline rating is, maybe how active, maybe cover how many miles. I don't know that they would ever include miles though, because I don't know if they would ever include miles, because that could discourage people from flying GA, you know, just flying around in a Grand Caravan or something like some of us used to do, only every day forever. All right, 24,000 feet. We got all the info in. We're going to do low auto braking. That's set. And let's check the descent, see if we have transition altitude shown on the arrival. Yeah, 140.
Contact Tokyo, control 132, decimal tree, bye-bye.
All right, 14,000's our transition.
Tokyo, control 132,
Flight level 140, transition level. You don't imagine they'll change it? We turn the search into a leaderboard.
Descending via Ina O Whiskey, flight level 234.
True, true.
Call 323. Tokyo
Nobody else
control
even looks at it.
Identified.
Exactly, Brian. Best competitions are ones you win before the competitors even know that they're in it. Yeah. Oh my god, I had that up the whole time, sorry. I made it so I could bring it up like when I'm using the taxiway chart to show everybody like while I'm taxiing. But if I forget to put it away, that's what happens. All right, at 20,000 feet. I need to raise the brightness on this thing. There we go. Need a little auto brightness mode. Obviously a very, very much, very, very critical thing we need. Show you the map when I land? Yeah. If I forget between now and then, just spam it. All right, what's our temperature at? We're at, oh, plus 21 Celsius already, so no anti-ice needed. All right, and auto brake set to low. Low is going to be a little sketchy. Like with the margin of error, it says that we still have enough, but I guess I can trust it. As long as I don't have a long landing, it'll be fine. What mods am I using? Ones that shows the company airline. The company airline. This one, this is New Sky right here. This is where we run the virtual airline. It's open to join. You just, basically this program runs in the background, and you can fly for like the New Sky airline. See the New Sky Academy? That's like the default airline. So you can just fly for it and it'll rate you. You can choose like where you fly from or to yourself, or if the airline has scheduled routes, you can choose those, or you can choose from these charters that are auto-generated based on where there's like passenger demand. A lot of the time these are in Europe, because I think that the majority of people that use New Sky are probably flying in Europe. Sometimes when we do a flight with a bunch of us from the US, it'll generate a charter flight as a result because of us taking tons of passengers from one place, and then they all want to get back, basically. So it'll generate flights back. But yeah, this is New Sky. This is free. And if you want to join a VA, ours is open. You just have to do one good flight with New Sky first.
Approach 119.05.
Contact Niigata, approach 119.05.
Alright, let's get the altimeter set.
Niigata, Colt 323, 12,000 feet with information mic.
Colt 323 Niigata approach. Good day, QNH 1011. Expect the RNAV Zulu runway 10 with the Toki transition.
Nice, we got RNAV Zulu.
QNH 1011. Expect the RNAV Zulu runway 10 with the Toki transition. Colt 323.
RNAV Zulu they gave us. Okay, so no RNP for us. Alright, we're gonna switch over to the RNAV Zulu Toki transition, I think he said. No star. Via Toki. Alright, there we go. Insert. Hanka to Toki. Decel, Toki. And it's all connected. Alright, let's change our charts over here for that. RNAV Yankee is now RNAV Zulu, Toki, add to route. Okay, we need to set our minimums. Performance, next phase, Barrow minimums now because we're not on an ILS anymore. Nor were we with the last one, but I didn't do the minimums. Alright, so now we have the LNAV, VNAV minimums, 580. Barrow minimums. Alright, 580 is set. Let's also check if the METAR is refreshed. No, it's all the same. 170, 29 temperature, 1010 for the QNH. 1010, 29, and 1704. Alright, 128 is our final speed. And this is just swinging us around further than the RNP approach was going to do it. Yeah, it's just totally connected here. Idaho and then straight to Toki. Left hand turns around. And the downside to this though is this is okay, it's an LNAV VNAV, so it still has decent precision. It's not as good as an LPV RNAV approach. But it'll get us down to 553 AGL. Yeah, we're all right. Me, Versa, and Luke are just right next to each other. Josh is down on the ground already. Yes. What's up, Luke? Excellent. I've cut inside on the inner track to take the lead. All right, here comes 10,000 feet. Landing lights on. Runway, turn off light on. That's Navigraph, Carlos. This is the Navigraph desktop app. Just running on Windows, so I'm just tabbing over to it. And if I want, sometimes I use them here too, but it's just a little slow. But you can, access Navigraph in a lot of planes, including this one. So I could go in here, pull up the approach. Just like this. Grab the RNAV Zulu.
Cabin crew must now be seated for landing.
And then switch off it by accident. And then have to go find it again. Whoops. Should have started. Yeah, so there's a lot of planes that support using it with the avionics like this too. You can see our little marker right there. Even planes like that have Garmin's in them, you can use it in like on a G1000, G3000, G5000. You can pull up the charts and all those. Sometimes it's just easier to like use it on your desktop. If you have like a second monitor, it's really nice to use the desktop app. It's really, really fast performing. Just a little easier to interact with than always going and doing it in the sim itself. And you could also use it like an iPad app or an Android app on a tablet. That's a really good way to do it too. Oh, you don't think it knows an RMP? Can you not choose it?
Above 3,000 feet.
Did you try to...
Cleared RNAV Zulu runway 10, Colt 323.
Alright, we can go down to 3,000 now. Did you try to get it to give you the RMP approach rock? Actually, well, I don't know. Maybe if you're in the longitude, you can't use the RMP approach anyway. Unless it's a RMP approach, like APRH or whatever. If it's an RMP AR, it probably filters them out. Oh, you're not flying. You don't have the ability to choose your own approach. Did I try? Oh, you can just change runway, huh? It always assigns you an approach. Good to know. All right, 8,500. I have the lights on. We'll get seatbelts on. Low auto brakes. Everything's just good to go. Even though I save it in the preferences every time, these are always installed. Alright, coming north. We're going direct to Taki right now. 3,000 and then 1,700 at Kodo. That's our final altitude until we get to Foiru. Then we start our descent. 3 degrees. And then that's our MDA. 580. Just 553 AGL. And we got that in Barrow 580 right there. Alright, I'm just going to turn approach on now. And let me make sure it's got the approach phase going. It does. We'd be way faster if it didn't. Alright, we're going down to 1,700 now, it looks like. Alright, is that the constraint? Yeah, 1,700.
All aircraft be advised information November now current, QNH 1010.
Alright, 1010. Set. Good timing considering we're about to come in on a RNAV approach. Good to have the right altimeter setting. Alright, so we have 4 miles, 5 miles, 5 miles. So I should start getting this configured soon. Alright, I'll get flaps 1 down before this turn. Actually, it'd be nice if it would slow down right now. It's got the speeds in here. Let me do 180 here to try to wake it up. Can I do that? 180. Oh, it cleared the other ones. Oh, no, there we go. Okay, there we go. Now it's slowing down. Oh, it's 1,700 or above at these. That's why we're still at 3,500 feet.
Colt 323, contact Niigata Tower 126.2.
Over to Tower 126.2, Colt 323.
Alright, we need to get down to 1,700.
Niigata Tower, Colt 323. RNAV Zulu runway 10.
Colt 323, Niigata Tower.
Alright, there's the runway.
Runway 10 clear to land.
Runway
Alright, let's get
10
gear out
cleared
because we need to
land.
slow down.
Colt 323.
Could use the speed brake, I guess, but that's fine. We need to get under 230. Did it not? It did approach phase, so doesn't want to slow me down. We're like 6 miles out. Alright, we're at 2400 AGL. I'm getting the speed brake out to slow down because we need to slow down faster. This is our final approach fix right here. Can I use LS when we're on? I don't know if I can use LS when we're on, what's it called? On an LNAV approach or an RNAV approach. Alright, next level flaps. We're at 1,200 feet per minute. Alright, flaps 3. We're gonna have to go out to the left here. It's a little offset. Alright, full flaps. Let's get rid of the autopilot. Feel like we're too high. Or, yeah, we're a little too high and a little obviously off course. Alright, winds are calm right now.
Above. Minimum 500.
This is a bad landing so far. Can I save it? I might have to go around. I can't get over there. Why? Get to the right. There are no winds. Okay, now we have a 3-knot crosswind. It's nothing though.
100. Retard. 5.
Alright, saved. We got someone taking off right in front of me.
Colt 323, exit right at Charlie.
Exit right at Charlie, Colt 323.
Alright, there we go. Definitely, I feel like medium brakes would have been way better there. I hate getting anywhere near the end of the runway. It kind of freaks me out. So we're exiting at the threshold of 2.8. Alright, that was it was probably a better idea to do a go around there. I wasn't lined up at all.
Do take care opening the overhead lockers as items may have moved.
This is an awesome airport. Awesome location. Nick's landing right now. 737. I almost read that as Pickle Airlines. Oh, 747. Sorry, did I say 737? My brain was thinking 787 and it's actually 747. Extra big boy. Alright, Trojan, Chase, Lake. And there's someone named Happy Banana in a 777. Are some of you guys landing on the opposite runway? Looks like some people are gonna land on 28. Oh, beyond ATC map, yeah.
Colt 323. Request taxi to company gate.
Colt 323, gate 3 taxi via Charlie. Hold short runway 04.
Gate 3 taxi via Charlie. Hold short runway 04, Colt 323.
Alright, here comes Trojan. 737, 600. Look, he looks smooth. So far, he looks smooth. Now, yeah, as soon as he gets near the ground, it starts glitching. I don't get it. When you're in the Airbus, it doesn't want you to show... It doesn't want to see the PMDG. Oh, and Chase just touched down too. The long boy. Let me check what I got for the rating. Oh yeah, another 10. You got a 10 as well. Heck yeah. I even made some money this time. 106 passengers. I don't know what how many passengers you guys got. Looks like I had a max of 1.2 Gs on the landing. Oh yeah, you kept stuck with the ILS, yeah. Oh. Captain Dobro coming in. Whoa. Oof. Sorry I caught that at the worst possible time. It looks like Versa and Underdog are lining up for 2-8 instead. And the LNAV isn't bad. I just oversteered a bit. Had to correct it. 10 for you too. Heck yeah. DIY approach with your own vectors. Beautiful. Alright, here comes Lake Pilot. 787-10. What's up, handshake guy? What's up, wingspan? No! Oh no! Wait, is the gear not down or is it just not showing the gear? Oh no, what's happening? Lake is in the lake. The gear is down. Oh no. He's trying to go around. It almost looks like it ran out of fuel and rolled the trucks. Mayday. He's trying to go up. Oh no. Did he alt F4? Oh no. Alright, here comes Underdog. 737, 600. Two of them in a row. Two Le Pocket Rockets in a row. Pause and declare an emergency. We're gonna have to use one of our deletes if we got one, maybe. Ah, nice and soft. Here comes another one. Versa, another 600. The Pocket Le Rockets. Very soft looking. Very soft. Yeah, everyone's good self-sequencing. I mean, sometimes I think I will trigger us to not sequence because I'll just shove in front of everybody and just go when I'm ready. But yeah, we waited for each other this time and it's really cool. And you know, the spacing is nice. It's really nice. LH Lonely, or Loney, sorry, Loney coming in. A320 Neo, gear up belly landing incoming. Microsoft tricks us every time, you never know. That LNAV approach. Brian's coming in a DA40. Which gate did we get? Oh, we got this one right here. The gates are just detached so often, it's funny. As long as it can connect, we're happy. Looks like the marshaller's at the right spot this time, so that's good. I will bring up the Beyond ATC map. I'll just wait for Brian here to land. Oh yeah, coordinate holds on the way, yeah. We need our own personal ATC. We need a Couch Captain's Pro ATC. We're gonna need you to install new couches for your landing. Roger that. Some people have, you know, $2,000 RX whatever gaming chairs to get good landings. All we all need to sit in is a slightly smelly couch. But when you join the Couch Captains, it comes with a free 6-pack of Febreze. That should last you at least the first 3 days. We never get out of our couches. Never leave the house. Never stand up. It's the Couch Captain's way. So comfortable, you can't do anything but fly. All day. And if you stop flying, you're kicked out of the VA instantly. Not using a Couch Captain's livery, you're out. The only landings we allow are 10.0 and 0.0. All or nothing. It's a little Diamond DA40 coming in. Oh, it's having a hard time loading the Diamond with all these airliners. He's come to the Couch Captain's Livery Air Show. Alright, let's, I'll bring up that Beyond ATC map, sorry. Had to watch all the landings first. Alright, so they already gave us the gate, so, yeah, because Beyond ATC uses whatever scenery and taxiway data, it uses all the data that's loaded in the sim. So, like, if this taxiway that says Charlie is really, like, alpha in the real world, it will say Charlie. It says whatever is in the sim. So, to help with that, you can just bring up the taxiway map. So it's having us hold short. So yeah, I can just bring this up. And then we can just follow it. That's it. So yeah, this is, it doesn't really matter if you have like the, if you want it to be totally accurate with like Navigraph maps, you may need to add on scenery for that. Oh, this follow me car is going to make me go slow. But yeah, this was their solution to the problem where a lot of airports, especially smaller ones or ones that haven't been updated by Microsoft, a lot of them have the wrong taxiway data, gate data, all that. So you basically get this like X-ray vision of what it thinks. It even has all the parking spots too. And then yeah, we got like a progressive taxi back, so we have to wait to cross the runway, so.
Colt 323 holding short 04.
Colt 323, cross runway 04 at Charlie. Continue taxi via Charlie, Alpha.
Cross runway 04 at Charlie. Continue taxi via Charlie, Alpha, Colt 323.
Yeah, the follow me car stops on the runway. Whoops, I was supposed to be over there. Sorry, longitude. Sorry, I'm gonna have to park on top of you. Is that Versa? Sorry, Versa. Follow me car aborted for safety. All right, that'll have to do. Sorry, I'm not a professional. What do you want from me? Anyway, yeah, that's the Beyond ATC map. It's pretty cool. All right, I'm gonna let the deboarding process happen. I'm gonna take a 5-ish minute break. 5-ish minute break. If you guys want to get your beverage and stuff, we'll figure out where to fly next. I'm gonna let this deboard in the background. All right, I'll see you guys in like 5 to 10. I'll try to make it 5. Oh, the passengers didn't. It didn't connect the gate, so passengers are invisibly deboarding. Oh, I made it to the 10-minute mark. Sorry, I tried for the 5, got to the 10. All right, guys. Also grabbed a protein shake while I was at it. Hope you guys had a minute to do a bathroom break, all that good stuff. Sydney to Melbourne, an hour. Oh, yes. You guys already figured out where to go? Incredible. Incredible scenery there. Sounds great. All right, looks like we're going Sydney. I am ready. Let me turn the music down. It's dance party time. Is that what we've decided? You got some mac and cheese, nice. We need the calories so we can move our mice. Mac and cheese. Delicious. I got a protein shake. It's my go-to. It's very easy when you have a microphone in front of your face. All right, world map. We're going, is that what we're doing? Josh's? YSSY, YMML? How's the weather in Sydney? We're going for the scenery, not for the weather. Oh my god, actual gates. And we're actually going to have full planes, I guess. Do I want to fly the Boeing? I think I need to jump back in the 321. I'm going to do the 321. These are both huge airports, right? I mean, look at them. I'm going to go back in the 321. I got to change up something. All right, let's get a gate medium. Ramp 35. Oh, I forgot to check for scenery. But maybe it'll be okay. What's up, Aiden? How's it going, dude? A321 for a win. Yeah, these are massive airports. Okay, and we're going YSSY, YMML. All right, over to New Sky. How many 10s did we get? Where are we at now? 9.61. How many 10s did we just get? Booking it. Let's do it. Yeah, I assume we're all going to get like max passengers here, and we're going to probably... Oh yeah, when I flew the 321, I didn't even get max passengers, right? I had 80 out of 220, so maybe I'll get 220 this time. All right, 321, 220 passengers, full up, 2:15 departure. Oh, you know what? I should have chose a little later for 220 passengers to board, but rip. Handcrafted Sydney through Fly Tampa. I'm already loaded in, so I won't make you guys wait for me to back out and do it again. That'd be annoying. Looks like the gate spot's good though. The long boy. I mean, I'm guessing like look at the, I must have some. I don't know if this is the payware or maybe an Asobo one. But there are definitely some custom-looking buildings around here. This looks pretty good to me. It's probably not a payware because it would be markings all over this. Do a progressive flight where you move... to progressively larger airports. 319, 20, 321. Then we do the A300. Then the A350. Then the A380 when it's available. Looks like the handcrafted. I might have purchased it like a while back when we came here. Once. Is this the main terminal over here? This could just be a Microsoft one too if it was included by Microsoft in like premium or... This to me looks Microsoft-ish because there aren't like logos and stuff everywhere, right? It's just plain objects. There aren't like any airline logos. I bet this is like an Asobo handcrafted. All right, let's get it imported. 12 minutes to Pushback. I'm sure we can load 220 people in 12 minutes. This will be fine. All right, 220 plan, 9,000 pounds of cargo. GSX. Do it. Looks like the gate may actually connect this time. It's right there. Or the jetway. Oh, you mean Microsoft when you mean handcrafted. Got it. Yeah, I agree. It looks Microsoft-ish. Let me start the boarding as well. I'll donate 12 subs if I get on off the ground in 12 minutes. Oh my god, is that even possible? I actually don't know that it's possible because of how, like, the alignment alone takes what, 7 minutes? Yeah, 7 minutes to just align the navigation. I don't know if it's possible. Can I if I off-road the taxiing, maybe it'll work? I mean, the more green names the better, so I'm not against the offer. Make it instantaneous. It's gonna take me 7 minutes to get the passengers on at least too. It's gonna take longer than that. Alright, let me go to New Sky and start the flight. Alright, cost index 60340. 6034, 6034. Fast, fast, fast. Speed run. I'm trying. The passengers need to run faster. 60. 340. Wind. Beyond ATC.
Beyond ATC connected.
1229, go to EFB failures, click refresh, and disable all the alignment failures. Mine always has 2 alignment failures every time I fly this plane. Alright, IFR clearance coming in.
Request IFR clearance to Melbourne Airport.
Timings for pushback and departure. There is, you have to depart within plus or minus 15 minutes of what you schedule in New Sky. You have 15 minutes on both ends of the departure time. Whoa, this guy sounds like Bane.
Expect runway 16 right. Climb 6,000 feet on runway centerline, then expect radar.
Does this guy sound like Tom Hardy?
Squawk 1164. Colt 323.
Colt 323, read back correct. Contact ground 126.5 when ready for push or start.
Ground 126.5 when ready. Colt 323.
Can we use Q&H here? Alright, where are the passengers at? Get in here. Man, I should have started at a ramp to load 3 doors at a time. It'll have 2 failures, then refresh. What I don't understand, am I doing something wrong when every flight I have IRS-2 and IRS-3 are failed? That happens to me every single flight. If I go, it's never in the ECAM, but it's always in the EFB. Whenever I go up here, yeah, just like it is now, these never clear. Even when I'm going, like, I'll be in cruise and I'll come and check, and these will always be here. They never go away. It happens to you too. Okay. Okay, cool. I just want to make sure I'm not starting it up wrong. All I ever do up here is turn them to a nav, and I just leave them alone. Alright, so we got altitude clearance 6,000, and they're just going to get radar vectors to WOL, W-O-L, some V-O-R. I will paste the route in the chat. Save 7 minutes. It's okay, I don't think I'll make it for 12 minutes. It's fine, it's fine. Couch captains. 323. What's up, Lifetime? Sorry for the crash. I was editing a video for my channel while the flight was proceeding caught at the last minute. Was it a New Sky? Was it a New Sky 0? Or did you, was it just, were you on New Sky or no? I don't know if you're flying for the VA or not. We might get a delete at some point. We could delete it if we have one available. Alright, so we're going to get Vector's wall. So I'm going to Yeah, I'm just gonna leave it. Leave the discontinuity. And on the other end, we're just expecting runway 27. Alright, ILS Yankee 27 without a star, insert. And then here we're expecting runway 25, departure. 25, no SID, insert. Do I have to actually click no SID? Yeah, I think I do. It looks better when I click no SID. Alright, then we got a disco. And bearing 241. There's probably an ILS for runway 24, so if there is, we'll get the runway thing right. Or sorry, runway 25. 25 is 242. And if we look at the charts, and we look at approaches, is there an ILS 25 or 07? There's an ILS 25 and 07, so we'll get we should get runway enunciated on the way out. All right, 25 is way behind us. We're gonna need to go golf cross runway and then either golf 4 or echo probably. Oh, not on New Sky. Okay, it hurts less then. Then it's just funny, and people don't feel bad for you having a mishap. And if it's on New Sky, people are like, "Oh no, you got a 0. Let's see if we can delete it." The stakes are higher, very slightly higher. I mean that seriously. I'm not saying the stakes are actually higher. Only 11 people are boarded so far. I think that's wrong. I think this happened last time, where it said fewer people were boarded than actually were. 1-6 left, not 2-5. Yeah, they gave me 1-6. Oh, they gave me 1-6 right. I got 1-6 right from beyond ATC. Okay, I gotta plan for that. 1-6 right. No SID. All right, there we go. Fixed. Thank you, Josh. Yeah, beyond ATC told me. SimBrief said 2-5. Beyond ATC said 1-6 left. Yeah, winds are 160 at 6. Variable between 090 and 200. Clouds and visibility is okay. Temperature 21, QNH 1015. Yep, 1015 is set. Alright, let's get the APU started just to try to save a little time. Alright, alignment's done. But the boarding is gonna take forever. I think more than 11 have probably boarded. This happened last time. The boarding was done, and as soon as the baggage was done loading, it just said boarding complete, and we were good to go. Okay, refueling completed. Oh, the refueling just finished, and now we're finally getting the bags. Oof. Feels bad. Oh, YouTube's reminding me I should have inserted tons of ads into the stream. Nope. I would do that. I would turn on the ads if being a member got rid of ads on YouTube, but it does not. On Twitch, if you subscribe to somebody, there are no ads on their channel. On YouTube, the only way to go ad-free is getting YouTube Premium. I think that's kind of crappy. It'd be nice if people could sub for no ads on a single channel, or, you know, do the membership. That'd be nice. Hey, look, the big boy loader makes sense on this plane. Little bit. Maybe not. It's still a really small door, right? Maybe only the belt loaders make sense. But it probably loads faster doing it this way. Tying Cookie has just taken off. Oh, 737-900. And that's the only 737 I don't own. Is the longest boy. Yeah, I think this is probably wrong. If I swing around into here, do we still see people loading or not? I can't get in there. Let me in. Dang. All right. %. Maybe I should have just done the fast load. GSX is just fun to watch though. And I do like the pushback. Zero minutes. I think this just isn't uploading with GSX, right? Let's see if the loaded amount updates either. It did say 50%. The boarded number is obviously not updating anymore. $45.07. Ooh, so many chairs. You didn't make it, but I like green names too. Sorry, I don't know that it's possible. I like the challenge, but maybe I should have used the instant loading. I like green names too. Thanks so much, Brian. Appreciate that, dude. Very, very much. 10 new stools, 10 new green names. Feels good, man. Okay, 100% loaded here. Now watch. Let's see if this... Yep, it instantly does it. So there's just a bug with... Maybe it's some jetways. I should just load on a ramp whenever I get the chance. Alright, send to MCDU. The MICDU. Let's get the bleed on. And the external power gone. Let's request push and start and turn the beacon on.
Call 303 at ramp 77. Request pushback and engine start.
And let's finish our takeoff performance. Sync final load sheet.
Sydney ground, pushback
The
approved,
wind.
face north.
Face north.
Pushback approved. Face north. Colt 323.
Flaps 2, up 0.5, and flex 40 degrees. Send to the MICDU. We're going to get vectored for the departure. Flight plan over here.
Hello, Captain. We're ready for pushback.
Constraints 20, plan 20. Thanks again, Brian. All right, nav accuracy, GPS primary. That is all good. Flaps 2 once we push back. And face north.
Completed. Bypass pin inserted.
So we want nose right, I guess? Nose north. All right. Nose right. Oh, right, because we're going 16 right. Yep, that makes a lot of sense. So we're going to get maybe alpha to alpha 1 that way. Super easy taxi to 16 right.
Locking gear.
Look, it's actually locking the gear. Sick. All right, here comes the lift. nose right.
Release parking brakes.
Do you even lift?
Commencing push. All engines clear.
Only thing I lift is my Starbucks and my throttle handles because I have the Virpil mounted in an almost vertical position to my right. Maybe someday I'll get the extension where it's more horizontal, but yeah, I pretty much lift my throttles vertically with the mount that I have. It's kind of funny. All right, let's get the engines going. I have so many excuses for bad landings, like that one. Oops, let's get the estimated timer going. Yeah, this is the one I have, so I pretty much mount it vertically, almost next to me. Let me see if I can find the mount. I mean, it's really nice. I love the quality, and it's really compact. What's up, SSC? Yeah, I pretty much have it like this mounting option, except mine's not, I have an adapter that lets me put it centered, so it's not like on the outside of one of the mounts. It's pulled away from the desk and on this side of the mount, like right in front of this thing instead. It works fine. That's the throttle that I use, the Sharka. It's a Virpil, it's like a mini throttle, it's really nice. I just like how compact it is. Oops, I turned that ignition off for a second. But the Honeycomb Bravo is still incredible. I just wanted to reclaim some desk space, so it's pretty minimal setup. I have a Virpil stick mounted on the left, and then that Virpil throttle mounted pretty much, yeah. It's just like this, except in front of the mount, not to the side of the mount. But it's nice. Yeah, it's just got two. It's all linear. There are no detents in it. You got 4 axes. And then a bunch of switches and buttons. Some of these are 3-way switches, which are really nice.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Yeah, it's really high quality. The stick is incredible too.
Left is clear, right is clear.
I love it. Alright, engine 1 and 2 available. Ignition normal, flaps set to 2. We'll just get this armed now, why not? Predictive wind shear on, TCAS is on, or transponders on auto, brakes to max. Alright, there he is. Alright, give us a little wave. Bye-bye. Thanks for your help, dude. When you take off, put full thrust on, it just stalls. And your airspeed doesn't speed up. There's a juice sighting. Oh, Delta's here. All right, Delta, we're going to 16 right. All right, we got a follow me car. What if we had a follow me, a Couch Captain's Juice Goose livery that says follow me with a bunch of the smoking signs on it? All right, let's get our taxi here.
Colt 323, request taxi to the active.
Got the APU off, seatbelts should have been on.
323, runway 16, right taxi via Alpha 1.
Nice, just what we
runway
thought.
16 right taxi via Alpha 1, Colt
Alpha
323.
Alpha 1. All right, parking brakes off, throttles to toga. The nameplates are part of Flow, F-L-O-W. When you take off full thrust on, it stalls your airspeed. Are you using a... You're taking off in toga thrust? Are you following a checklist? Are you putting in all the performance data over here based on your weight, calculating and sending it to the McDo, which is the computer down here? And then are you setting it based on the flaps and the pitch trim it gives you? So right now I'm doing that. So I have flaps 2 is set already. And now I'm going to hit this flight controls button down here. And I'm going to set the pitch trim to up 0.5 by rolling the black wheel. I would make sure you're using a checklist. But But it's actually really easy. Like, you just hit a few buttons. There's a lot of stuff to help you do it automatically, and I use it all the time. It'll just send the data over for you. And when you're configuring it over here on the Takeoff configuration one, the second app right here, departure preferences, make sure if you're doing toga, just set this to force toga. And if you're probably doing packs on, unless you're reaching up and hitting the pack switches, your packs on. So choose packs on, and then you hit the green buttons, hit calculate, then hit send to MCDU. It puts it in for you, and it tells you exactly what to set your flaps and your trim to before you take off. It's magical. You could do all that manually, but I'm relatively new to the Fenix, so I mean, I've done like 30 something flights now. What, 40 flights in the A320s in general?
The cabin is now secure for takeoff.
No VATSIM. I'm using Beyond ATC. VATSIM, ew. VATSIM just has done some weird things, like asked other streamers, not myself, for their like photo identification to prove their identity or something super weird. So it turned me off. You can't beat you can't really beat VATSIM in terms of realism though. So the whole real name policy thing aside, I think that you can't beat it, right? The only downside, you know, is that you might not have coverage. But I think for somebody that likes following where the VATSIM events are, I think it's great. Like, you can't be humans, and it's obviously extremely popular. So, what's up, Dylan? New to Sims and flying, just on Cessnas. Nice. Trim to be nearly impossible because of how sensitive it is. If you are setting trim to an axis, I would not do that. I would set it to a button press.
Have a good day.
If you're setting trim to like an axis you have, like that you can move to a specific position, 0 to 100%, it's going to be really difficult to use it. And also, if you ever use autopilot, it's going to be tricky because it might try to like suddenly use your axis hardware setting and move it to that position instantly. So I would recommend using two button presses for your pitch trim up and down, or any of your trims actually should be bound to button presses. A good spot to do if you have a thumb hat or something like that is to set your elevator pitch trim up and down buttons on the hat. And then when you can press and hold them as well, so you don't have to click it a million times. You can press and hold. Yes, Beyond ATC, if you understand, if you want to fly IFR with charts. Oh, you have a trim wheel on your Turtle Beach. I have not owned the Turtle Beach, but I have owned the Bravo. And when I turn the pitch trim wheel on the Honeycomb Bravo, it does not let me, it's not an axis. It is a button press up and a button press down is the command that it sends. So if the Turtle Beach trim wheel is an axis control and not a button up, button down control like the Honeycomb is, then I would, use something that is a button press. You don't want to use an axis because it can get really weird, especially if you use autopilot. All right, takeoff test, and let's tell them we're ready to take off.
Colt 323 ready to go, runway 16 right.
Colt 323 Sydney Tower, wind 145 at 6, fly heading 150, runway 16 right, cleared for takeoff.
Fly heading 150, runway 16
heading
right.
150, flaps are set to 2. Takeoff config is normal. TCAS to TARA. I'm in the big boy this time. Gotta oversteer this thing. We're just gonna get right here in the jet blast from Luke's A319. All right, rotation speed's 146. And let's get the chrono started in a second. Auto braking is set to max for departure. Thanks for the escort, Delta. Best follow me car I've ever seen. All right, we're gonna let Luke depart in front of us. All right, he's off. All right, let's go. Chrono is started. Flex. All right, flex plus 40, SRS, climb, and runway. Nice, we got runway because there's an ILS it can use. Beautiful, let's go. While I'm on the takeoff roll, let's turn these lights off. Perfect time to do it. All right, there we go. All right, 80 knots. 120. E1, rotate. Positive rate, gear up. Nav. Alright, flaps 1. Should have done flaps 1 sooner. Alright, 700 AGL.
Colt 323, contact Sydney departure.
Alright, slaps up.
129.7.
Alright, lever to climb.
Contact Sydney departure 129.7.
Thrust
Colt
climb,
323.
OP climb. Alright, hopefully we get another climb
Colt
here.
323, good day. 1,500 feet.
Colt 323, Sydney departure, identified, climb to flight level 170.
Alright, 170.
Climb to flight level 170. Colt 323.
Colt 323, turn right, heading 195.
Turn right, heading 195, Colt 323.
Alright, 195. It's windy. We're turning into a 16 knot headwind. Oh, you can totally feel it too. Ooh. The long boy, she goes. I never fly manually this long. You only fly PMDG. So I started with the PMDG and I was like, I don't really like the Airbus too much. When the 319 came out on Monday, I started flying the 319 because I really like the smaller size. It's really fun to fly. It's like flying the 737-700. But yeah, it's been fun. I think I'm gonna go back to the Boeing. Another thing I like flying the, I'll just get autopilot on now. All right, AP1. I forgot to get this stuff off. Nose light.
Ladies and gentlemen, please keep your seatbelt fastened whilst the seatbelt sign is on.
All right, 6,000. One thing is the SimFX, like Parallel 42 makes that SimFX product that's only for the Airbus, the A320 family, and the 777 so far. When it's on the Boeing, I'm probably going to go back to the Boeing. You can get like, there's this awesome effects that shows like condensation over the wing and vortices and cold engine start, and you know, periodically the water waste will like come out the back and stuff. It's awesome. It just feels so cool. All right, hopefully we get a direct soon. We're just on a heading 195 right now.
Colt 323, cleared direct wall, resumo navigation.
Cleared direct wall, resumo navigation,
Direct
Colt
wall.
323.
All right, direct wall. Right turn direct wall. On Volanta. I think mine's just kept on the ground, all one word. All right, here's 10,000 feet. Landing lights off, seatbelt lights off, strobe to auto. Oh, are we at transition altitude? Oh yeah, looks like we are. All right, standard. There we go. Is Delta still providing follow me car services down there? If he's not, banned from the VA. Those are the rules. What's up, Enrique? We just departed Sydney. Here's our route. Sydney to Melbourne. Oh, you're trying to fly. He's joining it. Oh, he's in the 319. Yes. I guess you can get started pretty quick if you do the instant loading. You've done that flight in real life many times? Nice. I've never been to Australia. I've barely left my own house. No, that's not true. I've flown to Europe maybe 4 or 5 times, but yeah, I've never been to Australia, never been to Japan. Never been to South America either. I haven't been a lot of places. Oh, I did do the chrono this time. Nice. I didn't do the FO side chrono, but yeah, it's the milk run. Let's see here. What's the weather? Okay. 14 knot winds. That'll be a lot of nice headwind. Okay. Broken at 3,700. 1016.
Colt 323, contact Melbourne Centre 129.8. Have a good day.
Contact Melbourne Centre 129.8, Colt 323. Melbourne Centre, Colt 323, good day. Passing flight level 145 for flight level 170.
Colt 323, Melbourne Centre, good day. Identified climb to flight level 340.
The voices are so good.
Colt 323.
All right, 340. All right, 123 miles to top of climb, 273 to top of descent. All right, so I have like 150 or so in cruise. Sounds good to me. Stars, thanks for the sub, dude. Thank you. Live streams are best where there's small streamers because they help you. Yeah, they can actually see the chat. It's not just a wall of chat streaming by. I mean, I'm pretty new to the Airbus, but yeah, I think this is. I can check my stats because I think I've mostly flown it on New Sky, so I have everything in here. Yeah, I've done 46 flights. This isn't just the A321 though. This is the whole family. So this includes the 320, the 1920 and 21. And I guess an 18 if we had one. But I only need 4 more flights or 3 more after this to maybe get the type rating. So you can see I was flying the Boeings a lot. I was in the 737 for 36 flights. And I'd done maybe 5 or 10 in the Airbus, and then when the 319 came out, I've just been maining the 319. 319 is so much fun. But we're doing the 321 since this is a major airport, so we can take a lot more. Take a lot more passengers. Check your profile. Is yours just listed as Just John? Do you have the Doge dog? What's your? How do I find you? Oh, you're John Lee, right? The John Lee, yep. It's just 2 of them, yes. 73 type rated, holy crap. 9.54. Lowest rating in the last 10 was an 8. Ooh, that's a close one, 8.05. Hanging in there. That's awesome though. Nice, dude. Just the CRG and the A320. Yeah, New Sky is awesome. if you've ever tried to use, it's awesome because it's really, you don't have to worry about like the money thing and the fleet thing. If you've ever used like On Air Company or New Sky, like it's not about the money, it's just about flying, and it makes it really easy to start a VA if you want to do a virtual airline with your friends. So we started one and we've been grinding it for a month, and we're like the most active as of today in terms of how many flights we've done the last 30 days. But this will probably drop over time, who knows? But we're just kind of, yeah, we're just doing a lot. On Air Company is cool. It's just, and I've used it a lot. There's just, it's kind of like the most hardcore of all the career mode apps you can use, because you got to pretty much account for like every plane, every dollar, landing fees, storage fees, like fuel costs, like all that stuff. New Sky is just really, it's more casual on the economy side of things. What's my favorite add-on? I mean, most recently, SimFX, I think, is the coolest add-on, because it adds like engine blur. It has like engine heat blur. I don't know if we'll be able to see it here. There's engine heat blur and, you know, like rain, all the effects that come on rain and stuff. I think it's such a cool thing because you can't add that stuff in the sim any other way, as far as I know, except for SimFX. So I think SimFX is one of my latest favorites. It's by Parallel 42, and I think they're awesome. I think Flow is like a really, really good one too. It has like this quick wheel. It has a landing rate calculator. It just kind of improves on all the menu, like the regular things you get from Microsoft. Makes them more compact and pretty. It does all the nameplates. Customize your friends' nameplates and what colors they are, if it highlights your friends or not, or hides non-friends. It's just a really cool utility app. So I've become a really big fan of this. You can also use it to teleport anywhere in the world if you want to just go to another airport without reloading the whole sim. So it's kind of cool. Flow is really nice. But the same company that makes that makes SimFX, which it's Parallel 42. So SimFX has like, it adds like this stuff, like engine blur. It's to a lot of planes. So this is the base package that adds like contrails and, you know, like kicking up water and stuff on wet runways, Aurora Borealis, like Northern Lights, shooting stars, APU heat blur, like all this stuff, pollution, contrails. It's really awesome. And so that's like the base package. And then they've also added ones for the 777 and the A320s. So I've been flying the A320s because they have the immersion pack. So this is an add-on. It's like an extension just for the A320s that add like a dozen plus more effects. It's pretty incredible. You know, like all this kind of stuff. Wing condensation. So we like, when we're going anywhere that's humid, we'll be looking out for this kind of stuff on our planes because it's really cool to see it. So yeah, I think these add-ons are so cool. And as far as I know, Microsoft, I don't think they've said they're adding any of this kind of stuff to Flight Sim 2024. So it's still valuable when that comes out. It's just really cool. I'm a big fan. Parallel 42 just makes awesome stuff. How do you get camera views? So there are 3 different types of camera views. Well, there's kind of more than that. Anyway, you have your just normal cockpit camera view. You know, you can move your, I have this set on a little thumbstick to look around, or you can use your mouse, right click and look around. Instrument camera views are what you use by hitting Control 1 through 0 on your keyboard. They're defined by the aircraft maker, so you can't change them yourself. So if I hit Control 1 in this plane, I know that brings me down here to the MIC2, the flight computer. The benefit of using instrument cameras is that when the plane is moving, bumping around, turning, anything like that, the camera is fixed to this. It will never move, even if the plane's moving. So your mouse cursor is always in the same spot. It's easy to interact with things. Then you have, you know, the chase camera. And the wing view, I set that custom. So if you want to set a wing view, you need to use like your arrow keys to move around. So I'm right clicking and moving my camera to turn, and then I'm using my left and right arrow keys to slide back. I have the cabin turned off just for FPS reasons. You can also customize them so you can like move straight forward. But if you move back to a position like this, I can just now set a custom one. So Alt 1 through 0 are your custom cameras. And to set one, you hold Control Alt and then hit a number. So if I hit Control Alt 8, now if I go back to the front, you hit Alt 8 and that'll take you back to the camera. So you hit Control Alt and a number to set it, and then you hit Alt and the number to use it. Those are the default shortcuts. So I just preset those views so I can just fly back when I want. I just hit the numbers that I've set and just move back to see the wing view. And then you can hit it again or hit your camera reset button to get back to the cockpit. And then there are other ones like these. These are also defined by the developer. These you can get to. You may have used the drone camera before. So if you've ever used the drone camera, it looks like this, right? You can fly around with a drone camera, or showcase camera they call it. But in addition to that, there are fixed showcase cameras you can get to. This is in the default UI. You go down to this fixed camera section. So if I hit any of these, I set some shortcuts to go between these. So these are also defined by the developer. I'm hoping that Fenix adds like 6 more for different wing views. I sent them a request. Hopefully they'll do it. Planes like the 737 have really good external camera views like this. So you can just, once you use one, say I set to this one, number 9, I can just click cockpit or showcase, or I set shortcuts to go between the two like this. So I just hit a button and it'll quickly take me out to my last external view. So that's how I'm quickly just going from here out to here. It's really good for the stream, but you know, yeah, it's nice to use it even if you're not streaming or something. But yeah, I want Fenix to add these as wing views, because then you don't get that awkward like flying through the invisible cabin thing. Instead, it's just a really, and then you have to hit it to go back. Like, you just hit the external button and then you're just instantly there. It's really nice. And then back in, you know, like that. So I hope they add some of those. The Boeing 737, the fly-by-wire A320, there are a bunch that have those camera views. So those are really nice. Hopefully we'll get them in the Fenix. Now that you have your type rating on the 320, switch to the ATR. Do the Around the World challenge. Didn't somebody added that, right? Is that in the awards? Who added that? Isn't there an award for that? Yeah, who added this? Did Josh add this? Set off from the east from the base in Chicago, take around the world. Oh, Jack added it. Holy crap. The northern route. Yeah, that's crazy. I have 0 progress. Oh my god, Dev has done 55 of them? Holy crap. Dev is on leg 55. Oh my god, should we do this together? That's nuts. Bobo's done 14. Oh, it's only in small planes. That's why. Business jet. Okay, you could do the longitude CJ4. You kind of want to do it. Well, I mean, now that we're now that we're the top dog, we don't have to do anything anymore. We can just retire, I think. Longitudes around the world. I think I would do the ATR. I would be down to do that. I think I would probably do the ATR. Or we can switch back and forth, right? What's up, Connor? The app? If you mean the game, it's Microsoft Flight Simulator. If you mean this app, it's called New Sky. You can like run a virtual airline with your friends. So we've been doing this. And it'll like track your flight, and it'll rate you. It'll rate your landings and everything. It's pretty strict, so you have to like learn the rules. So yeah, it'll give you touchdown rating, and it gives you a score out of 10. So if we look at one of my crappy ones recently, let me find a bad one. Here's a 6.81 I got. So you can see off centerline landing. It was very far off from the center line. It dinged me 2 whole points. Like, it's pretty crazy how much it took off. And a long landing. If you forget to like turn on your beacon light before you start an engine or before you push back from a gate, it'll ding you for that. So there's just a set of rules. It's very learnable, but it's really centered around pilots having good flights and good takeoffs, good landings, not too hard, not over speeding, not stalling, you know, all the major things, and like using your lights properly, which is pretty straightforward to learn. And then you can also, make a VA with your friends, and then we do a lot of free flights, but you can actually schedule, you can choose what airports your virtual airline flies to. So you can just add the airports to your VA's list of what airports you fly to and from, and you can schedule routes on them, doing cargo or passengers. Or what we usually do is just do a free flight, fly wherever we want in the world. And you also choose what planes are available in your fleet. So it's really cool. And it's not like you don't have to sit there looking at like your balance sheet and stuff like that. It's just more about flying than it is managing like a business, you know. So we've been having a good time using it. It's awesome. It's free. Free on Windows. We're all doing this because Jack told us, hey, we should try this New Sky app, and here we are. 1 month in. Couch Captain's revived. Use a different plane each leg, yeah. Yeah, you could. I mean, as long as it's in the list. What I was showing there is another thing you can do is you can add challenges for your airline. So there are awards. And so these are set just by, you know, managers of the airline, so they can go in and make these tours. So you can say like, all right, fly these types of planes, these locations in this order or any order. And then when you do it, you earn a badge. So you can see you can set a custom image. So you can see Josh has earned 5 of them. I just earned 2 of them, I think. Yeah, this was like a marketplace day we did on a certain day. We did a specific route, and Josh made a little award for it. And then I had made this first flight one when we were flying out of Midway. It was just Midway to one flight, Midway to Nashville. But yeah, we're enjoying this. Volanta is just kip on the ground. I don't like, the only thing I use Volanta really for is to get that little indicator in the top right. I don't really like use it that much. I just have it on just for the overlay in the top right corner. You have to check it out. No, it's unfortunately only on PC because, yeah, Xbox cannot interface with any like third-party app that's running like on your network or on your laptop or something, unfortunately. So it's really only available for PC, just like all the other apps of its type, of its kind. No. Okay, it's happening. Okay, I have to introduce a failure. I only have minor failures, so it's not really that scary. All right, I'm doing it. Random failure. Trigger. I'm hitting it. Please don't destroy the plane. Please don't destroy the plane. Sorry, this stupid song, when this comes on, I have to hit a failure button. So we don't know if or when it's gonna happen. And it's only minor failures because I'm a newbie. Oh my god, I hate this song so much. So we have to turn it up because it's so bad. So bad. Turn off an engine and divert. No. So far, I insert a minor. I just insert a minor error for now. You love this song. It's so bad. It's just silly. I mean, it's not bad. It's just silly. I've grown to hate it because it just means that I have to I get amped every time I hear this song is fire. I hate it because of what it does to me. Normally I would cut off the engines and land, but because it's terrible, but I love it. Yeah. So I don't know what the failure is or when it's gonna happen, or if it's gonna happen. It's gonna be minor, so. Oh man, should I turn it to all failures? Maybe soon I'll have to turn it to all failures and force myself to learn an emergency procedure for like an engine exploding or something. It's terrifying. I think I'm gonna change it to all. It's gonna be the best way for me to learn. Yeah, I know. I'm not gonna check on the EFB. I'm not gonna cheat. All right, I'm gonna change it. I'm gonna change it to all failures. I'm gonna be able to learn better. I'm gonna regret this. I'm gonna change it to all failures. I'm not gonna trigger another one, but... Oh no, should I trigger a second one? Oh crap, I should, right? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna trigger another one. I'm gonna trigger another one. Okay, it's been inserted. Oh god. Oh no. I hate it. I hate it. I don't like this at all, knowing at some point something's gonna go very, very wrong and I have no idea how to respond to it. Oh no. The left wing landing gear doesn't come down. I mean, luckily, all failures includes all of the minor failures. So there's probably a good chance it's just a second minor failure that's going to happen, right? Oh my god, I'm terrified. This is the worst thing ever. I hate it. Makes me uncomfortable. Yeah, just remember the declare an emergency feature. Yes. Yeah, we can't afford the 0 credit right now. Yeah.
Code 323, contact Melbourne Centre 133.
All right, let's good thing we got a co-pilot here with us.
Contact Melbourne Centre.
All right, I'm going to go in and just clear this company message real quick. So I don't get distracted by that on the
Melbourne Centre, Colt 323.
Do it at a 172. I don't know. I don't think there's a 172 with like randomized failure mechanics in it though, you know? I think it's pretty unique to the airliners like this, the really in-depth ones. I can't click like insert random error into my flight. Let me go here and get rid of these messages. Oh my god, I'm stressed out. I don't like this at all, dude. Alright, let's just mark these as red. Whoops. Alright, we're good, we're good. This reminds you of, oh, Bad Romance. I'm sweating here. My body's getting hot thinking about this, about the failure that's impending. We have a full flight. There's 220 people. No, I don't have my PPL, no. I just fly the sim. No barrel roll, no way. Not in this plane. Negative. The back of my knees are sweaty. The back of my knees are literally sweaty. This is horrible. Souls and fuel on board. Yes, let me pull that up over here on the EFB. There we go. So we got 220 plus 4 or something like that. Pax 220. How much is crew? 6? I don't even know. I mean, it's not going to actually ask me that, so we're fine. Oh, it's on the load sheet, isn't it? Check the final load sheet if there are any babies on board. Wait, is that really shown on the load sheet? I don't know if you're being serious. Passengers 220 plus 1. Oh, is the plus 1 a baby? Is that what plus 1 means? I thought that was for the crew. Oh, that's a baby. Oh no. Plus 1 is 1 baby. I thought it was for the crew. 220 plus 1. So is the crew counted in the passenger count then? Or do I need to know 220 plus 1 plus crew for souls on board? Babies or young child. Got it. $227. 2 pilots, 4 flight attendants. Oh, crew is the 3rd line. Oh my God, I'm learning so much by not even doing the failures yet. It takes so long to get into the received messages. Send ADC for 3 minutes. No. The crew is the 3rd line. Oh, yeah. Okay, 2 pilots, 4 crew. I got you. So we got 227. Got it. Cool. GF big. I didn't change it in the settings. I'm GF big. Flow, it's in the marketplace if you like buying stuff in the marketplace, or you can buy it on their website, on the Parallel 42 website. I just like getting things in the marketplace, but some people like getting them from the developer because it's more direct and you get the updates faster.
Contact Melbourne Center 125.2.
Contact Melbourne Center 125.2, Colt 323. Melbourne Center, Colt 323, flight level 340.
Yeah, what is my alternate anyway?
323 Melbourne Center.
So I know, I'm pretty sure in here somewhere there is a way to get a list of the nearest airports. Is it under data? Yeah, closest airports right here. And I wonder if, yeah. And then my diversion, my alternate is always down here, right after this. This is our diversion. I just noticed this the last time was if I move it down to that spot, we can actually see our current path to divert on the plan screen. But it's based off, you know, getting to the destination first and then diverting. But yeah, for an emergency, I guess I would use that nearest airports thing. Keep airports up over here, maybe. Uh-oh. Autopilot off. What? What just happened? Okay. Was that just crazy turbulence? Oh my God. Okay, autopilot's back on. Holy. Is that considered a failure? Oh, that happened to you guys too? Oh, it happened to all of you guys. What? At the same time? Ecam's clear, okay for now. ... We hit a world seam. Oh, that's so weird. All right, Jack, get ready for it. Jack and Underdog, John, LH, Trojan, get ready. Get ready. It's gonna shove your plane. It hurt. I was feeling edgy. Yeah. Underdog, Emu, Chase, get ready for it. You guys. Oh, Chase already had it happen. Oh, so did John. That's weird. You guys are all behind me. I assumed, yeah, it was where we were. I thought that was the failure starting. I was like, I'm ready. I mean, luckily, I'd rather have a failure in an Airbus than a Boeing because, well, the Boeing has that lower screen that turns into some sort of display for failures and stuff, but I know that the Ecam is going to show me everything to do for like a major failure. I'm really tempted to just go check the circuit breakers, but just to see if anything got popped as part of the failures, but I'm not going to check because that's unrealistic that I would just turn around and randomly look at the circuit breakers. All right, what's our top of descent? I got to stop getting distracted. All right, 98. All right, let's plan this descent. Oh my God, I hate that song so much. It's kind of insane how often that song plays. I keep adding songs to that too. I delete some. I have 208 tracks, 11 hours and 17 minutes of music being shuffled through. So, you know, it's got like a 0.5% chance of happening. Flying into an 88 knot quartering headwind. I'm at 66 here. At 340. Alright, so 92 until top of descent. Yeah, the song happened. I triggered a minor failure, and then I finally decided to grow up a little bit, and I triggered an all failures failure. So we may have a major failure incoming. We don't know. I changed it to be all possible failures, including major ones. Alright, let's check the weather. Let's plan for our descent. Check the METAR. Give it a good old refresh. It's the same as before. 290 at 14. Not there. Down here. Let's fill this in. 290/14. Temperature 16. QNH 1016. 1616. Alright, I set it for ILS Yankee 27. We don't know what the approach is going to be yet. Do I normally change my vertical speed? No, I pretty much always just use manage mode to descend. The only time I'll use vertical speed is if I need to go a little bit faster to catch up to like the VNAV profile or catch up to the glide slope for the ILS. That's it. I was watching a video, that Filber Flies video with a Boeing pilot, though, a Ryanair real-world pilot, who said that when they take off, they have like it's like an SOP thing for them where they use vertical speed mode when they're nearing their level off altitude to ensure that they, like when they have 2,000 feet to go, they go to 2,000 feet per minute. 1,000 feet to go, they go to 1,000 feet per minute, and then they'll roll it down to like 500 feet per minute until it gets there, so it's a smoother and smoother capturing of the altitude. But yeah, when I want to descend, I just roll this down and I pushed it in, let the managed descent do its thing. I mean, you kind of have to do that if you have an arrival procedure. So we do not, though. We're just direct. We don't have an arrival. It could assign me one still. Sometimes it does that. But for now, I just have the approach in there, and I chose the Yankee. So I just need to compare the ILS Yankee and the ILS Zulu. The differences are sometimes really subtle. They have the same minimums. They have the same go-around procedure. The same final approach course, of course. Of course. The initial approach fixes are the same. It looks like it's just one of them requires DME, and the other one says you can use GNSS in lieu of DME. Approach speed 185 to 160. They both say that, 185 to 160. So we have DME and we have GNSS, but I guess I'll just do the Zulu. I'll just set up for the Zulu right now. I put the Yankee in here, but I'll switch to the Zulu. Flight plan. Oops, wrong button. Down here. Arrival. ILS Zulu. And we're not using a star yet. And there's no VIA available, so that makes it easy. That's it. We're done. Alright, 70 miles till top of descent. Alright, so we're going to do ILS Zulu. right here. Looks like the only point is visas. They're landing runway 27 still. 14 knot headwind, 2 knot crosswind. And our minimums down here, 203 radio minimums. 203 radio. Alright, destination data is set. If you guys want to copy this for yours, here it is. QNH 1016. Temperature 16. And then winds are 290 at 14. 29014. And I picked ILS Zulu. We might get the Yankee. Radio minimums are 203. Oh, did I pick the... I picked 16. Oh my god, you're right. Wait. I still got the right waypoint, though. What the heck? Wait, how did I get the right waypoint by picking the wrong... Oh, that's the Zulu. Oh, wait, I don't have the Zulu for 27. Oh, I do. It's right there. There we go. Oh, it just happens to have the same waypoint? Okay. For the opposite runway. See, this is why I have chat. This is why I stream. To embarrass myself, but then get saved. Yeah, 16 would be like a... What is it? The 16 knot crosswind? Okay, there we go. Saved by chat as usual. Thank you. 29014. Yeah, good times. Okay, Bola, Luvas, Lizzie. And our final altitude for the glide slope is going to be 2,500. We can step down if we want to 1,250. Or it looks like we can capture the glide slope at 2,500 at DME 6.6. Localizer has a DME, or ILS has a DME. So we'll use that. Double check the frequency. 109.30. 109.3. 263. 262 is just because Microsoft's runway will be offset a little. Okay. We're good. Dulles to Hawaii. Sounds boring. Sounds like I would start the flight. I'd go to bed. No one flies that route. All right, let's see our top of descent. 47 miles. Couch flies it. We fly it in the 747. We could. Yes. There's a guy down below us in a Bell 407. Alright, I think someone earlier asked how to get the multiplayer nameplates. It's just, I forgot to answer. It's just in the traffic settings. You just hit escape, go to general options under traffic and say show multiplayer nameplates. And you can also set a shortcut for it if you want. I have one set on my stick because I use it so often for like taking screenshots, and when I'm coming in on final, I turn all the names off and stuff like that. Gotta get off the stream, I'm tired. Alright, Gibbets. Have a good night. You know you're gonna go grab your phone and watch another stream or some YouTubes or something in bed. That's what I do. Oh, they're giving me RNAV runway 34. Let me see if I can ask for another one. Request different runway.
Can we get a different runway, please? Colt 323.
What would we get on runway 34?
Aircraft calling for runway change, say call sign.
Colt 323.
Colt 323, roger, say runway.
Runway 34 would be a 9. Yeah, no. Oh yeah, I can only choose runway 34. It won't. You're right. It won't let me choose a different runway.
Colt 323, roger. say runway.
Unless the METAR got better. No, the winds have not shifted. 3-4 being 11 knot crosswind. It's a 12,000 foot runway compared to 7,500 feet. That's why. Because I'll need to use medium auto braking, but that's fine. Alright, I guess I'm switching.
Colt 323, roger, say runway.
Alright, I guess we're going to 3-4.
Request runway 34, Colt 323.
All I can say is request 3-4.
Colt 323, tree 4 is the runway you're already assigned. Unable runway change.
Oh no, RNAV 3-4, no star, no via. Alright, well let's check it out. There's a disco at the end. And Acdel or Ocdel. Alright, let's check out runway 3-4. Make it hard on myself. Other approaches. RNAV runway 3-4. Oh, it's an RNP approach, hey. It looks like there's a reversal. So maybe they're gonna vector us. It's an RNP approach, not an RNP AR, so... Yeah, this is just a LNAV VNAV approach, 360 for the minimum, 690 for the decision altitude.
Colt 323, radar vectors RNAV runway tree 4. Report ready for descent.
Alright, 23 miles for ready for descent. Alright, RNP runway 3-4. So yeah, we're gonna go direct Acdel, I guess, or they're gonna they said to expect
Colt
vectors.
323, Melbourne Center.
This is where you ignore it?
Radar vectors, RNAV runway 34.
I'm just gonna follow it.
Ready, Colt
Maybe they know
323.
something I don't know. Like an 11 knot crosswind is fun in the A310. Unless the TAF says that the winds are gonna change drastically in the next like 20 minutes. Maybe that's, I don't know if it does that or not. Alright, let's say we're ready for descent.
323, ready for descent.
So we have no star, so our MSA,
323, fly present heading,
like
descend
4,500.
to flight level 250, Melbourne Airport landing runway tree 4.
Fly present heading. Descend to flight level 250. Melbourne Airport
Alright,
landing
250.
runway 34, Colt 323.
12 knot crosswind, yeah. See, do we get any more information with the TAF? So it's still 260 at 14. And what's our Zulu time? 0317. So 208 Zulu. And the next report is not until 8 a.m. So yeah, that's almost 5 hours from now, and the winds are still. The winds are 350 at 12 then, so runway 34 would make more sense, but not for like 5 more hours if that TAF is accurate. Yeah, the 26th at 0800. We're at 0317. Alright, well, I'm gonna have a fun crosswind landing then. I'll try it out. I already triggered 2 failures, you know? Bring it on, I guess. Won't let you pick 2.7. Yeah, it's annoying. I don't know why exactly. Maybe it just might not be a feature yet. I have never tried it until now, though. I usually just go with whatever they say. But yeah, there's not a option to choose another runway yet. That's fine, whatever. Dude, I hope someday we get the couch so we can say couch 323. It's gonna be so fun. If there are any new couch captains that want to vote for it, I should just keep sending the link. I forget where I don't think I see it in my browser history. I'm not sure where it is. Any bets on a landing gear failure? Oh my god. Oh, please no. It will let you change? Okay. I did ask for it, but when I asked for it, only runway 34 was in the list of options to request. So maybe it depends on the airport or something. Getting visited by the puppy. She's demanding pets. All right, 30,000. Can you directly ask? When I click the button, it just said, like here, I can click it again. It says request arrival runway change. They're probably going to say unable now that I've already accepted it though.
Colt 323.
Yeah, unable.
Runway change at this time.
Rudders disconnect on landing. Yeah. Sim's a slideshow. Did you try the clear? Did you try clearing the NVIDIA cache thing that worked for me, Brian? The NVIDIA fix has done a lot to help my sim. That NVIDIA cache change. Oh, you did it? I haven't done it since then, though. Turn off auto respawn? Well, there's no response. You think that has something to do with it? Auto respawn, it doesn't give me a chance to actually say anything to it.
Colt 323, unable runway change at this time.
It's fine, I'm gonna land with a crosswind and hope that my rudder pedals don't explode.
Colt 323, descend to flight level 180, vectors for the approach.
Descend to flight level 180, Colt 323.
Alright, 180 vectors. More drag. Alright, there's the drag. Oh, now we are diving like crazy. Okay, I'm gonna give it full drag to try to slow us down a bit. Holy, what is it doing with the VNAV? It just flew straight through our profile. Alright, it's recovering. Alright. Speed brake is extended as requested. All right, 21,000 feet. Coming in hot. Speed brake still out. All right, retracting it.
Colt 323, contact Melbourne Centre 135.7.
Contact Melbourne Centre 135.7, Colt 323. Melbourne Centre, Colt 323, flight level 200.
Colt 323, Melbourne Centre, radar contact.
Oh, runway 34 with a 12 knot crosswind. You love it. I wonder if I open the weather here and look at the other ones. Do they all say the same? 280 at 14. Okay, no one else has ADIS going.
Colt 323, descend to 7,600 feet, QNH 1016.
76.
Descend to 7,600 feet. QNH 1016, Colt 323.
And 1013. Okay. Alright, +7 on the temperature right now, so if it doesn't go up above 10, we'll turn on anti-ice through this. Crosswind landing practice. I'm not sure what the link is for the Couch Captains thing. I have to go find like their suggestions forum or whatever it's called.
323, contact Melbourne approach 118.
Oh, I just found it. There it is.
Contact Melbourne approach 118.
Oh yeah, here it is. This is
Colt
the
323.
upvote area for getting Couch Captains added as a supported call
Melbourne,
sign.
Colt 323.
So it won't say Colt anymore. They actually have a feature like, so Colt, I guess, was an old like defunct airline or something. Doesn't exist anymore. But they made it so when you go in here, you can turn on this prefer VA call signs thing. So if you have the same, if a VA in their database has a call sign that a real world one does, you just turn on prefer VA and it'll use the VA call sign instead. So they have it set up to accommodate. Alright, landing runway 34 is what they think. Here we go. Now we're at 14,000. On profile, and our bottom altitude on the approach is going to be 2,500.
Turn left heading 215.
Turn left heading 215, Colt 323.
215. Okay, see why the acceleration can be annoying now? It does feel more annoying than not most of the time. Sometimes it's an inconvenience, but yeah, I keep accidentally doing it too much. What did I say? 215? There we go, 215. Alright, that's fine for 3-4, yeah. It's getting us out this direction. That looks good. Alright, temperature's +15, so we're good on anti-ice. We're a little below profile now. 11,500. It's going to be fun, little crosswind landing here. Hopefully this is the only cloud layer. Yeah, broken 4,600, few at 3,600. Alright, we're in the cloud, so I'll turn the names off. Oh, what's up, Gibbets? You have to wake up for a virtual flight at 7:15. Nice. Good luck with your flight in the morning. Virtual appointment for a flight at 7:15. Alright, here's 10,000 feet. Seat belts. Oh, we're speeding like crazy still. I hate how it doesn't follow the speed restrictions when you're under 10,000. Gonna need to like go hit the approach phase or something. The approach phase will get me down to green dot speed though, which is usually too low. Yeah, I just need to remember when I'm in VNAV to not do that. And we don't need to descend this fast at all.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will
Oh, actually, we need to get to 2,500 then, so we're going to need a descent here.
Your tray table must be stowed, armrests down and window blinds open. You now need to be seated with your seatbelt fastened, ready for landing. Please help us by handing in any rubbish, newspapers, magazines that you do not want. Cabin crew for landing.
Colt 323, fly present heading, descend
Lights.
to 6,400 feet.
Got landing lights on.
Fly present heading. Descend to 6,400 feet, Colt 323.
Alright, 6,400. I guess I'll just do open descent. Alright, then they're going to turn us right, and this is an RNAV approach, so no localizer. No excellent DME readout. Speed brake. There we go. Alright, let's get low auto braking because it's a really long runway. I think. Let me double check that. Yeah, 12,000 foot runway. Low auto brake. New METAR, winds are 260 at 14. So now we're going to have a 14 knot crosswind and 2 knot headwinds. Alright, it's going to be fun. Super, super fun. Alright, hello Melbourne. Who's that to my right? Looks like a 600. Or is that a fighter jet? I can't tell. I see orange. Oh, it is a fighter jet. Yeah, look at the tail. I see the double tail now. I was like, it's small. Is that the orange couch captain's livery? To Super Hornet. Cone to escort. Alright, we're gonna get a vector and a descent. We need to get down to 2,500.
Heading 175, descend to 5,000 feet.
Turn left heading 175. Descend to 5,000 feet, Colt 323.
Alright, 175. They're turning us kind of outbound a little bit. We need to turn all the way around though. But they're descending us, so I guess that's good. Beautiful.
Colt 323, turn right heading 235, descend to 4,000 feet.
Turn right heading 235, descend to 4,000 feet, Colt 323.
Alright, they're swinging us all the way around. Getting FX on final, nice. Yes. Alright, we got low auto brakes set. Spoilers are armed.
Colt 323, 7 miles from Vector ALS 1, turn right. Heading 300, maintain 2,800 feet until established on the final approach course. Cleared RNAV runway tree 4.
Turn right, heading 300, 2,800 feet until established. Cleared RNAV runway 34, Colt 323.
Alright, 300 and altitude and app nav set. Let's start approach mode down here. Approach phase. No nav intercept. Manage speed. We need to go direct actyl. All right, there we go. Direct Actil, approach mode still on. App nav, altitude final. And we're almost at green dot speed. All right, what's our total miles left? 14. All right, 14 miles left. All right, capturing 2,800. See a runway right out there. All right, let's go to arc mode. 10 miles. We probably got 2 minor failures when I triggered them. All right, we're at 11 miles out. 2 miles to Actil. So we got Actil, Bosgi is final approach fix. All right, flaps 2.
Colt 323, contact Melbourne Tower 120.5.
Contact Tower 120.5. Colt
All right, flaps 2 are
have
out.
a good day.
Turning final, gear down. Bosgi 5
Melbourne Tower,
miles.
Colt 323 on nav runway 34.
And we got the DME on the NDB.
323 Melbourne Tower.
10 nautical miles.
Wilco Colt 323.
Yeah, I don't think that DME is meant to be used for this approach. I don't see it on there. All right, final approach. All right, gears down, 3 greens. We're good there. Flaps 3. 2,500 AGL. 3 miles to Bosgi. Oh, that's a pretty sweet view. All right, good night, stars. Have a good one. All right, 2 miles to Bosgi. Okay, ECAM looks good. Josh, you got a 10 again? Holy. I'm ready for the 15 knot crosswind. This is going to be a disaster. Wait, should I go comp 3? Or no?
Runway 34 cleared.
I don't know. Should I be flaps 3 for this
Runway
approach
34
with
cleared to land, Colt
crappy
323.
crosswinds or something else? I'm supposed to have a 14 knot crosswind. 3-4 is a bad idea. Oh, I know. I know it. I don't know if I should land with flaps 3 in such a bad crosswind or not. Or is it just bad gusts? Maybe it's just bad gusts. Anyway, I'm going to go full flaps because I don't know any better. Yet. I'll know better later, hopefully. I want the gear view. Oh, there we go. This one's not bad. Alright, we're already below. And our minimums are 690. I'm going to turn it off. This is a crab.
Above. 500. Minimum.
A little bit of a crab here. Just a little bit. Need to get left. Okay, that was super long. Oh, why does it always do that, dude? Okay, it doesn't always do that, but it pulls so hard. I'm full right rudder right now. Like trying to get back onto center line. Yikes. So much right rudder. 17 knot crosswind.
Colt 323, exit right at Echo.
Exit right at Echo, Colt 323.
This is a runway, isn't it? Yeah. Right at Echo. Where is Echo? That was a fun crab, though. Echo's behind me. Oops. Well, I'm glad I didn't get a landing gear failure. That's nice. Alright, flaps are up. Oh, I should have turned off the flight director, huh? I forgot to turn off the flight directors for the LNAV VNAV approach. The failures, I'll check them on the EFB. We might also have one when we get to parking. Like last time I had an APU valve error. It's also possible that it armed them for a future time, like past our landing.
Ground 121.
No failure that I know of.
Colt 323.
Not yet.
Is not permitted until you reach a designated smoking area. On behalf of the captain and the crew, it has been our pleasure looking after you today.
So I guess I could like trigger an actual failure. Like I thought it would do. I mean, it probably did something. We'll find out. But because it's all failures, you can pick between minor failures only or all possible failures, which includes minor failures. So there's a chance I just got 2 minor failures, like maybe like there's an APU problem or one of the. I don't even know the list. You know, I think there's like hundreds of possible failures. Oh, crap. Emu's coming down over there. I was rushing over here to watch the crosswind landings. Here comes Jack. Jack, Loney, and Lake Pilot are all taking the hard one. Look at Jack's crab. Holy. Everyone knows it was a bad idea except for Beyond ATC. We're taking it anyway. And we listen to our controllers, you know. Look at that crab. That's a proper crab. Holy crap. I mean, holy crab. Haha. Oh my god. Time for the hardest right rudder you've ever needed. Oh, wait a minute. Jackson a Boeing? Oh, that's the A320, sorry. I'm used to the black liveries being the Boeings. The gear, yeah, it's a Microsoft Flight Sim weird thing they still have never fixed. For some reason, they don't realize that if someone's at like under 500 feet, maybe, and their gear is out, maybe it should be shown on multiplayer. Instead, it only shows it after they've touched down completely, which is super weird. Oh my god, the crabs. That didn't look like a tail strike. Oh my god. He did it in the 787. Insane. Oh, Underdog's coming in too. He's about to touch down. A321. That looked much better than mine. Oh, Delta's coming in for the coming in for 3-4 as well, it looks like. He said not to do it, but now he's now he wants the challenge, so is Chase. I'm leading everybody to the worst runway. You guys are crazy. At least I think they're coming in for this runway. 9.13. Yeah, I probably got a really long landing. Let me check my rating. 8.69. Oh, it's so bad. Off center line and long landing. What? My altimeter was incorrect. What? Didn't it give me 1013? It gave me 1013, I'm pretty sure. What's the real altimeter? 1016. Didn't it give me 1013? It's my mistake. I didn't set it to what the METAR had. I won't sacrifice my rating. Yeah. It's a good call. Well, at least it's not under an 8, so I'm not ruining my type rating chances. I'm at 47 flights now. That definitely brought my average down, yeah. Lowest rating, 8.69. Meanwhile, runway 27, punching 10s all day. Yes. All right, while they're on final, let's see what the failures were. Wait, do I have to reload it? Oh, there we go. Right fuel transfer 2 error, which hasn't happened, I guess. Right fuel transfer error. Is that not an error, an actual problem because we used our center fuel already? So it didn't need to transfer anything to the outer tanks? Maybe that's why. That's the only one that's listed. Yeah, we just got 1 instead of 2. Oh, is it armed or failed? It is failed. Right transfer 2 configuration. Right transfer 2. I'm guessing it's not a problem because it didn't need to do any fuel transfer because the center tank was already empty. Center tanks were empty, so maybe that's just got lucky. If it happened like shortly after takeoff or something, it would have been a bigger deal maybe. I don't even know what the resolution would be, like if there's a way for it to fix the fuel transfer, probably through some sort of crossfeed, right? To get it over. We'd basically pump it through engine 1, then around to engine, or from left tanks. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe there'd be some kind of crossfeed solution. I don't know. I don't know anything about it. All right, here comes Delta with a full-on crab. He's in the A319. Lamest failures. Oh, I'm sure they'll get worse. I'll have to up the ante later and be like, insert 2 failures or 3 failures. Or the rule will be like, every time the song plays, have to insert a failure before departure. Like, just insert a failure while starting the plane up. Oh my god, the triple crab. Skywalker, this is as slow as I can go. DC-6. I don't know if I have the DC-6. Oh no, maybe I do. I have the DC-3 installed. So much right rudder is needed. Delta's on the ground. He went for the crab. That A319. It's getting a lot of love. Here comes Chase. What's Chase in? A321. Ooh. risking his type rating, just like me. I think I have the DC6. I just need to install it. Install DC6. Alright, I see Major Gate is out there. Who else is still out there? I think it's just Major Gate is left. He's still at 9,000 feet. Let me get my taxi going.
Colt 323. Request taxi to Company Gate.
Colt 323, Gate Echo 8 taxi via Charlie Alpha. Hold short runway 27.
Gate Echo 8 taxi via Charlie Alpha. Hold short runway 27, Colt 323.
Alright, let's get our taxiway map up. Fuel on board below 6,600 pounds. This is such a huge plane. I mean, I know it's not like a 787 or a 777 or 747, but... Oops, I need to oversteer this thing, I forgot.
All aircraft be advised information Zulu now current, QNH 1016.
Almost lost it, me too. It was such a long landing, like, I could have gone around, but... To be honest, I'm done for the night, so... I didn't really want to go around. Alright, let's say that we're waiting to cross.
Colt 323 holding short 27.
Colt 323, cross runway 27 at Alpha. Continue taxi via Alpha, Golf.
Cross runway 27 at Alpha. Continue taxi via Alpha Golf Colt 323.
Alright, where's our gate? Our gate's at 2,500 feet. Right there. Oh, Emu's got the couch cargo livery on. There it is. Looks like Gates overflying the field. Oh, it's taking me over to the next terminal. Goodbye, friends. I'll miss you. My assigned spot is way over here. Goodbye. I'll never forget you. I play by the rules. Oh, we're drifting. Just drifting this thing on the ground. Banished. Not parking next to your friends? Banished. Wait, which one is it? This line? Where's the marshaller at? Wait, where are they? What's happening? Is that him way over there? Oh, he's way over there in the back. I see him. I play that by the rules does a 90-degree turn, 30 knots. Yes. Those are our rules. We're good. Oh, where is this camera going? There we go. What, is he gonna have me go into the building? This thing is so long. It's getting a little close, dude. Alright, I guess he was right.
Cabin crew disarm doors.
We just shut the whole thing down. It's fine. Alright, yeah, so we got the right fuel transfer. It had no effect. Lucky me. Whew. So it looks like it only inserted one, though.
Ladies and gentlemen, when disembarking,
so
please take
now I'm
care
curious if you can do
and
more
hold
than
onto the
one. Maybe you can only do one at a time.
down the stairs. Please ensure
So if I go here to
supervise your
McDo
children.
maintenance,
For your own safety,
or sorry, McDo
do
config.
not walk underneath the wing.
So there's manual failures. Okay, yeah, you choose it. When you do a random failure, when you hit trigger, yeah, this is the only option. Oh, I should store this as default. All failure types. So if I hit random, it says inserted. We go over here. And we got a crossfeed valve failure. But if I do it again, do we get a second? Inserted. Are these both for the same? Yeah, now we got a right transfer too. I'm just testing here. Inserted another one. Reload. Yeah, we have 3. Okay. I did 2. I did 2 of them before, but we only had one. One actual error, so. And look, it failed this one instantly. It wasn't even an armed. This one's failed instantly. This one's failed instantly. So I don't know if it fails them instantly every time. But, I mean, it looks like it. Let's take a quick tour of all these couch liveries. Not mine, though, because I'm out of the way. Oh, Delta Park next to me. Yes. What a bro. Followed me to the ostracized area. This is not the cool kids table. Cool kids table over here. The site's taken. Oh, Lake took off again. He's out. You can see the livery from here. All right, that was fun. We got a good 8 hours. That's a work day right there. I think I'm gonna wait for Major to come in. He's at 4,000 feet. I'm gonna chill, watch him land. And look at my frames just all of a sudden went to crap, just randomly. Oh, maybe it's because the 747 loaded in over here. Yeah, look at my frame rate is just going crazy right now. The couches with Melbourne in the background. It looks pretty cool, not gonna lie. These screenshots are like the hardest to take though. I don't have the skills required. Oh, Major Gates hot. Is he higher than he was before? I'm not sure where he's going. I think he's making other decisions. It's cool. I'm not going to wait around. I think last time he said, don't wait up. All right, guys. GG's. Brian, if you're still... Yeah, Brian's still here. Thanks so much, dude, for the 10 gifted earlier. What a Sunday. 6 landings at 10 and 1 at 9.98. Banned 2, yeah. Yeah, I mean, we're going to need somebody else to take over the V8. Not that I'm doing the work. Josh is already doing all the work, but I got an 8.69, so... But it ends in a 69, so am I banned? I don't know if you get a 0.69er, if it excludes you from the ban. But yeah, I had 10, 965, 10, 10, 8.69 for accepting the crosswind. But hey, 220 passengers in an A321, 15 knot crosswind. Feels pretty good. It says perfect score under 8 in challenging conditions. I was 13 off centerline. I didn't feel like I was that far off. And oh my god, I was 16 meters long. Too long on the landing. 16 meters. But it only did 0.06 for that one, so that makes sense. It scales them, so. But oof. My frames are back. I think it's just when I have too many planes loaded. Alright guys, good games. Yeah, Brian, thanks again for the gifted memberships. Josh, thanks for being here 10 months. 10-month Couch Captain and Rock as well. Ben, if you're still around, thanks for the super chats. And Debug, thank you as well for the super chat earlier. Much appreciated. I'll probably see you dudes tomorrow as usual. And I'll talk to you on the Discord. GG. If you guys aren't on the Discord, you want to hang out or join the VA, here are the links. I'm spamming the links. It is open to everyone. Alright, good games, guys. See you, oh yeah, and let me just end with this up. We should be proud of this. Look at the grind. We have pulled away 1452. 9.6. Incredible. Absolutely fantastic. Alright, guys. GG. Have a good one. Bye-bye. I'll see you guys in the next one.